Hello? Hello? It's on? The stream is on. Alright, cool. Dude, the Roblox player logo looks like looks like Discord logo. I have to go to the website. So, one of the people that I know, he just said, cool. Like, one of his videos got 21k views, and I said, cool, you gotta be popular. And, yeah, let's see. Yeah, 21,000. I think it's like shorts. Yep, shorts. Oh, I just clipped. That's how garbage these games are. They put like the exit very near. Like you just escape. And then you just run. And this is supposed to be a fucking horror game. What guys see? I'm live. And YouTube wants me to lower it, but I'm not. I like also Roblox. You know, visited that like the heart instinct thing. It's just playing Dead Isles. Like Dead Isles is just a rail. Like it's like a big straight line. Kind of like this, and then like this is the player that you go here, like you move there. And then you have to fight like some enemies. There's just a dog, zombie, a big dog, as a werewolf. Just that, and then you ride on a train. So he's on a train, and then like he moves and moves and moves, and then you go like 8,000, then you skip to Mexico. Why? Look. Create is above and can be beyond. Yep, that's the thing. Create above and beyond. Now I have to go caving But I don't want to go caving. Is there a full bite? So 1.64.5 and forge. And here let's go like all no words. Full bite. Fabric. Right. There's 5 extra versions, that this thing has 3 extra versions. Right. They have a little just this. I'm putting full bite because I don't wanna like stay in the dark and that's it. Just the games are dumb. Like that's all of games where you just move. Like you move somewhere, like you do something, and like let's say you have a popular game, and like you have a character, and like it's the mascot. Well, a lot on YouTube you'll see a lot of players playing it, but then a lot of people playing games that have like this like escape, and then you character's name and you're like Abby, and I was like just very fast and run, but with just your character because yep, that's how it works. There will be like a lot of dumb games, and I mean a lot. I think a lot to be honest. Like, I just a lot of developers want money, so that's what they do, get money. London, London, beyond. Like it's like okay, imagine you Mars Island and you have like 27, like no wait, 20, 27, yeah 27. The 27th for making a iron pickaxe and some tools, but then when you split it all, you get 1/3 of everything. Ah, 40 FPS. I do my FPS is lower than normal, but it's fine. Let's build it. Build that tea. Wow, my onions. What's my onion? Hold up. Hold. Toggle B. Does not work. Oh, there we go. Go bright. This is what I see, and this is like, let's say I go in the ground. Nothing. See less, but now it's fine. Oh, let's make a crafting station. I think it's gonna start because yes. I need to go mining so that I can find some stuff so that I can get rich. Oh, this little bird has died. Alright, free meat. Where's the caves? Where's the caves? Give me on me. I'm gonna kill you. What's this? Oh, we lagged. Wait, there's a PC's horrible with this. My back. Oh yeah, I got my first nugget. Got another painting. Cobweb. I got a single nugget. I got a single nugget to be honest. Alright, let's break everything. I have some free coins. Oh, more coins. Yo, a copper nugget. Copper's nugget. I don't have all stuff on. Alright, some coal. What's this? What's that? Alright, we got a flaxseed. We got some bunnies. We got the coal. That's like all the coal, I think. I place my crafting table. God. What's that church? Alright, first thing first, we gotta loot. I got an arrow. I got a gold apple. A gold apple from looting. Alright, there's some mobs. Alright. Alright, there's nothing upstairs. Like, nothing. No. Learn to aim. What? Cat. Root of all evil. Oh yeah, I got some arrows. There was a door. You know, I'm not prepared right now. I should get a sword. I don't want my copper nugget. How deep? Oh, there we go. Down.
You know, you might have seen a video a few days ago where I talked about a Roblox YouTuber breaking the golden rule, and that YouTuber was KreekCraft, and he wrote a very mundane tweet on Twitter, but this tweet broke a golden rule on YouTube, and that was making fun of K-pop. It wasn't even making fun, it was just a simple, lighthearted joke, but K-pop fans, they took it as a declaration of war. Now, I started off this video by saying that I will most likely get attacked for making this video, and I was totally right, because soon after that video released, about a day after, the mob was alerted, and little did I know, well, I didn't know, I would be breaking the golden rule by playing into it, and I received even more harassment. You had K-pop fans creating false allegations about me, you had them saying slurs and the worst things you could possibly imagine. I'm gonna break down this whole drama because it's something you're definitely gonna lose breakdowns. By the way, we're trying to hit 100K before the year ends, so make sure you subscribe to the channel. Now, I just want to start this video off by saying, if you like K-pop, there's nothing wrong with that. If you are a fan of Twice, absolutely nothing wrong with that. I've never heard their music or know anything about them, so I can't really give you guys my analytical opinion on if they make good music or not. But, you know, to each their own. I have no hate if you
Welcome.
like these groups at all. But, you know, I do hate the people on Twitter that are just absolutely toxic and idolize these people to a point where they worship them like gods. Because that is the only way you can simply describe the actions these people are willing to take over people that don't even know them. The parasocial levels are off the radar with these people. After I released my video talking about what these people did to KreekCraft, his fiance, and all of these horrible people, I started receiving messages on Twitter.com, and not just like one message. It was a ton of messages, and they all spawned out of one singular account on Twitter, and his name was A1. Now, I want to state, do not send any harassment, but this guy is definitely the main protagonist of today's video. Now, he was requesting I take down my video talking about this whole drama, and of course I said no. I wasn't gonna take them down, and I was saying, you know, these tweets are public, you know, you made these tweets on Twitter, and he responded back saying he was going to send a copyright strike for public tweets on Twitter. A copyright strike on YouTube. And here's what I said to him back. I said, ha ha ha, copyright strike for your dumb public tweets. Nice one. If the video gets falsely striked, I'm appealing it, and then I'm making a video on you. It's actually free content, so do it. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of like trolling these people, okay? I can't take them seriously, especially like what they're saying about KreekCraft. I mentioned this in my last video. It's like, how are these people so idolized to these random Korean pop artists to where they're just willing to make fake allegations against people? I kind of was fed up with them at this point because they were just like flooding my Twitter feed. So I just went all in on the rage bait. I said to the Twice fans in my feed, I hope Flamingo does another raid on specifically the meet and greet. This is not a joke, and you guys deserve it. So just a little bit of context for people who missed the first video. Flamingo accidentally raided the Lil Nas X Roblox experience, and KreekCraft, he made a joke on Twitter, as I showed earlier, in reference to that. So I just went all out. I was just saying, you guys deserve it, and they did not take to this very kindly. The messages started off with slurs, so I started experiencing a lot of those in my feed. Honestly, I didn't really care too much. I thought it was funny that these people were so upset that they idolize people on such a high pedestal that they are willing to defend someone at this great lengths. But, you know, when I started actually taking offense to it was when they started calling me a cupcake lover. Yes, they were calling me a P3do. Specifically, this A1 guy and all of these other small accounts were following in his footsteps, and it started gaining more traction within the Twice community. But, well, we'll get back to that a little later. But it was just very weird. Like, why do you worship these people so much that you're willing to just create fake allegations against someone? You're willing to call people the worst of the worst thing. You don't even know me. You know nothing about me. You know anything about my content, you know I get these people arrested, okay? Like, that's just, like, such a stupid thing to say. It really made me think, seeing all of this go down in my Twitter feed, like, these people actually worship these random K-pop artists more than actual religion do to their gods, okay? They're on such an insane pedestal where if they told them to go murder an entire family of 4, they would probably do it. But, you know, I kept going with the rage bait. Like this post if we should raid the Twice meet and greet, which ignore if you like K-pop. This blew up on Twitter. It got almost 7,000 likes, and it only got worse from there, okay? Dude, I like this guy. Schlep, no, don't do it. People saw what was gonna happen next from a mile away, but I kept going down. How to scare a Twice fan, and, you know, just a thing of Old Spice. And then, you know, Flamingo, when he sees a K-pop group coming to Roblox, and then reposts to scare a Twice fan. And, you know, at this point, I've created an unholy level of hate. My whole Twitter feed at the point was just K-pop people spamming the copy pasta to flood my notifications with, like, Twitter bot accounts. As this went on, and I looked more deeper into these notifications past all of these bots, I started to see the conversations that were occurring. There was a lot of fighting as normal people looking at all the K-pop fans, and I saw one specific interaction that really actually made me upset, and it was so
blowing grass. Okay, cool. I have some free stuff. Yeah, I just gotta get down somehow. I can lava clutch, but hardcore. I have to be careful, like very careful, and totally not hurt myself 5,000 times just to get down and die. I'll never do that. Anyways, limited potential. I. Okay, there's the guy. Off I go. Alright, overview. Chapter 1. Alright, hold up, let me just click everything. High exploration. Chapter 1. Speedrun. Okay, so here's everything. Bedrock bounty, contraption to. Okay, it wants me to make automatic forest and sand, this, then bedrock, then andesite. Anyways, yep. Oh, there's some lamus. There's the free thing with some sails, some radical chassis, some windmill bearings, some fake cobblestone. Oh, don't tell me I'm stuck. Okay. Yeah, I can break. What? Let me just break the block and stone, and there we go. I didn't even mine. I already have cobblestone, and now I have to make a wooden pick. Hello. just hurt myself on an accident. God damn it, I hurt myself. Hope it's fine. Alright, this should be a promising cave, right? Alright, I just need a cave so that I can find stuff so that I am good. I have to cook them. I have to cook the meat so that it's way better. And I have patterns, which are take as constructor only. So I found a cave. I had my friend. That's what? I had my friend. Kinda confused. And there's just some meat. And I found a cave. Just gotta find it. Okay, this is what it is. That's an Enderman. There's some iron. Alright, let's cook some meat. And let's craft our second pickaxe. The stone age. Now let's get some more. Let's I got some early game stuff by literally just being lucky. Luck. Let's make a stone swordy. So you had your friend, right?
Someone where, you click their profile and it says that they're a minor in their bio, and he was arguing with one of these K-pop people, and the K-pop person just straight up sent them really graphic pornography. I can't even explain what it was on YouTube, but it was disgusting, like totally gross, and they sent this to a minor. Bro, imagine having your favorite idols at a meet and greet and they don't have concerts in your area, so this is the only way you can meet them. It would be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, but then when you join, you're surrounded by stupid junk bots raiding the game, ruining it. And I just wanted to respond with, imagine having such a horrible fan base that if you make a single joke, you'll be attacked by rabid fans. The main villain, A1, he went ahead and called me a P3do as well. I directly responded to it. I said, real talk, throwing around actual allegations hurts real victims. Not shocking coming from a Twice fan, though. And I was kind of like being half serious there, like, it does actually hurt victims, but I knew this guy wasn't going to actually take what I was saying seriously. I knew he wasn't gonna like say anything, actually valid response, like, oh, I did a really screwed up thing. Maybe there's something wrong with me. So, I just had to throw in that side comment.
Yeah. Yeah. That's valid. Anyways, we got meat. Now we can go into hell. There's the hell. They had the hell to Minecraft. It's the small pack. I gotta get some preparations and make some machineries to automate making this. Gotta be careful. Don't get spotted by a skeleton. Yeah. To be honest, I think like blocks versus like horrible. There's ugly zinc, but there's iron. I gotta get 3 iron. This is enough. Yes. Alright, let me spell my 3 iron to get 1 iron nugget. Alright, time to get my 3 iron. That is not a lot. To be honest, this mod pack is insanity. The mod pack is insane because of the grind. 3 nuggets. I smoked 1 ore. I get 3 nuggets. Yeah, but it's a copyright strike waiting to happen. Anyways, we got off only iron nugget. What we're gonna use this? Making an iron ingot and then making a shield so that I protected against the evil omega evil googlies. I'm gonna take my sword out, and now I'm prepared. Now how do I get down? Oh. Hang on, that zinc ore was there. Let's get some coal. I'm in a cave. There's some copper. There's some more copper. There's some iron. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We need the iron now. Oh yeah, we also need some andesite. Alright, there's a lot of iron, which is good. There's some zombies near our ravine. Alright, let's kill it. Kill it, kill it. Monster. Dead. Boom. Alright, we don't have a lot of iron. But we need to get iron somehow. There's some skeletons. Not today, thank you. How? I killed the root of evil. Yeah. Well. Alright, it just fell. Alright, no. But it's still worth something. Alright, let's get not a lot of iron. Yes, this is not a lot of iron. Yeah. Alright, let's move out. Let's find the big stuff. I need some sneaking power. Are you kidding me? Honestly, take this. Get yeeted. Hope you have fun. That's never at all. Ow. I'm gonna have to kill this skeleton for the two skeletons. How many? Ow. Ow. Ah. I'm gonna die. Why did it jump off? Guys, why are you jumping off? Let's get the average iron. How? Oh, there we go. Alright, yeah, blah 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 blah. Do free iron. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even think that's like that. Probably sure that's like not that. I don't know. Alright, we need gold for this. To get logs, I need a saw. I need a saw. A hand. Golden hand. Which is used to make a deployer. I can't say everything you put. Island! What are these caves? Ah, no, ah! Go, oh, oh! Oh yeah. Cool. Alright, we got some coal. Alright, what is this? A spider doll? Can I eat it? Aww. Alright, how much iron do I have? I have a lot. Stone pebbles. Roboducky! Yep, that's a Roboducky. Yeah, but this is literally just a mod pack. Oh god, some idiots. Is there any gold? No. I have to find gold for this. This is why I'm here. Bruh. Honestly, let's just jump off. Oh! die. But what is this? Darker depths. Hipper? Dude, that's too grim. We need to go deeper. What's this? Where's the radio chassis anyways? Oh. Why did that speed? Coral? I got a coral. I don't even outside them.
If you don't come.
Realize Julian just got whip all the tickets back down at the avenues, you know what I'm saying? What would they do?
Of course, I'm gonna line you up, cuz that's what I'm good at, cuz, like, bro, if you want a free haircut, like, come to me for real, like, come on, man, like. yo, I can fix that. Hold on, bro. I can fix that, bro. See, look, I can just make it even, bro. You all good. See, look, all I gotta do is cut all this and you good. Oh my gosh. Yo, get out my store, bro.
15. Huh? Nothing.
I hate you. I fall.
Maddie, it's me, Fred. It says here you're supposed to press the button, but you didn't do it and it's too late. So, sorry.
Manson, the Manson thing. Silence.
McDonald's has a message. What do I say? I want a burger tomorrow? Friday, 7:27 p.m. What kind of McDonald's has a message? What do I say? I want a burger tomorrow? Friday,
Nokia.
Friday, 7:27 p.m.
No, that's a message.
What do I
Say
say? I
I'm
want
gonna
a burger
burger
tomorrow?
tomorrow. Boss, I just got certified. Certify yourself. Sugarcoat, brick, and a joy. No. Brick. Dude, when I press shift, Discord stuff. God, McDonald's message. What did I say? I want a burger? When I press shift, stuff for Discord turns on. How do I fucking remove this dumb?
Wait, hey, you. I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to make it hurt. Oh, I like the way you cry when I this, not yellow. This doesn't count because I banged my head and got a concussion. The checkpoints don't count. This doesn't count because it just doesn't, okay? This doesn't count because I don't feel like it. This also doesn't count because the color was constantly changing. This challenge is so easy.
First week playing Jujutsu Shenanigans.
Are we playing early? I'm running this game.
One year playing Jujutsu Shenanigans.
I press shift. How do I fucking remove this, dumbass Roblox? Fuck you. You're making me fucking suffer for multiple fucking days. Like before it was fine, but now there's like a Discord integration, which yeah, just add the fucking Discord thing. Dude, when I press shift for shift lock, instead it brings up the UI.
Oh my god.
Something else. Look, press shift. Boom. Oh yeah. Just click this and then like. How do I move this dumb This is dumb. I just press shift and now Discord. Yeah, add Discord and then just make it like when you press shift, we don't care. We're putting Discord. Oh my god. When can I turn this dumb shit Discord add-on off?
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to another Roblox news video. We've got a mixed reviews for today, some like accessory stuff, some like weird stuff which Roblox is doing. I guess we're just gonna get straight into it. Shout out to channel Suzu Maya. He said if you have a PlayStation Plus subscription, you can get a new bundle, the Ink Master Squid Diver. So yeah, this thing is finally free. I already spoke about this in a video not too long ago. I think we did predict this right. We thought it was gonna be a free PlayStation exclusive, and yeah, it is. I'll leave a link down below in this video's description. If you take the hat off, it's got like a little Afro bundle. Not too cringy. Let's quickly talk about some other accessory stuff as well. So not too long ago, I covered this. It was the Roblox Sparkles update. Now people were saying this was a bug, but you've got to keep in mind, guys, this happened on the 4th of April, and at the time of recording this video, it's the 17th. So it's been about 13 days, basically 2 weeks, right? And Roblox still haven't fixed it. And I think I forgot to talk about this last time, but it's also affected fire particles. Now, as I said, we believed that this was a bug, but I think it's probably past that stage now, because if this was just like a genuine error or a mistake, it should have been sorted. People were posting about this on the dev forum. They were asking Roblox to fix it, and the fact they simply haven't leads me to believe maybe this was intended, which is very odd. You can see here, you can't quite see it, but if I just load up my profile, you can see the fire does not look right. That is not how it's supposed to look. It's sort of like goes behind the accessory. Just the whole particles here are messed up. I don't know if Roblox is ever going to fix this. It's really strange. Anyway, let's move on to some more news, which isn't accessory related. You guys may have seen I spoke about this in a video from yesterday. I was talking about recording software not working with Roblox anymore, and it wasn't able to capture gameplay. Mainly this was happening on the NVIDIA recorder, NVIDIA Replay, NVIDIA Shadowplay, whatever it's called, but it was also happening with OBS. And a lot of players were kind of annoyed about this, myself included. Well, it turns out, guys, we've got some bad news. BitDancer, Roblox admin, replied, and this is the guy which normally replies to Roblox security questions. And you can see here, Xtravi was saying, I don't fully agree with his perspective, because BitDancer said something very odd. Here is his response of people asking them to fix this. He said signing has been tightening up because previously less restricted signing was being used by a large number of cheats to circumvent Hyperion. So pretty much people trying to do exploits. They're trying to bypass the exploit prevention software. As for NVIDIA and Cell, I think it should be obvious that pretending to be a different game to enable certain features is not a scenario we can support. So if you don't know what he's talking about here, he is talking about Roshade or Blockshade, whatever it's called, the third-party shader software, which makes Roblox look all fancy and puddles look amazing, and you've seen it before. Looks like some RTX graphics thing. And then obviously the game is pretending to be is Euro Truck Simulator 2, and it does this because otherwise shaders wouldn't work. Anyway, this is where it gets insane. So BitDancer, the Roblox admin, he says here, Roshade violates the terms of service. So strictly speaking, we shouldn't allow it in the first place. So pretty much what this guy has said is you can get banned for using shaders, which is insane. How on earth would that violate the terms of service? It's not like people are using shaders to see in dark areas or brighten up the map or anything. You can just do that with settings on your computer and on your monitor. So I don't see how they could say that's a reason. It's not like improving your gameplay or anything. It just makes everything look nice. It's not gonna like make you have an advantage over other players. And also what's a little bit annoying, he hasn't mentioned anything about OBS or Shadowplay or NVIDIA Recorder, whatever people call it these days. He hasn't mentioned anything about that. So we're still stuck not being able to record Roblox gameplay. I mean, there's a way around it. It's just a little annoying, right? So yeah, really disappointing. I was not expecting a reply where they just say, oh no, we're not gonna fix it. I thought at least they would look into it, but it turns out maybe not. Let's move on to some more news, guys, which isn't as bad. This news here is just a little odd, really. So you may have seen back in March, Roblox rebranded on all of their social media. So they used to have this logo, sort of like a standard Roblox logo. People are f***ing in logo change too long ago, and they finally started doing it on PC for Studio as well. And I'm gonna be honest, right? Maybe this is just me being picky, but I really don't like these icons. Let's talk about the Roblox player one first. And this just looks like the Discord icon. It's just like an ever so slightly lighter version of this like bluey purple color, I guess you could say. Yeah, I guess it is blue really. Kind of like the worst shade of blue, if I'm being honest. I don't like it. So they changed that. Now it just looks like Discord. I wonder if Roblox is copying Discord here, because Discord is a bit of a dodgy platform, right? And Roblox has turned into a bit of a dodgy platform, so now they resemble each other. Maybe that's why they did it. And then Roblox Studio as well. This one like doesn't even align properly. It's like slightly too far down from the top, and oh god, that's just annoying me. I must have OCD or something, because looking at that, like, yeah, like it's not properly positioned. Oh, cringe. It doesn't really. Discord icon. Formula now. Try this and was horrible. As definitely has. Change on Roblox is if you write. I think you can probably just try PNG. Yeah, but cringe for this video. Anything you want, really. I won't.
Oh my god, I'm losing stuff. And to be honest, it's garbage just pressing shift for shift lock and then getting Roblox. Discord, I wanna fucking remove you. That's how garbage this thing is. Like I want to remove this. How? When I press shift in any game, it wants me to use this. The thing that I used. Honestly, I hate all Bloxes. A new Discord thing. I just want to fucking remove it now. Hmm. Dude. I just want to remove. Well, I got some help, and that's how you fix it, apparently. Fuck. Huh. Yeah. Minesweeper. Yo, mine your sweeper. Alright, two. Be here or here. 1. 3. That's 3 mines. Alright, cool. We unlocked a lot. Alright. 2, 1, 2. Well, these are unsafe. 1. Alright, she's unsafe. This is probably unsafe. Alright, here are the evils here. And look. Is this safe? There's one mine here. Right. So here it's very unsafe. I tell you. Okay. Alright. There's mine here. One. Here. Come on.
Done with one bullet.
Alright, let's get him. Yeet. Oh god. Idiots.
You are so dead. Okay, I give up.
More idiots. More kills. Oh god, he has a belt.
You are so dead. You are so dead.
Are we now end turn? Yo, Mad Pat. Game day. I have the worst weapons, but it's fine. I'm gonna run. Who's skirmish?
You are so dead.
Oh god, they're getting there! God! They do 50 damage. And to be honest, you have 1 HP, so you take no loss. Plus, I had a weak sword, to be honest. I have a very, very weak sword. Like, the sword is super weak. Like, let's get gamble. Let's go gambling. Tactical fighting. Puff of fish. Take him! Take him out! Get here! That was a kamikaze. Oh, I killed a dummy somehow. Let's just go forward. Yo, cockeye. Let's go. PS2. Ah. Jamaica. A stick, a bottle, and an uppercut. Alright, that is there. I did not hit her. Did not hit him. Alright, even more idiots. Sport. Yes, London! Some idiot has London! Yeet!
I did not hit.
Alright, I beat 1,000 damage. Alright, the kamikazes are here. They'll just, yep, they have bombs. And I have to protect from the them. I have to protect the entire thing. Oh god, they're already both here. Wow, this idiot has a spoon. I know, it's just another idiot. Wow, you suck. Yeet.
Okay, I give up.
Is there soldiers at this wave also? Yep, they're there. The soldier. There's no kamikaze right now, so yeah, let's go straight on. Get sniped. Bottle. That's it. That's just all the way here. Oh my god, how many kamikazes? Soldier, me a good weapon against them. Also suffer. Like ragdolling or some other stuff, to be honest.
Okay.
Boss underscore uncertified. Vision. Sound. Oh, I just failed. Oh, you're so dead. The mall. Cantaloupe. Wait, I can get a super weapon. Or I'll just all the way here. I have Cantaloupe. Oh god, Cantaloupe! I died. Is that way too many? Just fight one. Alright. Alright, so he went that way. Okay, he went that way, and then went this way.
A surprising amount of energy is released by the reactants. In the process,
He went this way, then went that way.
Caramba, that really hurt. Oh, I've got a follower now, so bad.
So he went this way, then I went that way. Then I went this way. Now I go this way. Then he went this way, then this way. The walk state that kills up. He went this way, and I'm just gonna yes. No. AWP leak. Honestly, die.
Okay, do it.
We got that's the buff guy. You know what? Hold up, let me just I can get an AWP. I have an AWP. Bye. Right. Yeet. Right, if there's kamikaze, okay, the kamikaze spawning. They'll just take a nuke, and I'm gonna shoot them. That's it. Right, bye.
Okay, I give up. Okay, I give up.
You wanna see me?
Oh, thank God I have an AWP. Oh God, they're here. I missed. Headshot. Boom. Boom.
Okay, do it.
Alright, one of them has a stick. I got the kamikaze.
You wanna see me guys ready?
Okay, I give up.
Another one. Nuh-uh. Gotta have to reload real quick. Boom. 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 Oh, missed. Bye. What's the last? Okay, they'll just. He's stalking himself, I guess. So you have to kill all kamikazes and the soldiers, like this one. I'm gonna kill them, hopefully. Down both! Nice job failing!
Okay, I give up.
Dude, the blast light just is huge. It's just that I suck. I had time. I had time. I had in time. It's based on luck. Like if you get smile, you can go far until you die because of huge things like. Oh, Markiplier.
I'd like to publicly shame a person.
Oh, he's gone. Acidified. Yes.
Get over here and fight me.
Take off this. Take bullets. That's the max roll. Which is good to undo what they do. Oh god, they're here! Shoot them! sign.
If the earth is round, well,
From nowhere. That's for RNG. That man. Yeet. I'm gonna get that.
look at this technique. Somebody supposed to sing my game.
Flag.
Month left before my summer holidays, and then I'm done school.
Well,
until
please
fifth year.
Gambling 501.
And then I
Yeah,
gotta
I
like
know
lock
what that
it.
means. I've got
Gambling Infinity.
What month are we in?
April.
Oh yeah, because you have your exams, so you finish early. So I've got 3 more months of college. And
I
then
got no exams.
I've got 3 more months of college, and then I'm an apprentice.
So
When you
wait,
rate the
you don't-
Minecraft movie,
When do you get your summer
6.
holidays?
End of July to start of September.
Sicko mode. Sicko mode.
Take off this! Take the ass forward! Yep, that. Weak. Yeet. Shoot there. Yeet. You guys suck.
Okay, you win.
Get mad. I just won. I thought it's here. It just here. Slap. And I killed a lot of people in 1 second. Take all of this. What the hell?
Sicko mode.
No. Oh my god, there's another Comic-Con! Take all this. Just kill him.
Sicko mode.
Alright, yeah, I'm ready to die. The bosses. After this thing. And actually take your own medicine. Take your own medicine. You can't pass. Take this. Oh no, it's the annoying guy. He still died. Honestly, I hate you. More kamikazes, and this guy's a nuke on a stick. I forgot. Wait, yeah, they do 150 damage, right? I always thought it was like 125. Uncertified boss. Axe. Pebble. I'm max speed. Oh my god, speed. Hey, heal.
You are so dead. You are so dead.
I got something else. Dude, for real? A skeleton appears. Cause did you know?
Wow, Ethan, great moves. Keep it up. Proud of you.
Let's play 2 fort. Just now move. Yep, 2 forts will move. Crack it, Nander. Let me get combat guns. Like, these are enemies and you have items. You can get this from a thing. And this mode is max because of cracked ladders. Infinity. Just spam a lot. Like you. And every head you get like 20 more HP, which is just then it gets slightly faster than it's just like all of it on this side. A lot of items that the game normally has, like smile. Let's say some. That's one like a lot. And let's get smile. After 10 kills, you got abilities. Just show me these. You have to get stronger. So you get on speed 500 more HP.
I'm Mr. Krabs.
Right after this. Oh, song style.
Recording started.
No, is that Skyblock? Yeah, we're on Skyblock. This is Minecraft. Yo, Mario Kart DS.
Take that! Objection! Hold it! Take that! Take that!
It's on the DS. Microwave. The microwave makes plasma.
Yo, nice knife, dude.
I absolve you of your sins.
Yo,
You have been
nice
forgiven.
knife, dude.
1700 watt.
Yo, nice knife, dude.
There's a lot of map. Xmas. There's a lot of like bosses. Man of Nature, Clev, 10-hour burst, die. And you can decide to go gambling. Wow.
If the earth is round, how come the ball ain't going nowhere? If the earth is round, how come the ball ain't going nowhere? If the earth is round, how come
Then I will burst, man.
Dinner. Blaster.
He would beat him. Get Fantasy Seal. That man's the easiest because, well, it's a simple boss fight. Okay.
Sicko mode. Sicko mode.
Here is
Is that Halo Above and Beyond?
Hello, young lady.
Windows 11.
Her hands down, face locked onto the phone. And I wished I'd had a number so I could be called love, I know. And then I tell her, look into me. I was about to open the place.
Only 48 bucks here. Okay, so I sell.
In my game.
I sell that all. This is 4.6 million shopper box. Diamond blocks.
Just remember, it's exponential. We'll be at like 1 trill in like 10 minutes.
There's a lot more people online now as well. Compared to last time we did it. Oh, you know what there is now? There's an auction house. We could buy everything from here. Someone's selling a stick for like 1 quadrillion. The amount of money it sells goes off the screen. Imagine if we bought
I don't think we're going to be able to buy that, Mr. Epic. The money only goes up to the integer limit, my friend. I don't think we're going to be able to do that.
This guy's being very ambitious with the auction house listing here.
So notice how we're already about top 1.
You have 400 million. We've already multiplied it by like, what is it, 5-6 times?
Dude, someone just said Tamal How in chat.
So wait, how the hell did we manage to go from logging onto the server for the first time to bolt top 1 by an insane margin in mere minutes?
400 bill, perfect. So now I'm going to do /homes, and while I'm teleporting to the home, I'm going to click the hotkey. This is the same account, 2 different instances, by the way. It's kind of tricky to do, but you're able to do it. Then I have 400 bill twice, so I can pay 400, 0, boom, boom, and I got 800 bill, and now pay back to me.
Alright, so I'll explain. Currently, Jupiter Trooper is online doing SMP on the same account, but on 2 Minecraft instances, something that normally you aren't meant to be able to do, as it's meant to kick you and say you logged in from another location. As you can see, Jupiter Trooper has $400 billion. On the first Minecraft instance, he pays Josh $400 billion every single cent he has. But if you look at his second Minecraft instance, which keep in mind is still the exact same account he just paid the money from, he still has the money and can pay Josh another $400 billion, effectively doubling it. Josh can then give $800 billion back to Jupiter Trooper, and he can continue to double it over and over and over. That's basically what we did with the money I got from selling the shulkers of diamonds. Double it over and over until we went from millions to billions to trillions.
Actually, that was not trillion, bro. That was like 7 billion or whatever, bro.
7 billion.
There's 170 mil. Okay, I gave you 1.5 bill, and then I'm gonna do that again.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep buying everything. I wish there was a way to like buy the whole auction house. Wait, how many pages are there to the auction house? Maybe we buy the whole thing.
This is what we're gonna do. 999 mil.
It says remotivated, just like everything. Uh-oh. Big Chippy sold out.
They're gonna look at Baltop and see 6 billion.
You gave me too much, Chief. I got 170 million.
Someone just said 7 billion.
7 billion?
Wait, you have 7 billion.
Y'all on some doom shit right now.
Should I just pay that page?
I gave you so many. Pay me back. Okay.
I paid 10 million to that guy to shut him up. Hopefully he shuts up.
Alright, it's fine. Okay, remember, let's get to like 1 trillion. Do you think that's like actually not doable?
We've kind of brought a lot of attention to us here. I hope you realize that. Andrew Chase is 5 million. I paid him last year's video as well. He's a lucky guy.
Anyone who talks in chat, just send them some money.
My inventory is
just send him some shmoney's. Hey, remember when Dr. Donut said Duper Trooper tried to dupe on my server and failed?
I got 2 times in the span of a month. Oh my god, 21 billion and 7 billion. Yo, hook me up with money. Alright, bro, you get some. You're chill.
So Josh, I'm paying you 50 bill. You're gonna only pay me back 25. Then you're gonna give 10 to Mr. Epic, and then we're all gonna start distributing.
Alright. Just still no stuff online. This is perfect.
These one people, I hate these people who are like, give me more money. Like, I just gave you Battle Top 1 status, and
where's the gratitude? Where's the gratitude from these players, man? We are kind, charitable people coming and distributing money equally around the server. 27 million. No, billion.
Wait, bounties? Is there a war PvP?
No way. Can we bounty people? I think we can set bounties. Bounty, add player amount. We can set a bounty.
Wait, add your bounties to the Duper Trooper. Wait, and just see how, let's see how big we can get it. Yeah, I go through, because I technically even though banned I logged on before.
Right. Oh, I accidentally sent a guy 2 billion instead of 200 million.
Oh no.
Wait, how'd you send him 2 billion?
I put 1 extra 0.
Oh no, wait, that worked for you?
I want 2 billion. I can't give you 2 billion. We're actually running out of money.
Go for 1 trillion, yeah, let's do it.
We're gonna have 1 trillion in like 2 minutes, Mr. Epic.
Are you googling the number because you don't know how to type out?
Dude, there's so many zeros.
Oh no, yeah, no, even on the the spawn one just updated. It says 1.1 trillion now. Yeah,
nice.
Should we just go through the tablets now to start paying everyone?
Yeah.
What time is it? Someone asked. This guy asked what time it is. It is time for you to get a nice payment, my friend. There you go.
There's 100 bill, Mr. Epic. Go crazy.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll start at the top left of the tab.
I'll start bottom right.
Okay, I'll go from the donor. The donators, you know, they've donated to the server. They've helped it out. You know,
they deserve it.
They deserve a bit of money. You know, just go full pay to win.
I'll go from the bottom of the donators.
Half the ball top has over 1
billion. Oh, they're freaking out.
Wait, the entire ball top has a billion. Like the whole ball top one all has 1 billion now. Not a single person.
No way, really?
Yeah.
No, Josh, don't make them change their IGN.
Oh, dude.
Change your IGN to 100 billion.
Dude, the auction house almost cleaned out. Everyone, quick, we can clean it out. There's only 3 pages left. We can complete.
Oh yeah, they're just doing it for us.
There's like 1 page of the auction house.
Yeah. Alright, I'll buy.
The only stuff left is gonna be the stuff with the exuberant prices.
Yeah, with the quadrillion things.
Oh, on the final page left of the auction house. It was like well over 10 pages before we came.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so
everything is gone from the auction house now. It was multiple pages now. The only things that are left are the stuff that is exuberantly priced.
Why do I have 250 mil money?
Someone in Discord just said there's a dude with 1 trillion saying her dad is the owner. Did you tell her that you're the owner?
Yeah, I said my dad is the owner.
How? I know 200 player server. The guy from last video who told me how he dupes, even though he had no clue, he's actually pretty high up on the ball top. Maybe I'll give him a bit of a payout. What was that guy we got banned last time? What was his username again? Nox28. Our boy Nox, you know, he went through it last time. I think he deserves a bit of payment provided he still plays. Yeah, I'll give him 10 million. He doesn't exist. Nox28 no longer exists. He's been banished from the server. I set a 10 mil bounty on my account. A 10 bill bounty, actually. This guy said, hello, I'm you. What's going on? What's going on, my friend? Is that you're getting a nice 1 billion? Oh, there's a devil. Oh, he's looking at the most money. He's getting the most money right now. Wait, what do we do? Do we pay him? Do we pay him off? Hey, Jupiter, you only your account's on Ball Top 1 right now.
No, I'm banned.
Well, he isn't banned yet. He isn't banned yet because my account's not on Ball Top 1. It says 1.6 trillion. Well, this time we got banned. How long did it take? About an hour this time?
49 minutes.
49 minutes. Okay, guys, that's the time. Devs, the next time someone's duping, I expect you to be the 49-minute time, right? We'll set up
49 minutes.
He just typed in chat while dreams after he died. Dude, the Ball Top is crazy inflated. It goes all the way to 3 now.
Innocent people were banned. Wait, innocent people were banned.
That's none of us. Digit, whatever his name is.
No, that's not us.
20 billion on you and 10 billion on me. It's all 3 of us. That's like our way of signing off for the dupe. You know what I should do? I'm gonna go stash away one of my shulkers of diamond blocks quickly in case we come back for round 3. At this point, the Ball Top had been inflated beyond belief. We had hit 1 trillion, paid billions of dollars to players, and bought out the entire auction house, effectively adding trillions to the server's overall economy. Luckily, because I didn't have a crazy amount of money on my account, well, not compared to the hundreds of billions on Ball Top, I wasn't banned for some time. Oh, dude, I actually got 4 shulkers of this stuff in my ender chest. I'm gonna go stash them in random locations around the world. And instead of liquidating all my diamonds, I saved a few shulker boxes of duped diamond blocks. Before I was inevitably banned, I went around the world stashing 1 shulker box in a chest at various locations, ready for our return. In the meantime, players were once again not happy. Type lol I'm poor if you want to dono. Okay. Considering that the last time we had duped on the server was only 1 month ago, still fresh in many of the players' minds, they were quite frustrated. We gave out at least, definitely a trillion, dude.
At minimum 1 trillion.
Turn off the server, someone said. This guy's phone with an iron sword, a stone pickaxe, and 13 stakes in like a cave with a sugarcane farm in development. 25 million. Oh, hang on, someone's saying something about me in the chat. Alright, everything is stashed. I've stashed all my shulker boxes. I logged on a while later to check out the economy, and well, let's just say that it multiplying by so much in a short period of time is far from normal. The map has been running only a few weeks, and yet is many times more inflated than the economy on my own SMP, which hasn't reset the map in well over a year now. It seems the effects of our money dupe were lasting. Once again, this won't be the end of the duping saga. Subscribe. One of the people that are trapped inside of my Femboy Discord server sent me a Discord server that promises to give you Discord members for free. But there's a catch, because you need to add their special little Discord bot, which asks for administrator permissions. Now, as YouTube's biggest Discord degenerate, it is my video and realize the whole thing is me making fun of them. Now, as a proper and posh Discord degenerate gentleman, I need to read the rules of the Discord server. Never mind, there's too many rules for me to read. Now, how do I use this Discord bot? Well, first I need to go to my settings and enable developer mode. I've already done that. Then I need to add this special little Discord bot. Now, when I click on this add bot button, we're going to notice I'm adding a verification bot. Now, I'm going to add this to my Minecraft server that I just created. I'm going to click on continue, and it asks for administrator. Now, what next do I have to do? What I need to do is I need to go to the members farm channel and run the command !dejoin and the server ID. Boom, 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 boom. I run the command. And now what's going to happen is that if I go to my Discord server, I'm going to get 3 new members. I said, I'm going to get 3 more members. I said, this bot is going to give me 3 more members. Oh, I only had to tell it 3 times. But look at that. I have 2 new members. Oh. All right, perfect. Read your mind. You're going to ask the question, where are these members coming from? If I go to the members tab, you will see that the join method for these new accounts are a bot invite. It's actually this verification bot. You know those free Robux or Nitro or NSFW Discord servers? They'll ask you to verify. And when you click on verify, it'll pop up with a bot telling you to authorize a bot that has, oh, what's that? The join servers for you permission. And it should be obvious by the name of this bot, since they didn't even try to hide it. It's one of those fake verification bots. With this Discord bot that you verify, if it joins a server, it can make you join the same server that it's in. Now, just as a PSA, if you're like Maniac and you're joining random Discord servers, go to your user settings, go to authorized apps, and remove anything that has the join servers for you permission. Once you deauthorize the bot, then you won't join random Discord servers like all of these poor souls that are trapped in my totally real Minecraft server. But you might be thinking, why are these people giving away all these Discord members for free? Well, here's the thing. I'm actually someone who uses only the free samples at Costco. I don't even buy food, and that's exactly what I did here. Because if you go to the plans channel, you will notice for only a $2 charge, you can get 5 members per command instead of the 3. Actually, I got scammed and only got 2. But instead of the 2 members that you can get 5 per command for only $2. But if you got a little bit of extra cheddar in your pocket for a whopping $10, you can get 35 members per command. Yeah, the reality is that when people fall for this join servers for you scam bot, it's really hard for the scammers to make money. They can make you join a Discord server and then sell the server, but it's really risky. Whereas with this, there's not that much risk. You can just sell people a member boosting service. Oh, but ladies and gentlemen, that's not all, because there's this private bot channel where you can actually pay money to run a server just like this one. Because it turns out this guy, which is actually the owner. Now we're gonna do a little bit of investigation here. Oh, he's listening to Whitney Houston. Okay, this guy's based, but his name is Flynn 2006. I'm gonna be honest, I think he's born in 2006, which means he's 18 right now.
Nintendo is about to taint their most valuable franchise. How do you feel about Mario Kart? They're pretty good, right? Always fun. But what if we took that idea of fun and thinly spurred it out in an empty world? I know this game isn't out yet, but let me tell you something. I don't need this game to be out for me to see how hollow it is. And neither does Nintendo, apparently, because they just have 15-minute direct about nothing. So let's just see here. What is it that Nintendo wants us to pay $80 for? Let's break it down. For the first time in the series, all the tracks are connected in one giant world for you to drive around in. Now, I'm not going to be negative just for the sake of being negative, but let's just open our minds for a second and remember why we play these games. And I want it to be clear that these are my opinions. If you think everything shown of the game thus far looks of mission, you find them. I don't like the idea of that. I have no interest in driving around until I find fun things to do. The reason that works in Zelda and any other open world game is because there's always something on screen to check out. And exploration is the foundation of those games' structure. This is fucking Mario Kart. Go find these missions and do them, and you can find collectibles. Doesn't that just sound like a blast? That's really why I play these games. Not for the chaos and competition, but to do circles in the middle of a plane because I keep missing a ramp. This is like for the people who find the stunt jumps in GTA to be fun. If this looks fun to you, boy, did Nintendo just make the greatest thing you've ever seen. I play these games for a lot of reasons, but at the core, for the past 30 years, these games have been loved for the frantic atmosphere that comes with every race. Now let's take a look at these races. The big new thing as far as on the track goes is the ability to wall ride and rail grind. Okay, cool, sounds good. And of course you have the rewind ability. Wait, what? The ability to rewind the race for yourself, but everyone else keeps going. This is like the dumbest shit, right? First of all, let it be noted that this ability is only available in free roam or when racing solo. So any strategy you could have using this ability becomes irrelevant the second you play with other people. This is just sad. Any of the soul Mario Kart has had is just being turned into this weird, over-forgiving clusterfuck of ideas. I feel like missing a jump is part of the race, right? Knowing that a shortcut is your only chance of keeping first place means pulling off that jump is all the more exciting and rewarding. So the idea of playing a cup and winning because rewinding before a jump is an infinitely better way of staying in the race over lack of picking you up and putting you down is just such a lame mechanic. A giant chunk of what makes any of this shit fun is now replaced with easy baby ability to never lose. In general, these easygoing modes can exist, sure, I get that. I can see how a dumb kid just keeps missing a jump over and over and over again and just wants to move on and see another level. But in this case, it's like, why are you even playing this then? Races by nature are competitive. The point of a race is the competition. So why not give a player every option under the sun to not only undo their mistakes, but also beat the game that way? If your solution to this is just don't use it, you're missing the point. I'll forget about the assisted steering, but the rewind is a major mechanic baked into the game. Why do I, as the player, have to avoid using a mechanic in order to make the game more fun for myself? That makes no sense. It's like if you were to climb Mount Everest and someone offers you a helicopter ride to the top and you just go, no thanks, the freezing 2-month hike for me, please. How does it make sense to consciously avoid something that makes life so much easier? I already talked about graphics in my last video, but like, come on, look at this. This is the next generation. This is what's been cooking for 11 years. This is not a complaint about graphical power, but rather the lack of effort put into the aesthetic. You can have a game with very limited graphical output, but still make it look stunning on the hardware it's running on. Pixel art is the lowest level of graphical intensity, and you can still make a pixelated game look incredible. This is just a pathetic joke, as if Nintendo wants you to gawk at this third-party lineup of 5-year-old games, but won't go a step beyond the bare minimum when it comes to their own first-party releases. The little improvement in texture detail that is in this game may be higher in resolution than Mario Kart 8, but it most certainly is not even scraping the standards of today, and doesn't even attempt to push the Switch 2 to its graphical limits and take advantage of what is truthfully a significant upgrade. It literally just is the absolute bare minimum. I can't help but watch this footage and be disappointed when thinking back to how mind-blowing Mario Kart 8's graphical upgrade was. It very clearly took complete advantage of the Wii U's capabilities and was a confident slap in the face to consumers, letting you know that this is your next generation. This is what you're gonna cough up $60 for. And now after Nintendo brags about the Switch 2's crazy power upgrade, they show us this. Like, this is anything impressive. Much less than it being unimpressive, it's just a sad waste of potential, and more importantly, lazy. So you get this muddy, foggy, plain, uninspired looking pastelly, as basic as it gets cartoony art style. This is your upgrade, and this time around, you're gonna pay $80 fucking for it. In Mario Kart 8 and 8 Deluxe, the game runs at a silky smooth 60 frames per second, which, believe it or not, is something Nintendo games used to always do without question. But once you throw in more than 2 players, the frame rate noticeably gets kicked down to 30 FPS. Okay, whatever. I can believe that a Wii U and maybe even a Switch isn't capable of 60 FPS 4-player. Fair enough. But here we are, once again, and Nintendo proudly displays the frame rate going to complete shit the second that third player pops in. Just right there for you to see in the direct. Here we are, 11 years since then, in the year 2025, and here's what you got. Now, I am aware that last generation's consoles weren't capable of running most racing games at 60 FPS with 3 or more players either, but these games very, very clearly are much more graphically demanding. And when every dickwriter on Twitter won't shut up about the Switch 2 being more powerful than a PS4 or Xbox One, it's pretty fucking sad to see a game so unimpressive looking run like this in the year 2025. Nintendo just couldn't be fucked to optimize their game any further. Why not? Because you'll buy it anyway. Oh, and that'll be $80, by the way. A month and a half before release, and this is what's gonna wow you. As far as tracks
Spaghetti! If you're like me and grew up playing Mario and watching YouTube, then chances are you saw some stuff you shouldn't have. This era of the internet had such a weird feeling to it, because seeing a family-friendly icon was not a guarantee the content within would match that. I saw Yoshi get obliterated about 25 times, and I'm still recovering from the mental scars of witnessing such an event. You see, with the dozen or so Mario videos on the site, there was one creator in particular that stood out for not only their unique style of comedy, but because it was actually appropriate to watch. Mostly appropriate to watch. That channel is SMG4. Created by Luke Nurbachago in 2009, the channel would become famous for its machinimas around the Super Mario series. For such a simple concept, it's impressive to see the channel still going, and still attracting millions of views. That isn't to say the original idea for SMG4 has stayed the same throughout the years, far from it. There were things Luke and his eventual team would experiment with. As for their quality, it depends on who you ask. Seeing how there's no one around but me, I'll tell you everything you need to know. This story's gonna sound familiar to any original SMG4 fan watching, but I used to watch this channel religiously. My introduction was SM64 The Adventures of Mario and Luigi, Episode 1. From that point onward, I would stay loyal to watching every video, both new and old. I remember laughing as Mario's adventures got wackier and wackier, being excited as I saw the introduction of other Nintendo IPs, and admittedly getting way too emotional as the characters started going through arcs. It seemed like my hyperfixation with SMG4 wasn't gonna slow down anytime soon. Until one day, it did. Around 2022, the channel would upload the finale to an ongoing arc. I finished watching and then took a step back, realizing just how much had changed since I initially started watching. Not only that, I realized how much I actually didn't like that. Yeah, I was one of those kids where if the status quo was slightly altered, I was gonna be pissed. Seeing as each passing year showed more changes instead of resetting back to what I used to know, this led me down the road every kid eventually goes down.
This channel I used to watch isn't good anymore!
That's where my original time with SMG4 ended. However, I've recently gotten this urge to go back and revisit the channel. It probably stems from the fact I left on such a sour note with a show that had such an impact on me. With this video, I hope to use it as a way to get some form of closure. I'll be doing so by going over as much as I can, from humble beginnings, the subjective golden years, and yes, even the era past my time. Heads up, I will be covering the animation studio SMG4 is technically under, aka Glitch Productions. I have a separate video covering all that already for those interested. Back on topic, when I was doing my research, I discovered a lot of hate for the modern SMG4 videos. That certainly begs some questions. Did I leave due to a decline in quality, or growing out of the channel's humor? How do I feel about the show now? Was it even good to begin with? They all have answers that we'll only figure out by starting our journey back at the beginning.
By the way, I have a Patreon that's like $2 a month. Get your name at the end of the video. But follow me on Twitter. I post some funny stuff there sometimes.
The machinimas may be what Luke's best known for. However, the channel SMG4 didn't start off like that. The first few uploads were showcases of glitches in video games. Unfortunately, these have been lost to time. Potential fun fact about them though, this original form of content may have alluded to his name, Super Mario Glitchy 4, though that remains unconfirmed. Enough about the history. I know why you guys are here. You wanna hear that good stuff where Mario does the funny, like having derpy eyes and saying his iconic catchphrase, spaghetti. Here's Luke playing Mario 64 text at the bottom, like fair pal. The first video wasn't even watchable by today's standards, with reasons that you could pick up just by looking at it. The videos moving forward you can tell were made because Luke found a cool mode on his N64 emulator, and then based a whole episode around it. Admittedly, it's charming how creative he got with such simple mods. The emulator allows me to change the game's textures, why not have an episode where it's a strange world Mario dreams of? The emulator allows me to freeze things, why not have an episode where Mario accidentally freezes time and needs to go inside a clock to fix it? At the end of the day, you were simply watching Mario 64 gameplay with text, but it's through Luke's creative way of storytelling that made these videos so engaging. Quickly, innovation came as Luke discovered more of what he could do. One thing in particular would be how to recolor Mario. This led to Luigi now showing up and interacting with Mario, who at that point could only talk to himself or an NPC. That didn't compare though to when the man himself got added, SMG4. It's a bit funny thinking how the channel's named after someone who didn't appear until video 24. I'm gonna be so honest, self-inserts are more often than not the funniest thing ever to me, so it's weird to see Luke's self-insert working as well as it does for me. I don't know, I just might be a sucker for that dumb guy and straight man duo that Mario and SMG4 would pick up. These two would crack such amazing jokes like calling something gay. And they also had, well, they definitely weren't a one-trick pony, because they also love to say, okay, do I think some of the jokes made are appropriate to say? Heavens no. So why am I having a giggling tone as I speak? Well, this doesn't only apply to SMG4, more so the internet around this time. If you're about my age, you know what I'm talking about. Going back and rewatching some old stuff and finding it crazy some of the stuff you get away with saying that I must emphasize would not be okay to say now. But damn it, is it kind of funny it was the norm at one point. Here's a tough question. What aged more poorly? The jokes in old SMG4 videos or the other machinima creators that would eventually show up? I'm not gonna speak as if I know the details of every single creator that were in these, but let's just say one of these guys had done some stuff I won't be getting into. Unless you're Mario. I'm not gonna get too ahead of myself though, we'll get back to that. For now, this was the whole cast, plus other Mario characters. It would stay like that consistently, and with some refining, we would enter what I and many others would consider the golden era, aka 2012 to 2015. This was such a magical time. Yeah, classics like Who Let the Chomp Out, Mario Goes Shopping, and who could forget a dose of Dr. Mario. These hilarious videos made this version of Mario my favorite character of all media that has ever existed. If I'm gonna talk about Mario, then I need to bring up the classic of all time, The Adventures of Mario and Luigi. This trilogy saw the two iconic brothers going on a wacky quest to save Princess Peach. It was beautiful. Damn it, beautiful, I tell ya. Unfortunately, the main story would conclude in episode 3. Thankfully, an episode 4 would be produced, to which the series was cancelled. You see, that's how they get you all emotionally connected, only to snatch it away. We call this move the what the hell? Bring back the Adventures of Mario and Luigi, ya goof. Goofy. I could go on for hours, honestly. Who remembers 0% of Spaghetti being extremely funny, like this one part where Mario... Oh dear. Mario and Bowser was also another hilarious series, with the first one being my favorite. Both then and now, I find Bowser's glitchy movement to be absolute perfection, albeit for very different reasons compared to before. Now, this most definitely happened because Luke didn't care to fix it in the Project 64 program. Here's the thing, I don't care. In fact, this makes me happier. Stuff like this I'd argue adds rewatch value to this era. The imperfections add this new layer of comedy I couldn't see back then. Thank goodness for it, because other than that, I've realized these videos are... I wouldn't call them unfunny. Outdated might be the better term. That isn't to say there aren't some good stuff here. Case in point. Okay, I swear I was trying to transition into talking about War of the Fat Italians. Alright, you guys know me by now. I love me some FNAF. So, as a FNAF fan, how did these hold up?
Only you can prevent.
Exactly how I wanted them to. If I had to rank the main 3 because I don't count these, it would go FNAF 3 because it stars Luigi and has Robot Mario, FNAF 1 because it has this wholesome scene where you can faintly hear Markiplier swear, and lastly FNAF 2, not because it's bad, but because it doesn't have Luigi or Markiplier swearing. Game back on track, War of the Fat Italians! While starting a year before the Golden Age, it became what it is during this era. It's a yearly event where SMG4 and Mario fight in challenges. As a kid, it was a no-brainer to drop everything to watch the latest installment. Hell, later years, it was reasonable to kill when it came to challenge submissions. To this day, I'm still upset that SMG4 never did my Kamen Rider ass who could explain better how babies are made. In retrospect, it was probably because I wasn't in the right place. I need the bell! If there's one thing I realized while rewatching these, it's that none of what they do matters. SMG4 could win 50 challenges, and Mario could win, like, none, and they'd still leave it up to the viewer to decide the winner. This was gonna be the part where I hint a subtle jab at the modern Waffles not following this original format like it's a bad thing. However, it's actually for the better. Don't get me wrong, I like the host that I've failed to mention up until now. He's just unneeded. I don't know what happened to him anyways. 2015 may have marked the end of a perfect time, but it was also the beginning of something greater for Waffy. Waffy 2015 will be the start of a rap battle as the grand finale to the event. There are no words I could use to describe how much I adore what I'm about to play.
It's me, Mario. I'm the best, don't you see? There's nothing better than the products of spaghetti. You think...
I need setting up a factory was too much for now. All I needed was the trading station to reach my full potential. But then, disaster struck. I realized that all this gaming was escapable because the red equilateral zonohedrons are obtainable with a far easier way involving redstone. And this fake redstone from earlier was actually real redstone, which could get real. After recovering from this discovery, I got all the materials required for the electron tubes. Now for connecting them all together, by using these artificial hands that click on objects while holding other objects. Due to lack of a proper factory, I decided to do all these steps manually, which went terribly wrong. But in the end, all that matters is I successfully installed the vacuum tubes. The final thing I needed for the market was brass from interpenetrating molten zinc and copper in this oddly hypnotic process. And at the final step of the final step, I hammered the dropper onto this to get the trade station. But this fleeting juncture of victory was robbed from me when I looked at this page of the quest book and noticed I could have bought the trade station using just one music disc worth of Bitcoin, meaning that this hero's journey has been futile from the beginning. So far everything has seems to be made redundant by a new discovery. But not all is lost, because the semi-functioning factory will now be used to create the trapezo-rhombo dodecahedron known as the magnetic dynamo, which will power the trade station using lava. The way it works is I must purchase trade permits from the quest book, which I will deposit here along with Bitcoins and energy, resulting in me apparently buying stuff out of thin air in the middle of nowhere. I am the only one remaining in a 50 light year radius, with the exception of some wandering traders that clogged up my water wheels, and some anti-gamers that protested against civilization. With these distractions out of the way, I had a new problem. This station was useless if I had no money. The reserves had all been spent on permits and the motivational barrel, so I had to restart the music disc grind. As you may remember, there is an imaginary DJ that will buy infinite amounts of music discs from me in return for digital wealth. But since the last creeper annihilator despawned, I bought the so-called pet kit to name this new skeleton after infamous Hypixel player Jonathan Arbuckle, tricking the game into not despawning my new creeper shooter. I then began my first 9-to-5 work shift of farming music discs, starting out with a measly 3 music discs, meaning my budget for today was 96 coins. So on 6 AM, the real grind begins. I needed a more reliable food source than the motivational barrel, and the only edible food on the market was rotten flesh, which I bought from the imaginary voices in this block. I consumed this nutritious meal before returning to my 9-to-5 job. This was the gaming life. But since this day's work was mediocre, today's budget was also 96 coins. With this I bought a permit for buying wood, iron, and slime. But unlike last time, this slime made a tolerable piece of slinging equipment, allowing me to jump and glide hundreds of blocks at once. The next day at work was absolutely splendid, netting me 320 coins. At this point I could basically buy whatever basic conveniences I wanted. The voices telling me to automate Chapter 1 resources were finally gone, because I could simply buy andesite alloy online from even more imaginary people. Instead of destroying all flowers in reality, I could just buy rubber. This rubber will be used to create conveyor belts, which is the main ingredient for the mouth-watering and mediocre automatic motivational barrel opener, so I can finally fulfill the clickbait requirements for this title. At this point I can still get away with powering everything using water wheels, which is before I unlock the immensely powerful giant yellow circle engine. Fortunately the act of unboxing barrels only required about 3 water wheels. The way this works is that a deployer will place the barrel on this drill, causing it to drop all its contents to be stored in this chest. The motivational barrel will then be filtered out to be placed again, leading to an infinite loop of motivational barrel purgatory, which will be its final fate after approximately 10 hours of service. The issue is that this didn't work, because the setup couldn't tell the difference between the normal barrels and the motivational barrel. Luckily there was some other person who achieved motivational barrel purgatory using a far simpler factory. The bad news is this required more whatever this is, leading to a loss of approximately 1 quadrillion bottom or half-life's worth of time to create the brass funds. Using some item filters, the motivational barrel can be pulled to the side while the motivational quotes and apples will be stored here. Since this was unbearably slow, I made the corporate decision to use more cogwheels to speed up the conveyor belts to highway speeds. And after testing this somehow worked. It wasn't working the way I intended, which made it work better than I originally intended. The barrels were being processed at imaginable speeds, leaving behind massive amounts of motivational quotes in the containment facility. Now all I had to do was wait about 2 months for a 63% chance according to RNG algorithms math random true randoms.
You're back. Okay. So, you wanna go get the mod I added? Well, Skyblock, because I don't want just normally line. So we have create the power, and then we have just enough items because we need to know every recipe because yeah, if you don't know a recipe, just learn it. Then MCF, and the web. Yeah, I added the web. Okay. There you go. Mods.
Statistics of the barrel dropping its extremely rare loot. This industrialization and society itself has been sponsored by the DJ of Imaginary Market People, and I will be taking it further in the next episode of this Curse Mod Pack. So remember to subscribe. In the station, I return to the Jonathan Arbuckle. 1000 has been around since 1536. But after sending the motivational barrel to infinite deployer purgatory, in the middle of my desert factory in the middle of the desert, I realized I needed more random digital possessions to prove that I am a replacement inaccessible male and create above and beyond. More specifically, at least 1000 music discs, which I will trade with my loyal infinitely wealthy record collector for about 14 inventories of silver coins, so that I can buy any valuables I please from the trade station. But in order to make more money, I will have to spend money in the first place. In order to procure all the music discs, I must concoct this donut-shaped creeper farm that I learned from this guy. But instead of roasting the creepers to death, I am going to cut out the killing part of this farm and glue the rest of the design on top of a funnel connected by a long vertical straw to this hole that is being monitored by the infamous skeleton Jonathan Arbuckle. The idea is that creepers shall be born in the donut and will be sucked into a whirlpool leading to a massive fall that damages them enough so that the skeleton can one-shot the creepers, and an iron golem will be placed in this position so that the skeleton will constantly be triggered, which will slay the creepers instead. Further details will be revealed as I go along, because for now, the cost of the farm was costing a high cost. The national economy of I Go By Lots of Names Nation was being upheld by Jonathan Arbuckle killing creepers and the motivational barrel farm, which gave enough motivational apples to replace the need to consume rotten flesh. Now that buying rotten flesh from the trade station was unnecessary, I could use my leftover coins to buy preposterous quantities of wood for the music disc farm. While the coins were being consumed by the imaginary voices in the station, I returned to the Jonathan Arbuckle area to lure more creepers into this pit, to be tricked into becoming not alive, leading to an increase in music discs per square mile. This new rival of discs will be traded once again, this time so I can buy 2000 cobblestone for the disc farm, therefore preventing around 1 hour of inefficient mining gaming. This cobblestone and wood will then be reshaped into the various ornamentation that are also needed, aka slabs and trapdoors to block spiders and these guys from spawning, therefore leaving creepers. Now you might be asking, how will the creepers be lured from the donut into the funnel into Jonathan Arbuckle? According to the tutorial, there will be 16 snow organisms that will constantly annoy the creepers, causing them to go into waspishness mode, only for them to trip and fall down these trapdoors into wherever I want them to go. So the snow village from last episode turned out to be useful for something after all. After returning with the snow, I basically already had everything I needed. The first order of business is to turn the original skeleton area into this new area 2.0 revamp remaster, which was done quite easily with a few left clicks and right clicks. This pit will be where the creepers will fall, and this room shall contain the iron golem that will bait the skeleton into shooting the creepers 24/7 365 13.8 billion, which somehow works with ludicrous amounts of slabs and fences in between these trapped individuals. Now for the creeper funnel, which will have several miniature rivers within it to channel all the creepers towards the inescapable pit. The next step was apparently to build this plus-shaped area and a ring area complete with wooden decorations and a bed. This will be the containment zone for the snowmen. But I came to a fatal realization. These snowmen instantly melted due to me building this farm in the middle of a hot, dry desert, and I chose to ignore this important fact so I can continue building my infrastructure structure. I have accomplished laying down the slabs and trapdoors of the cobblestone donut, which was soon followed by covering everything with scrumptious cobblestone and torches, which was to prevent hostile men from being spawned outside of the farming area. Behold, the music disc farm, which has a giant antenna on top of it now. Anyways, the idea behind this is that I will use the slime sling and elytra to AFK for 5 seconds on top of the farm, which will cause multifarious creepers to spawn here due to spawn fear mechanics or something. After waiting a bit, I shall dream high IQ MLG into the hole leading into the farm, and I will become the creeper bait myself to replace the extinct snowman. Simply standing in the snowman area was enough to lure everyone in a 1 mile radius to fall into the funnel, without any explosions. Finally, at the bottom, Jonathan Arbuckle was successfully no-scope sniping all the creepers on accident, leading to this miniature storage system being filled with mouth-watering amounts of precious music discs. Selling all of this already rewarded me with half an inventory of advantageous currency and ridiculous amounts of notifications. But it is not yet time to celebrate, because I already had ideas to improve this farm for maximum capitalism. You may have remembered from over 1 year ago how I built a pillager farm in the non-existent game known as Vanilla Minecraft. I was going to copy the advanced elevator systems and glue it onto this creeper farm, for easier access to the AFK area. This would be a rather simple task, requiring only a tiny bit of soul sand, seaweed, and water. By filling this soul sand straw with water, clogging it with seaweed, and unleashing the seaweed, the soul sand creates an upward Newtonian force of motion all the way to the top. And I added another elevator so I could get onto the donut without having to use this rapidly decaying slime sling. But as I collected more discs, I realized I needed a better collection system than this rather inadequate chest. That was when I remembered the overpowered conveyor belts and funnels of the Motivational Barrel Purgatory. They could be used to make a sorting system that was as overpowered as the massive storage system wall from All the Mods 3, which won't be recreated here since it was far too expensive in this reality. So here was the plan. I constructed 12 funnels and wooden drawers, one for each music disc in existence. Under the creeper hole there shall be a conveyor belt going at highway speeds, powered by yet another water wheel. Then there shall be a row of drawers connected by fuels to the music disc highway. By placing a different type of music disc in each drawer, the discs on the highway will be automatically sorted into whichever drawer matches them. As for gunpowder, it will all be abandoned to despawn here because gunpowder was free on the market anyways. But after solving this problem, yet another problem has occurred, which was more like 10 different problems bundled into one outstanding annoying super problem. Due to me being in a desert and due to the existence of thermal foundation, the natural desert blitz could somehow fit in between the wooden decorations and proceeded to shoot blaze-like fireballs that annoyed everything in existence, including me. What was worse is that creepers seemed to die instantly when entering the hole, which is due to entity cramming, caused by the Jonathan Arbuckle not being fast enough at processing these creepers. To make matters worse, the iron golem that made the skeleton shoot was on the verge of becoming non-existent. I would need a massive music disc farm overhaul. And then, I read the comment section of my previous Motivational Barrel expedition. Some guy by the name of this guy suggested using TNT in the design. How this would work is that TNT be placed between the golem and Jonathan Arbuckle. The creeper hole will be relocated to below the TNT, and lava shall be dumped in front of the skeleton to set their fired arrows on fire, exploding the creepers. After testing this design by using myself as bait, it worked. The game was tricked into thinking the skeleton killed 100 creepers at once, leading to the birth of 100 music discs. This was gaming in its purest form. So I began preparations for the farm renovation. I exchanged the silver coins to obtain golden doubloons to purchase precious blue carbon alloy ropes, which I molded into armor with my bare hands. I then blocked everything in the farm to shut it down for now, and dug a new tunnel system under the farm. The TNT-based farm will basically look like cryogenic dilution refrigerator, aka this, with Jonathan Arbuckle being lured towards the far side of the system, with lava in front of him, which successfully led to success. I then dug the chamber where the creepers will become dead, and made a miniature river to redirect creepers from the original hole into the explosion chamber. Now the next step is to repeatedly get new creepers to spawn using the elevator system. After about 3 rounds I entered the new farm, and I was devastated when I came to the realization that the farm was getting so tall that creepers were instantly despawning whenever they enter the explosion area. So I had a new idea. I was going to add a valve at the original creeper hole so that all my creepers would stay alive by the time I went down. This will be done by adding a row of pistons connected to this protruding rectangular prism, which will collect all the fallen creepers, all of which will be released into the combustion chamber when the time has come. In just a few hours I had converted the creeper farm into an elongated car engine simulator. Now it was time to test this system. After doing a few rounds of getting creepers to spawn, it seemed that the valve was becoming more dense with creepers with each new round. When I eventually became satisfied with the density of creepers in the valve, I released them into the explosion area. But then, disaster struck. Each and every creeper instantly died of fall damage, leaving behind the preposterously useless blitz. This is the saddest day in this current stelliferous era of the universe. I made one final change, which was a water source to save the creepers so that they could die from explosions instead of fall damage. After doing yet another round of getting creepers to spawn, I was once again plunged into depression when I saw that no creepers showed up, because they despawned. I had enough. I decided that perhaps the original system was working well enough and that the pursuit of the functioning explosive music disc farm was not worth pursuing. So I had to reverse renovate the farm to what it was approximately 0.2 days ago. This was easily done by shutting off the new farm and bringing in a new skeleton, which will be named Jonathan Arbuckle 2.0. In just a few minutes, it looked like nothing ever happened, and the music disc farm was back to being operational. Now the last thing to do was to amass a quantity of music discs that will last the rest of the playthrough. After what felt like 2 bulky way rotations, I have attained somewhat countable amounts of music discs, amounting to approximately 1,879 music discs, and I will proceed to sell all of them for silver coins, which can apparently be flipped, and also compress them into golden coins for easier storage. The newfound currency will be used to fund my expedition into Phase 3 of Create Above and Beyond, and possibly automate Phase 2 mechanisms for mass industrialization, more water wheels, more motivational barrels, more whatever this is, more gaming. That will be the plan if there is a next episode. Remember to comment, turn off that block, like, subscribe, and like, and shout out to the current channel members even though memberships will be disabled on October 10th.
To say, ah man, you know, or only everyone dies one day. Everyone, even wolves, but not books, not words. Words don't die. My son, 3, who is a lot smarter than I am. Oh, I thought Rebecca, he did not say that. But she just tried to throw in like a random animal in there to make it sound more like a 3-year-old said it. Dude, I love this whole genre of posts where it's just like these parents pretending that their children are saying super intelligent and just insane things, but it's all just fake and their kid is probably just off to the side like playing with Legos or watching Cocomelon or something. What's up, boys? You know, it's really been a minute since we sat down and just collectively got depressed. Recently on this channel, we've been watching a lot of videos, but I think today it's time we just take a step back and really just reflect on ourselves, you know? You're gonna see some things in this video that are gonna open your third eye. Open your mind to things that you might not have realized about yourself, so I hope you're ready. This video, I want everybody to leave me with a deep quote in the comment section. It can be yours, it can be anybody's. Just leave me with something that I think about. With that being said, enjoy the video, boys. Too deep for most to understand. The man, I'm a true beauty. in the world. All of the money was sucked out of Africa and is in America and Europe. I like how nowhere else in the world has any money either. So South America, Mexico, they are broke completely. To most people, Black Mirror is just another horror program. But to those with a sharper eye, a darker picture starts to emerge. A scathing satire of our very own society. Hashtag really makes you think. It's like it's called Black Mirror because it's a dark reflection of our society. You never would have thought about that, but it's almost like that's what the show is about. And it's actually not that deep at all. Average people hobbies. Television, party, gaming, job. Rich people hobbies. Gym, knowledge, invest in mentors, and business. Ah yes, my favorite hobby, knowledge. Also, I don't think most average people's job is their hobby. Like I'm pretty sure that most average people despise their job and would do anything to quit. But yeah guys, I better not catch any of you normies out there partying. No socializing, no having fun going out with your friends. You only can do gym, knowledge, invest in mentors, and business. Otherwise you will never be rich. Before TikTok, before Tinder, before OnlyFans, before CNN. I'm so confused at what this is trying to say. You know that's what Tinder is for, right? It's to find people to do this with. There's definitely still happy families out there. I don't know what this person is trying to say. Oh man, you never can box anymore like the old days. You can't punch kids anymore like you used to be able to back in the 50s. How times have changed. Elon Musk. Assume you're always being manipulated. Who Nobody in the post, but camera that good without one of the letter O's. Devil is the word evil with an added letter D. Yes, guys, God is good and the devil is bad. This is profound information that nobody has ever discovered or thought of before, ever. You are really breaking down barriers here. I mean, this is unforeseen knowledge, really. Seriously, congratulations on your discovery. Friend zone, disappointment, stress, confessions, betrayal, option. At the bottom, what is that? You don't like having option? Doer, 10 years later, millionaire. Thinker, 10 years later, still a thinker. I don't know why, but the word doer just like doesn't look like a real word. Doer. Like, doesn't it look like it should be like from a different language or something? Remember when school was kind of fun? We used to play family. Fortnite was fun. Kissing was gross. Music was always girly. Homework was easy. Rainbows were just rainbows. Christmas felt real. Every day was a good day. Everyone wanted to go to the moon. You're probably never gonna see me again, so have a good life. I just like all of these, and then like Fortnite was fun, which completely takes me to like 2018. This person is probably like 9, and is like, man, back in the day when Fortnite was fun and I was like a toddler. Like, God, dude, I'm getting old. Success tips. Remove your birth date from social media and see no one will wish you except your mom. That's like just a tip to make yourself depressed. And that, my friends, is the definition of success. Maybe I'll try it, you know? Maybe I'll try it. R/time travel. I think I figured out time travel. If you take a lamp and turn it on, light seems to move forward. Now turn it off. The light seems to retract or disappear. I'm only 14 years old, so I may be spitting nonsense, but it seems like the speed of darkness is the key to going back in time. Because
Dude, the speed of light is way faster than what you'd see.
darkness seems to travel backward. So if we can find out a way to almost disappear with darkness, then we can theoretically should be able to travel back in time. Oh my god, guys. He is Jimmy Neutron. Guys, I think we can all thank Immediate Elk 3197. Don't blame a clown for acting like a clown. Ask yourself why you keep going to the circus. How are you even supposed to apply this? How are you just supposed to somehow avoid all dumb people? That's just impossible. At some point in your life, you're just gonna cross a path with somebody who's just a complete idiot, and there's nothing you can do about it. You guys are all crossing paths with me right now, and here we are. So I guess they're trying to put an enchantment on a diamond hoe in Minecraft, and they're trying to put loyalty 3 on it. You can't put loyalty on a hoe. Enchants 460. You know what they say, all right? From Minecraft, you never waste your diamonds on a hoe. First, we were like this. Then we went to this. Somehow, it became like this. Now, I'm like this. Oh my god, and they feed us poison. So we buy their cures while they suppress our medicine. Now you see, iFunny.co. Dude, that last picture, they really stretched that to fit that in there. Also, they spelled you wrong. I feel like adding the iFunny logo onto like any meme just either immediately makes it ironic or immediately makes it like the least funny thing on the planet. I don't know, it's like one or the other. There's no in between. No cell phones. Just a man leading by example, showing his kids how to learn the old-fashioned way through the pages of books. Oh yeah? You say no cell phones, huh? Then what is she listening to music through? Huh? What, she just got those earbuds plugged into her...
I am on Roblox. And if you want to, items. All of this is fight and fight and fight.
Into her book.
Also, the Roblox logo that looks like Discord.
All right, let's talk.
Talk about talk. I died. It was Stanley Parable, the universe. Okay, cool. Yo, Bucket. Is this? Yep, it's the. Alright. The other one should be a cat, probably? I don't know. I'll play this game a lot. I don't even know what's Stanley Purple. It's just like game. Oh, never mind. It's Longus. Longus. Go! Go fuck yourself. have a lot of stuff. Here's the editing. This is the high one. AirPod, AirPod. Ah yes, AirPod. AirPod, couch, and rare. Lipo Fate. You cannot get this. Went this way.
Star Plus! Star! Pro Juice!
I'm 1-9.
Take your Pro Juice! Take your go! Go! Pro Juice! Take your Pro Juice!
FFA. It's when I show those and don't. Nightmare Discord.
Get over here and fight. You are so dead. You are so dead.
Yes, I know. Burger, 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 burger.
Take your prune juice! Look at this technique! Oh my god!
Nou, de Canadian rijden.
The soy.
Bigger tag. I get scared too.
You go fishing, and fish until you get tired and you sink.
Yeet.
What the hell?
It's a football! I chiseled it! It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it!
Nice job, man.
He's already dead. He just doesn't know it. Oh, oh.
Hello, Dogman.
Limit. Limit. We like the limit. Git. Git.
Why, bro? Look at this technique! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What?
Stop. There are. You go fishing. You fish until you get tired. Go grass.
That's so dead.
You are so dead. You are so dead. You are so dead. Get over here and fight.
On a spoonful. Oh my god! That's 7%! Uncertified is real. Oh, you're here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Triple kill! Killing spree! Triple kill! Son, where'd you find this? Triple kill!
Huh? Play.
Hey there friends, how's it going? We all know the appeal to Minecraft is the vast, open, randomly generated world, but I said, you know what, I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to have my whole world inside of a jar, as opposed to real life where my whole world is inside of this room. So this is what I mean. I am literally in a jar. And it sounds like there are spiders in here with me. Great. Okay, I'm assuming I have to just bridge my way across and there's no way to like teleport between them. There's a little mine here. I'm wondering how much I have underneath me. There's no way of really knowing. I know you can't see anything right now, but I'm just digging down to try and find the edge of the glass. It's much further than I thought it would be, but I gotta be almost there. Oh, this is the bottom of the glass. This is dangerous. Yeah, I'm afraid of heights, so this would not sit well with me. In Minecraft, I don't mind even jumping on. And I just... He's just on fire in the house. Oh no, it was him spawning them. I always hated him. What the hell is he doing now? Oh no, I think I've made this even worse on myself. What? He's hacking, he's wall hacking. Damn it, I knew I should have burned down his entire house. Always burn down the house, like my old family motto. I love when the animals are scared of you because they try and run out here and you just see them darting along the little bridges. Gotta say, I may have lost the battle, but I feel like I'm winning the war. Their whole world is on fire in there, and I think I just have to kill the wizard, really. Like, he was the one spawning the troublesome things. Okay, got my stuff. Where's my sword? I'm just gonna go in on him this time. No mercy. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me eat some bread, and then no mercy. Where are you? There you are. Die! Don't protect your master. Protect me. I'm your new master. Oh, no. They don't like me. Ah! Right, hide in the corner, eat bread. Hide in the corner, eat bread. Oh, just when I started to get nostalgic for my childhood, when I would hide in the corner and eat bread. On the bright side, I killed the wonderful wizard. Well, no, the wicked wizard. I don't know why I continue to make myself the bad guy in my own stories. Then again, I keep just coming back from the dead to rain terror on people. Usually, the bad guy is the one who keeps coming back from the dead. Except for that one time when it was the really good guy who came back. Okay, got my stuff. I hope the goblin gremlin thingies don't come back. I'm guessing that the portal is in there. Oh no, one of these things. We gotta get rid of this. Oh, that was much easier than I thought. And oh look, the fire knew to stop at the valuables. Oh, I love fire. Like even more so than I did before. Look at this. Now I'm fashionable. Oh, we're golden now. It's still burning. I should probably try and put it out now that I've kind of won this battle. I will be the king of every jar, even if that means I'm a king over a jar of ashes. And it turns out that the thing actually isn't here. I guess this is just a place you can gather obsidian because, well, I don't know what this is meant to be. I think I've been sold a faulty item. This isn't pointing to anything. It's just pointing to the sun. The cows are moving in. It's lovely how nature just reclaims what it once owned, in this case being a mansion. Now, do I trust that vendor? Should I follow it? My sources say no, but I'm going to do it anyway. I think I've made a terrible, terrible mistake. Well, at least I know the way back. I'll just, if I could, sorry, I'll just, I just want my lava back, if you don't mind. I kind of need it. It's my secret weapon in a way. Okay, you know what? All right, can I just get my lava? I just want to go home to my own jar. Okay, there we go. Get me out of this place. I was going to call it a hellhole, but I kind of made it that way, so it wouldn't really be fair now, would it? Oh no, they're gonna come try and shoot me off. No, I really don't want to go to the void. Oh, wait a second, this is actually perfect. I'll just pour my lava down on top of them if they all want to stay in the corner. Yeah, that's great. Okay, we got the whole squad out here who are tired of living in a jar. Oh, the prison caught fire and there's one of those iron golems in there. Hopefully it'll just free him. No, he's just being cooked alive. Never mind. Music to my ears. I love this song. Well, they're all dead. Oh no, something's shooting at me. No, ah! Oh no. Oh, this is terrible. This is awful. Everything bad happens to me. I'm lighting their home on fire. This will learn them good for attacking me. Oh, the only way forward is off leaving the enemy. Ah, no, this is even worse. No. Oh, they were about to blow up the whole thing. I'm starting to think life outside the jar just isn't for me. I never should have tried to climb their glass. I really wanted to impress you, and I thought, after all these years, that's how I do it. Okay. All right. Okay, this is going all right and okay, as I've said a few times already. Oh no, they're gathering the troops. We gotta destroy the spawners. Oh no, it's even worse than I thought.
There's a sky block. Guess what? We are grinding. We gotta get them all the resources. Awesome. Just the water. Oh, okay. We got some cobble. Alright, we're safe. We're safe with all of this. Sapling. We're gonna for this. We are growing a tree. Guess what? We have a furnace. Alright, this is our sapling. We're gonna put our chest here. I'm gonna put everything else that I have in here. Except my wooden pickaxe, my torches, and my, like, so much stuff I need, like, you know, yeah, I think everything except my wood planks. What? Okay, so only wood. Can beat this. Alright, I expanded a little bit the platform. Now let's continue mining. So when we somehow get a lot, we can get that cardboard stuff, cardboard package, cabbage, a placard, okay, cool, battle extension card, box armor, minecart copying, yep, carrot, golden carrots, card assembler. Alright, let's expand our little platform so that we don't stay on absolute nothing. We have our furnace. We have our crafting table. We have everything that we need. If let's say there's no nether portal and portal, well, if I've played Skyblock, the normal edition, with not multiplayer, I can just make some dumb thing and then boom, cheated. Anyways, it's becoming night. We have no trees right now. Still waiting for the trees to be big and strong. Oh, with my oak sapling. So these trees will still grow. And just some cobble. Turn that into some cobblestone slabs. Expansion. Alright, we can put, when trees grow, they be big, and then we cut them down, and we get our the saplings, because we always need the saplings, because if we don't have saplings, we don't have wood. That's like very simple, to be honest. Alright, now you cannot die to lava. But you can still die to the second liquid, water, because... But we don't care about if you die. No. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. Let me mobs spawn.
Ever find yourself?
I don't know how. I don't know how
Some
to
of the
use
game's most
CapCut.
famous modifications have up to tens of millions of downloads. Maybe you've played with some of them individually, or you play with several mods at the same time for a more interesting game. Some madmen have attempted to play with thousands of mods at the same time. These experiences usually only last several hours before becoming completely unplayable. Playing the game with hundreds of random mods thrown together without any coordination is usually not fun, due to reasons such as, but not limited to, frequent crashes, many conflicts between items from different mods, poor performance, and other BS. This is why most
Whoa.
modded play
Hi.
playthroughs only include 10 to 20 mods. Thanks for watching.
blocks and shit, cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because I'm fucking Steve. I am fucking Steve. Fuck yeah.
Hey there friends, how's it going? My name is Kevin and today we're playing some Minecraft, but this time there's a twist. I'm starting a new world and I want to try using this mod that's definitely going to torture me, and then I hope to do more episodes, and each episode we change the mod to something that's going to torture me in a different way. Today's mod explodes items that are left on the ground for about 3 seconds. You know, I used to do Minecraft videos a long time ago, and now it's starting to hit me how old I must be. Because I think I did videos in like 2011 or 20, I think it was 2011 on Minecraft now. I can keep my distance, but I need spider web, right? So I have to go kill some spiders. This is just a disaster all around. Oh my god, the house somehow even looks worse from the outside. I'm going back in. I'm just gonna do some mining. I was just thinking to myself, I should probably do parts that are like easy, so that if I get a mod that makes the easy parts hard next time, at least I have it done. But I don't think there's anything easy with this mod. Everything is awkward. I guess I could throw bombs at things. Like if I say grab this stone, and then I throw the stone down on my enemies. Oh, that's kind of neat. I like that. I'm just gonna... to collect a load of cobble to have as my kind of... Still in immense danger is what I'm trying to say. I'm home, I'm home, I'm home. Okay, nothing can spawn in my house, can they? It's way too bright. I lit up the whole place. Yes, thank God I'm paranoid as hell, because I'm safe in here. Oh my God, I'm going to bed. Just got a lump of meat in my hand. Oh, just a midnight snack. You know, you ever just wake up in the middle of the night and...
Ready to unlock.
Go for it like all the time. What is the dumbest thing you believe?
River! Wait! No!
This kid is gonna have the immune system of like an elephant or something. I don't even know if elephants have good immune system. It just seems like something that would. This, I think, may be the only person I would have trusted to not wear a mask when COVID was going crazy. I guarantee you, this toddler will never get sick a day in her life. They say a bottle of dirt water a day keeps the doctor away. What's up, boys? So we all did stupid things as children, but back when I was like a younger kid, there wasn't really like social media like there is now, so my stupid things didn't get plastered all over the internet. However, a lot of these did. These days, if you're like 4 years old and you do something really stupid, it's gonna go on TikTok, and it's gonna get like 1 million likes, and then you're just gonna be known for that video for the rest of your life. And then, I don't know, it'll probably get like turned into an NFT and sold off in 15 years or something like that. But today we are returning like we do.
Oh my God, that please.
In Minecraft, you've got an endless world with resources right beneath your feet. And this is the way I've been playing Minecraft for over 10 years. But what if you took it all away? Imagine a world where every block counts, where you start on a tiny island floating in the void with nothing but the abyss below. No landscapes to explore, no forest to chop down, no caves to mine, just you, a few essential items, and the Create mod. With the Create mod, I want to push the limits of Skyblock, discover what's truly possible in a world of nothing but void. If you're excited for this brand new series...
Where did it leave? Why did you leave?
And challenge, make sure to subscribe and leave a like. It helps me out a ton and lets me know you want to see more of this series. But we better get started because I am so excited for this. And in the chest here we got a few items, and most importantly the items for our cobble generator. But before we get that set up, we've got to start cutting our logs. First, crafting table of the world, and let's just place that down right here. And Let's make a few slabs so that we make sure we get as many saplings as possible from this tree. Also got just enough here to make our first pickaxe. And let's grab our cobble gen materials and let's see if I can make this. I think I want to make it right over here, close to the edge so that we don't burn anything down. Ice goes here, break that, and then lava bucket goes here. Perfect. Now while I'm waiting for a tree to go, I can sit here and mine a bunch of cobblestone. Well, I'm out of my pickaxe, but I have 2 sticks and I can make a second one. Just, our trees still haven't grown.
Day 2.
They still haven't grown. So, while we wait for our saplings to grow, I want to outline the plan to reach our goal of crafting our first andesite alloys. To craft andesite alloy, I need to get my hands on iron, and crucially, andesite. Iron isn't too tricky, since all I need to do is build a mob farm and then kill enough zombies. Andesite, on the other hand, is a bit more complicated, because I need to access the nether and get my hands on quartz. But I'm going to leave how we turn that into andesite a secret for now. If you want to take a guess, leave it in the comments below. But whatever trees has now grown up, and I've actually already chopped down 1 or 2 and gotten a few extra saplings, but let's also cut this one down. And I was thinking about it while I was mining some cobblestone here, and well, I want to plant my wheat seed. It seems like a waste to have it just laying around in the box, so I'm running out of food here. Not that it's a hardcore world, so it doesn't matter too much, as I could just like chop down there and I'd have it all back. But it would be nice to see how long I could survive without dying. Let's survive it. Right. And definitely first thing I want to keep working on here is just going to be expanding how many trees I have planted. Now I have been spreading the trees out.
Eat. Ah! Flashbang!
out. I don't have any gold. Just like this. Also, I need a chest, which I put in here. So let's see it. We're gonna go for a bunch of black stuff, just like this. And this is just gonna be recreating our little cobblestone generator. I'm just gonna use one block instead of like 20 gold there. And then we get some spruce trappers and also that. Water goes in, and then we just round it up with even the blackstone before, yeah, one more. And then before filling the top, we run over here to my nether and grab a lava bucket, which goes right in it. And that should be that. I'm gonna get perfect. And we'll grab some of my leftover dirt. We're starting right around here. We'll go 5 blocks, and then we'll go 7. And I just want to create a small little patch of field where we can go from this. Putting that off by putting that in the middle, and we're gonna get it. Oh, we have one. Honestly, I don't really know what's gonna be the smartest thing to grow, but I do think I'm want to start replacing my carrot food source with potatoes, and then I guess I'm gonna grow some wheat alongside that. Well, but I'm also probably gonna grow some carrots. And well, with the base looking a little better than it did before, these legs doesn't really make that much sense, but I have some really cool base plans. And well, this whole thing, I couldn't quite get it to fit in the style I want because I don't have the blocks that I want to get. So we're gonna have to work on some more infrastructure. But that's all going to have to be another episode. And well, I'm super happy with all of the progress we did today. We have our villagers, we have a fully functioning mob farm, and well, we have our first andesite alloy and a fair bit more iron so that we can get into create, start the next episode. Maybe we can finally automate cobblestone, because well, I've mined 3,500 cobblestone in this video, and I'm kind of done with it. But if you
welcome to Skyblock. Ice, lava. Mine. Actually, we're gonna play another. I'm gonna play an actual mod pack. Forever factory. I need to get rich. Riches. Yeah. I really want to do it later because of how much I suck.
Muhammad Ali.
Stronger 7.
What if I told you you could play Roblox on a Nintendo DS? Yeah, I know the title and thumbnail of this video probably look a little bit sketchy, but I promise you guys this is real. Today, I'm going to be accomplishing my childhood dream of finally getting the chance to experience Roblox on the Nintendo DS. Some of you guys can probably relate to this as well. I remember when I was a kid, I'd go onto Google, more specifically Google Images, and I would type in like Roblox DS Edition, Roblox for Nintendo DS, and it would always come up with like these funny looking 144p images, which were clearly made in Microsoft Paint. And I would always get disappointed when I realized Roblox on the DS didn't really exist. Anyway guys, a few years ago, I got an email from a fan, and they sent me this screenshot of some really cool looking concept art, and pretty much what it was showing was Roblox running in a DS emulator. Now at first I thought, what is this? Like, has somebody made some sort of 3D homebrew project type thing where they've made like a custom Roblox game and got it running as like an NDS file? Well, it turns out, like I said, it was just funny concept art. It wasn't actually a real thing. But that got me thinking, maybe somebody has actually made a Roblox DS type port. So I started doing a bit of Googling and internet searching, and I came across something called OpenBlocks, which for some sad reason has received barely any attention, despite it being pretty cool and pretty fascinating. And it seems like this project has been going on since around 2021, so this thing's coming up on 4 years old now. And I thought I'd make a video about it. Somebody has been working really hard on this. They've made a cool project where you can run old classic Roblox maps on your Nintendo DS. Now this only works with maps from around 2005 to 2011, so yeah, we're going to be keeping it classic in today's video, which is what most of us love anyway. Now before we get into this, I just want to make this clear because I know I've got quite a few viewers of the channel which are fairly young. This isn't the latest full version of Roblox. I know that sounds extremely obvious, you know, we're not going to be playing Rivals or Pet Simulator on a DS or anything. Anyway, yeah, if you want to follow along, if you want to try this for yourself, all you really need to know is this only works on the original DS, the DS Lite, and the DSi. So if you have a 3DS, unfortunately this doesn't work. And I know it doesn't work because I spent an hour trying to get it working on my 3DS, and then I realized, so I will be using my DSi today. You will also need one of those flash cards, I believe they're called R4s, or if you have a DSi like myself and you've got it modded via its SD card, then yeah, you can use that, that's fine. But I'll tell you what guys, let me show you how to set this thing up. I'm actually going to take out my DSi's SD and just plug it into my PC quickly. I'll show you what files you need, what you need to transfer across. I know most of you guys probably aren't going to be following this, and you're just curious to see what it runs like and what Roblox looks like on the DS, because yeah, it's kind of crazy. So I'll just show you how it got working quickly, and then we can have a look at some gameplay. So go and connect your SD card or your R4's SD card to your computer. Here it is guys, a 2GB old-fashioned SD. It's amazing how much you can fit on this thing. Anyway, here is OpenBlocks. Big shout out to EG and Natsu, that's the guy that made it. Really cool stuff. This thing hasn't been updated since 2023. So yeah, like I said, I'm surprised nobody else has really talked about this because it's really awesome. So there's a whole about section, information about maps. It tells you how to compile it. But he did upload it in like an NDS file format thing, so we should be able to use that. But yeah, you also need a content folder from an old Roblox client. I'll show you guys how to get one of those. Then you just put OpenBlocks on your SD card and you can pretty much run it. The other thing you need to know, right, when you select a map, you need to make sure it's from 1KB to 800KB, which is pretty much nothing. If you're using a Nintendo DSi though, it does go up to a megabyte. Yeah, you've got to get a map which is smaller than a megabyte. It's a bit tricky, but I'll show you how to find some. Anyway, so let's go and download this. So we're going to go to releases, which is just here. Then we're just going to go to the latest version. We're going to go on to assets, and we're going to get OpenBlocks NDS. Last updated in February 4th of 2023. Wow, that was a while ago now. Anyway, yeah, let's go and get this thing. So click on it. It should download in a second. The file is very small. So about that content folder with all of the textures and things, this is a complete client archive of all of the Roblox clients. So if we go into clients here, when was this last updated? A few years ago, I think. So let's go into this. Then pick a year. It looks like it goes up to 2018, but we need something from 2011 to 2007. So I'll go exactly in the middle. Let's go 2009. So double click on this, then just choose a random one. Let's go this one. Then we're just going to go with May 5th. Then you're going to go into the version build, and then you want to download the content folder. So just click on the three dots, and then just click on download. As you can see, it's going to put it all into a zip file for you. It might take a little bit longer because Google Drive is sort of like zipping it all together. But yeah, just give that probably about 2 minutes or something, and then that should download. Oh, there you go. It wasn't even 2 minutes. It was a few seconds. It should look exactly like that. So here's the tricky bit: choosing a Roblox map. Now the reason why I say this is tricky is because you've got to find a Roblox map which is an incredibly small file size. So if I just go on something like 2006 Angel of Truth, you can see even though it's a 2006 map, it's still 20.5 megabytes, and we've got to find something which is basically 1 megabyte or less. If you find something around, I don't know, 300 KB, 500 KB, that's literally perfect. But yeah, you've got to find a map which is so small. Shark Rock Island, that sounds kind of cool. 2 megabytes. See what I mean? Too much. To go through a few of these, the one I found which was pretty good was Train 2, train2.rbxl. This one is 257 KB, which is obviously way less than 1 megabyte. So yeah, this one would be good. If you find a map that you like to, it will drag and drop here file. And drop much SD card if you're using the flash cards. And then guys, we can open this on our DS or DSi, whatever you're using, and we should be able to load up a Roblox map. Now, sometimes they crash, sometimes they lag, sometimes they don't open. This thing's a bit buggy, but the concept is very, very cool. So we should just give this a second to copy across all of the old files and folders and things. There's a lot of cool images and stuff like that in there. Anyway, once this is done, I'll put my SD card back into my DSi, and then guys, you can go and power on your DS. Obviously, I'm using my DSi, so if you've got an R4 card, go and plug that in. My DSi is running higher custom firmware. I installed that such a long time ago, I don't even remember doing it. Anyways, once your DS is turned on, what we're going to do is we're going to go and launch the Twilight menu. Obviously, if you have this custom firmware, you probably installed that. If you're using your R4, just go and launch that up. Oh god, I forgot how slow this thing was. I guess it's a lot quicker if you do this on a flash card. Anyway, I'm just going to start this thing up. So what we're going to do once we get into this menu, we will be looking for the OpenBlocks folder. It might pop up there if you've played already. If you haven't, you want to go to this little arrow here. And then guys, you should be able to search for it. So keep in mind we're looking for the file folder. So it should be called OpenBlocks, which should be somewhere here. There you go, there it is. So we're going to go and open this. It's going to load, give it a second, and then we can open up the actual OpenBlocks NDS file. So just give it a few seconds, and here you go. You can see, right, it's really simple. It has discovered all of our maps. So what we should be able to do is just scroll down using the D-pad, and once you see a map you like the look of, you can press A to try and launch it. So 2010 calc, I guess that's a calculator game, I don't know, but we're going to press A to launch it, and oh dear, the entire thing crashed. So you guys can see what I was talking about of maps crashing. The sad thing about this one is I don't even think it was 1 megabyte, and the entire thing still crashed. So if a game does crash, you just want to restart your DS basically, do the same thing again, and then you can go and pick another one. Okay guys, let's try it again. So this time we're going to run at 2007 B-Boy. I don't know what the heck this is. It seems to be just a base plate with some stuff everywhere. What even is that? The frame rate's pretty dodgy. I'll tell you what guys, I'll put a side-by-side view of what this looks like on Roblox as well, so you can see the comparison. But yeah, this is Roblox on the DS. Like, it is pretty insane. I can't believe this is even able to run, to be honest. It would have been actually amazing if Roblox was able to make this a real game back in the day, just like how Club Penguin did. Even if it was just like a standalone game thing, I think that would have been really popular. The screen is a bit dark, so let me just give you a bit of a close-up here. Yeah, it's not too smooth, like on this map particularly, it's a bit laggy, but I'll show you a better map in a minute. I guess it's more just a concept thing. You can jump by pressing B. Obviously you've seen I can like look around by using the touchscreen. On this map, you're sort of able to like walk off a bit, and your avatar doesn't fall down. There must be some like invisible mesh there or something. Still though, pretty crazy, pretty interesting. There's a few like glitches and flickers on the screen. But there you go, this is this map. I think we should probably jump into another map though, because this is literally like a base plate with a spawn point on, which is pretty boring, I'll be honest. So there you go, let's go and try 2007 Train 2, because I was telling you guys about this one, and as I was saying, it's a bit more interesting. So here you go, this is the Train 2 map. So again, you can walk around using D-pad. If you want to jump, you press B, and if you want to have a look around, you just use your pen on the touchscreen. So check this out, the train and everything like that is in here. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't run. I believe if you play this on Roblox, especially if you're using the 2007 clients, you can get the train running, which is pretty amazing. I don't know if it has problems on modding Roblox, like it probably does. It's so cool though how you're able to like go inside the train and stuff like that and jump about. I'll tell you what, let's go to the other end of the platform just to see if anything's there. There probably isn't, to be honest, because this map is so basic. Also, the file size of this map is basically nothing, so I'm not expecting to find anything that interesting. Okay, so here's the other side of the platform. This is clearly like a green Roblox faceplate. I kind of wish it was able to load in the textures a bit better. I also kind of wish the avatar didn't have like such a square cuboid head thing, but it's whatever, I guess. What the heck is this? Oh, is that where like the train can jump across the track? Oh, that makes sense. It's actually glitching out like crazy. Oh, there you go.
No.
What if I told you
So a bunch of Roblox players are getting banned for absolutely no reason again, and we gotta talk about it. So originally this all comes from this Twitter account right here, AwesomeRTC, 2,000 followers, and they said Roblox users are getting banned for 1 year. Yes, this is a ban wave, but it banned so many innocent players, and the ban reason says chargeback, which doesn't make any sense. Like a retweet to spread awareness. Well, I guess it worked, and then he uploaded this photo here, and if we zoom into the photo, we can see that, well, yes, banned for a year, but also the reason is chargeback. Now, let me break this down real quick. Okay, recently there was a ban wave. What does that mean? Well, every 2 to 3 months or so, Roblox does what's called a ban wave. Basically, they flag a bunch of accounts, and then they ban all of them all at one time. That's a ban wave. And unfortunately, it seems like a bunch of innocent Roblox players are getting caught up in these ban waves. We'll talk more about a chargeback and what that means here in a second, but for right now, let's keep scrolling down, let's keep reading. AwesomeRTC he tweeted and said, here's some examples. Here's a random Roblox player. He tweeted and said, got falsely banned for a year because of a chargeback payment. If we take a look, he didn't get falsely banned for a year. His account got deleted. And again, if we zoom in, it says, your account was suspended for unauthorized charges, aka a chargeback. If we scroll down, there's another example right here. Here's a verified Roblox user, meaning Roblox has went in, they've given his account the checkmark, and he still got banned. Let's take a look at this tweet here. This is from The Mystery Plays, 11,000 followers. As you can see, a bunch of Roblox developers follow this person. They are a UGC creator. This is a fairly decent Roblox account, right? Fairly big. I'll follow them back. They tweeted and said, Roblox has falsely banned a bunch of users for the reason chargeback. This was a ban wave, and it's the AI moderation. The AI moderation is going haywire. He says, I'll try to link as many people as I can that were banned for the exact same reason. Here's his ban message. As we can see, chargeback. And if we scroll down, we can see a bunch of other players banned for the exact same reason. Here's another one right here, chargeback. Here's another one right here, got this for nothing. Please help. And if we zoom in, it says chargeback. Another one right here, please help Roblox. This bug has been going around. Banned for a year. Chargeback. Again, chargeback. It literally keeps going. Chargeback, chargeback, chargeback. We're still going. Chargeback, chargeback, chargeback. You get the idea, right? There are a bunch, thousands probably, maybe even millions. I don't know, probably not millions, but definitely thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. I don't know. Lots of Roblox players getting their accounts banned for a chargeback. So what is a chargeback? So a chargeback is when a customer disputes a credit or debit card transaction, prompting their bank to reverse the charge and refund the money. I'll give you an example. Let's say you buy a $10 Robux card off of Roblox, right? So you give Roblox $10, they give you a Robux card. Well, then you call your bank and you say, hey, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't buy that. My account was stolen or my card was stolen. Reverse those charges. Give me my money back. So the bank then reverses the charges. You get your money back. But in a lot of cases, you still get to keep what you bought, in this case, the Robux. So now, by the way, this is illegal. So don't get any ideas. You can't just, do this. All right. You'll go to jail. This is bad if you do this. But that's what a chargeback is. Hopefully that makes sense. Now, here's the thing. Are all of these kids who probably don't even have access to a bank account, credit card, debit card, or anything like that filing chargeback requests? Probably not, which is why over on the r/Roblox bans subreddit, which is a subreddit talking all about Roblox bans, basically people just upload their ban pictures on here. Well, if we scroll to the top, there's an entire pinned message. Here it is right here. Chargeback ban wave and state of the appeals system. Now, I'm not going to read this entire thing, but as you can see, there are a lot of people getting banned for this. It looks like this post by itself, if we scroll down, has 178 replies. So that's a lot. Now, typically when you get banned on Roblox, whether it's a false ban or not, you can typically go to the roblox.com/support page, fill out all this information and basically submit an appeal here. So like, for example, I play on PC. I got, let's see here. I got a moderation issue and I was wrongly moderated. And then you can describe your issue here, blah, 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 and of course submit an appeal. Now, to make matters worse, and the reason why I'm making this video is it looks like Roblox is actually declining these appeals. Here's someone right here. They posted on the subreddit, and if we zoom on in, we can see they said, update. They aren't going to unban you even if you appeal. And they attached a photo here. This is from their email. This is Kara at Roblox, and they said, this email confirms that the appeal to the moderation status of the Roblox account has been denied. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Kara here at Roblox support, she says, at least one purchase made by this account has been reported as disputed/unauthorized by the billing account holder. As a result of disputes or chargebacks, players' accounts are suspended. Due to disputed charges, this account cannot be unsuspended. And to make matters worse, it says items, assets, memberships, and currency from this account are not eligible for transfer or refund. So all of your Roblox items, progress, gone. That's it. It's done. Now the question is, has Roblox said anything about this? Well, no, actually they haven't. There have been a few threads made on the official Roblox dev forum here talking about this issue, and you can see there's a lot of people talking about it, a lot of people complaining about it, but Roblox themselves haven't talked about this or mentioned it at all. So I did a little bit more digging. I found someone all the way from November of 2024, so about what was it, 6 months ago, 7 months ago, that got banned for the exact same thing. I also found someone from July 2024 that got banned for the exact same thing. Now, here's what they said. My old account was banned due to undisputed charges, except the only problem was it wasn't my billing department. Someone gave me a Roblox gift card using a credit card and then canceled the purchase without telling me. How is this allowed? Anyone can just ban people's accounts by giving them a gift card that they don't pay for? And so, yes, I don't know if this is what's going on, but what this person is saying is true. If I give you a Roblox
Minecraft Legacy Console Edition, a group of long-abandoned Minecraft versions spanning several different consoles. Today we're going to be talking specifically about Xbox One Edition. However, all these glitches, aside from a few, will apply to other platforms. A weird thing about Legacy Console Edition is that chests are able to be pushed by pistons, although every single other tile entity is not. But movable chests leads to quite a broken glitch. If you push a naturally generated chest with a piston, it spits out all the items in it, and doing this repeatedly will create a waterfall of items. How this was never patched, I don't know. This glitch even still works in PS4 Edition, which was the last Legacy console release to be discontinued in 2019. Now for something broken. Place a piston, slab, and a piece of obsidian in this formation on the exit in portal. Repeat this for all 4 sides. Now place 4 crystals on top of the obsidian blocks, and then use water to remove portal blocks in this pattern. Then place 2 more crystals in these locations. If done correctly, this will start summoning the Ender Dragon. Now quickly activate all the pistons, then back up and throw a snowball to blow up the crystals. You've now obtained the bedrock item in survival. Keep in mind that this is just kind of inherently inconsistent and will probably take a couple of tries. The next one is kind of dumb. By colliding with entities hitbox and repeatedly clicking save game and cancel, it will send them sliding. Only 20 falling block entities are able to be loaded at once. After 20 are placed, gravity no longer works. This is actually an intended mechanic designed to reduce lag. However, Dragon Eggs do not apply to this 20 entity limits, and you can place as many as you want. This mechanic can also be used as a player detector, which is kind of cool. Sadly, this means that your sandhouse will not stay intact. By crouching while entering another portal, the game will treat you as if you're permanently crouching. However, you're still able to sprint and fly as normal in this state. This is especially useful in Legacy Console Edition because you normally aren't able to crouch and fly, which is definitely an odd choice by the developers. Placing a banner on top of double tall grass will turn the banner black and give this message stating the maximum number of banners in a world has been reached, which isn't true. This next one has many uses and is probably my favorite glitch in the game. By pick blocking and scrolling your hotbar at the same time, you will create a phantom item. These items on their own aren't all that interesting. They will just disappear when placed, having collision for a short amount of time, and oddly will not disappear when placed on the head of an extended piston. So why is this so useful? By replacing a phantom ender pearl with a snowball, it will allow you to spam ender pearls at the same rates as snowballs, completely ignoring the ender pearl cooldown period. Replacing a phantom bow with a fishing rod will allow you to spam your bow at a very fast rate, the arrows being fully charged and doing full damage. This can also be used to duplicate, because the game will allow you to craft with phantom items even though they aren't real. You can simply create a phantom copy and craft it down, which turns it into real items. Doing this glitch with different items will get you various different effects, the most notable ones being swords and pickaxes. Regular swords obviously won't break blocks in creative mode, but a phantom sword will. However, the particle effect you get when breaking blocks is gone, and it breaks slightly delayed. Phantom pickaxes will mine at full enchanted speeds,
but will not actually break blocks, only creating ghost blocks. Crafting a dispenser with a damaged bow will not use the bow. This glitch also works when using damaged shovels to craft boats. I once again have no clue how this was never found and patched, but whatever. The underside of the nether is transparent. This is not the case for any other dimension. Here's another broken one. Stand on a chest, mine it, and pause as soon as it breaks. Then quit the game and load back in. You'll notice that all of the items are in your inventory and in the chest. Autosave must be enabled when doing this. This is definitely the most broken dupe glitch in the game. You can negate fall damage by pausing right before you hit the ground, although it's pretty precise. Sprinting, dropping, and eating a piece of food at the same time will cause you to instantly eat it. Now for the bad glitches. There's a small chance for the game to crash when hitting an enemy. The game crashed, man. Why this happens, I have no clue. It seems to happen completely randomly, but may have an increased chance of occurring during long play sessions. I have also encountered completely random crashes when doing nothing. I call this a VC crash, but these are very, very rare, as it has only happened to me once in my entire time playing the game, and could have still been activated by some random mob taking fall damage or something. Next is generation corruption, a form of world corruption that corrupts naturally generated structures. We'll use my survival seed as an example. In this world, we can see a completely normal village. However, on another world with the same seed, the village is corrupted. This most often happens when loading many chunks from multiple different worlds in one play session. This goes so far that I didn't even know this village was here at all on my survival seed, because it simply didn't generate on my actual survival world. Going to these coordinates, there's just nothing there. The easiest way to prevent this is to load new chunks on a fresh boot of the game, but sometimes it's really not able to be prevented. Witch huts don't seem to have the witch spawn exclusivity. I've AFK'd several different witch huts in different seeds, and none of them seem to spawn witches. So no witch farms on Xbox One. I'm still looking into this one. Maybe I'm missing something, I don't know. For those unaware, Legacy Console Edition is a port of Java Edition, so many glitches are cross-compatible, notably TNT dupers, rail and carpet dupers, all of Java's redstone glitches, blood powering, zero tick pistons, as well as many others. One of my favorites is bedrock removal in the overworld. Bedrock is able to be removed with Incrystal's fire, but Incrystals don't have fire in the overworld, so it doesn't work in that dimension. However, using split screen or multiplayer, it is possible to remove bedrock with the old-fashioned Dragon Egg method. Simply have player 2 stand on a pressure plate like this, then take player 1 into unloaded chunks, and then make player 2 exit the game. If done correctly, you'll have removed the bedrock. This also can be used to create headless pistons, allowing for Y0 bedrock removal. It's the same as Java 1.12. See these videos for details. With that being said, thank you for watching, and if I missed anything, please let me. One thing I did.
Everyone wins, except the mod developers. They're the only ones that lose out from this. The lack of updates for Sodium and the general slowness of things has been caused in large part by the changes in my living situation. The reason for that is simple, really. My lease is expiring tomorrow, and the new management that took over at the start of the year has decided to push the rent up to the point where it is no longer affordable for me, because of course they did. So, bluntly, the situation sucks immensely, and it is kind of impossible to do anything but spend 100% of my time at the maximum level of stress and anxiety. For that reason, it has been difficult for me to find time to do anything else. So if there's something you have to take away from this video, let it be this. If you use Sodium and you want to show Genesquid your appreciation, consider giving them a donation.
Right now, we currently are sitting at 524 subscribers, 700k, 800k, 900k, 1 million. We hit 2 million subscribers on YouTube, and we have 35,618 video views. When I open this up, hopefully the channel has grown a lot.
If I told you this 17-year-old kid was going to be remembered alongside Failza and Dream, you would probably laugh at my face. From filming videos in his bedroom for 10 years straight, to gaining subscribers so fast that he was accused of submodding. This is the story of Eric, aka Moxo, the king of Superflat. And it all started with Minecraft, Minecon, and a famous Canadian DJ called Deadmau5. On November 18, 2011, history will be made. Minecraft would officially be released after 2.5 years of development, during Minecon 2011. Many people of all ages and different backgrounds attended the event, and one of them was Deadmau5. He was a huge fan of Minecraft at the time, and he was personally invited by Notch to be the DJ. Flowed, and everything clicked again.
I have some really big plans for this base. I started laying out some shapes until I had something that I liked. I colored it, and I created these boxes that are basically the Y coordinates, and hopefully we can get those slowly filled in and stuff. That's gonna be a grind for sure.
After several years of coming back home, watching his favorite YouTubers Rick Ross, Red Scary Arrows, and Ethos Lab working his dream job, Mog was tired of dreaming. Fully returning to his Superflat world, he made it his top priority to achieve his original goal. The goal that inspired him to start making videos in the first place. Becoming the Superflat guy, and making YouTube his new full-time job.
Oh, I see that! I see that! I see it! I see it! I spy with my little eye. We got the achievement. This is a big moment. I forgot I did that. Gotcha. Okay, another one. What?
Speed on it.
Oh, I did it! I did it! It's happening! It's finally happening! We're gonna get to watch the credits.
For the first time in 8 years, Mog finally beat Minecraft Superflat, and he topped it off with this sick-ass mixtape. And the fortune unfortunately stays stagnant despite all of this. His success would unfortunately be short-lived. 2021 would be the worst year for Mog Swamp. His Superflat progress slowed down after defeating the Ender Dragon, and his analytics were in the reds. Time was running out, and Mog needed to do something. He needed something big before the 100th episode, and so Mog would grind in the 97th episode, making massive progress in his Superflat role, building a spider cathedral in the 98th episode, and finishing it just in time in the 99th episode. Unfortunately, none of these videos would do well, and Mog would lose all the momentum he gained from 2020. In a desperate attempt to try and replicate his previous successes, Mog will make a few tutorial videos. How to enchant a perfect Minecraft sword, the best Minecraft armor, the best 2 enchantments, how to make a beautiful koi pond in Minecraft, a river in Minecraft, a waterfall in Minecraft, all of which would also fail to attract an audience. Another 4 months would pass in an instant, and Mog would upload his 100th episode, a tour around his Superflat world, showcasing 9 full years of his hard work. This was it. Massive builds were proven to launch creators into success. Checkpoints were proven to be helpful in past attempts. This was his best shot, his last chance to give his channel the momentum it needed. Everything hinged on this one milestone video. But nobody came. After 9 unsuccessful years, hundreds of videos, and 2 failed attempts to make his dream a reality, Mog Swamp was close to his breaking point, and he considered giving up forever.
There's probably do have a Mog Swamp, I think. Maybe time to call it a failure and move on with my life. Yeah, you think so? How long have you been pushing? Well, since last year, but recently on the new series a few weeks. But I just noticed every
like 5 years. My highest peak was in 2017, and I've never matched it since. That's how bad I am at this.
Moxon would end the year without any significant progress towards his goals. Maybe it was time to move on. There was nothing left he could do except stare helplessly as his channel faced its final moments into 2022. But just when all hope was lost, on January 1st, 2022, his 100th episode of Superflat finally popped off, 4 months later. Monk was given his third and possibly last chance to make things work. He followed this up with how to hide RP farms in Minecraft, which unfortunately failed. His 104th episode, I built an epic nether hub in Minecraft Superflat failed too. Leaning heavily into his successful 100th episode this time, he made a Minecraft Superflat epic queue, which did well and bought more time. But his next video, I built a mega base to hide my mob farm, would also fail, prompting Monk to pull an all-nighter and release a video about 1.18.2 on the same day, succeeding. Success, failure, failure, success. It was like a stormy evening on the seas, and he was tasked to sail across it on his own. It got so bad that Moxon began drowning in the pressure. It was starting to be unbearable, but unfortunately he was alone, all by himself, and there was no one that could help him. Discord server. A server full of aspiring YouTubers, just like him. Think of it as your high school study group. It was essentially that, but with YouTubers. It was here that Monk rapidly grew as a creator, receiving very helpful feedback.
Working on a video on how to prevent slimes from spawning with a focus on Superflat worlds.
How I got rid of all of the slimes in Minecraft Superflat way better.
I like this, thank you.
Moxon was learning at a rapid speed, and this increase in video quality did not go unnoticed. His videos received very positive feedback. But more importantly, this was also where Monk discovered what trends were. No, seriously. You see, Monk exclusively watched the Hermits of Minecraft. Like, only the Hermits. Dreams Manhunt, 100-day videos, the hardcore trend. Monk didn't even know they existed. Getting exposed to content creators outside of his comfort zone gave Monk a surge of ideas. Minecraft hardcore trend in full swing, Minecraft Superflat hardcore. Every advancement becoming a trend, every advancement in Superflat. Speedrunning was picking up steam thanks to a funny green man. Minecraft Superflat speedrun. These mix and match videos did really well, catching the attention of the Minecraft community. Even Jeff himself noticed. However, even with all this, Monk wasn't free of the countdown yet. He still had one final obstacle in his way. And until he did something about it, any success he gained was only going to be temporary. It was his current 9-to-5 job.
It's not just the 40 hours a week at the job. It's also like you're taxing your brain and your body doing whatever you're doing at work, and you're just not as creative, not as like ready to put in all that.
Well, I'm really want it.
Energy outside of work into like something like a YouTube channel.
Monk was both physically
and
mentally taxed with his real-life job, which prevented him from fully utilizing his skills. Balancing 2 jobs also meant that he only got 5 hours of sleep per day, and it was starting to affect his well-being. If he continued down this path, he was eventually going to get burnout, or worse yet, he would get sick. And need I remind you, Moxon lives in America. However, he also considered the advantages it had. His current job was predictable. It had a set routine, and it made budgeting really easy because you know exactly how much you earn. But he couldn't have it both ways. It was one or the other. He could either keep his current job, make videos at a much slower pace and continue to live life the safe route, or he could take the risk, quit his job and go all in on YouTube. This was a pivotal decision. Whatever choice he makes will forever decide his future. This was the point of no return.
I just quit my job. Last day is next Friday, May 6th.
That was a bold decision.
I don't have much to lose, my job sucks. I gotta take risks in life. I know what I'm doing, don't worry. I have enough money to live off for like 2 years anyhow. Worst case, I do some DoorDash.
Starting his full-time YouTube career was I built a giant creeper and blew it up. This video will be a massive turning point for Monk.
We're building this over by our old giant iron golem statue that I built in 2013. Since we have a new iron golem farm, this place is pretty useless, so I thought it would be the right spot to do a giant explosion. Oh my god! Holy crap! No!
You could tell Monk had a lot of fun making this video, and he couldn't wait until people enjoyed it as much as he did. All that's left was to make sure people would click on it.
Anybody have any idea on a better title?
I feel like the fact that I blow it up at the end is important to include somehow. I built the world's biggest creeper in Minecraft. I built a huge exploding creeper in Minecraft Superflat. Which of these thumbnails works best? Does the seal help?
It fills in that gap on the left, but you could move that creeper left as well so it would fit better. In my opinion, unnecessary, but it shouldn't hurt the click-through rate.
Sweet, thanks guys. Very excited to put this video out. It has helped me, but I'm down in the dumps right now. Sorry. It's fine. Just cranky over my new video, letting it get to my mood like a dummy. Just a terrible first day, and I was by a long shot.
Don't let it get to you. Literally saw my young cousin watching your video, and even on a guest account, your videos are everywhere on my recommended. It just takes a bit.
Thanks, man. I know I'm being dumb. I believe in the video, so that's what matters.
Abandoning some of the advice he learned, Mog moved on to his next video, building a giant spider on his base. It unfortunately also didn't do well, barely beating the previous video. However, Mog doesn't come this far just to give up. Leaning hard into his super flat strengths, speaking directly from 10 years of experience, he creates Stop Quitting Your Minecraft Worlds. This video would absolutely blow up, overtaking his previous most viewed video after just 7 days. But Mog wasn't done yet. Drawing inspiration from Mumbo and Grian, he would keep this momentum going with his 10-year Superflat anniversary.
10 years of Superflat summed up in one video. Who knows where our world could be in another 10 years? Just thinking about it makes me want to get right back to work. It sounds stupid to say out loud, but this game has literally changed my entire life. Year after year, I failed to reach my lifelong dream of becoming a YouTuber. But I never gave up. I kept going year after year. I kept making videos, I kept trying. And if you take anything at all away from this movie, please take that. Never give up.
Mog had figured out the key to YouTube. All he had to do was lean into his passions. Hitting 100,000 subscribers on June 21st, he celebrated his birthday with absolute style. Mog then channeled his inner American, nuking the Ender Mansion after killing the Ender Dragon 20 times. Channeling his inner American again, Mog will be told that there was oil beneath bedrock, causing him to fill the void with sand and water, building an ocean in the void. He'd learn about really helpful mods like Radical, which overlays the schematics of your builds, and Road Edit, which edits the road. With his 9-to-5 job behind him, his creativity flowed much better, and you could tell because it really showed in the videos. Especially this video, where he transformed the end into this neon cyberpunk city. With plenty of spare creativity left, Mog wanted to try something new again. And so he started cooking. Seeing his past successes of mixing Superflat with trends, Mog would attempt a 100 days Superflat video. No generated structures, only 3 layers of dirt and a bonus chest. Iron could only be dropped from zombies. Water could only be collected through cauldrons and rain. And villagers required curing a zombie village, which required a witch and a golden apple, which required lightning hitting pigs for pigmen. Everything else was in the hands of the Wandering Trade. It was a challenge that required Mog and his friend to be really creative to survive. They were surviving 100 days on just dirt. It was a pretty unique idea, and hopefully, people liked it as much as he did. This video absolutely exploded, surpassing his Stop Quitting video in less than a month, becoming the first video to hit 10 million views. It fully cemented Mogsom as the undisputed king of Superflat. And to quote another king, if something works, do it again. Surviving 200 days on just dirt. Do it again. 100 days in Minecraft Superflat. Do it again. 100 days in the desert. Do it again. 100 days underground. Do it again. He'd end the year 2022 with a bang, surviving another 100 days on just dirt for Christmas. Starting 2023 with 400k subscribers, Mogsom was about to make another major decision. This was the year that Mogsom fully committed to something called YouTube Shorts. I'd even go as far as to say it's where most of you got recommended to him. But funnily enough, he actually started out hating it.
Man. How the hell do you even upload a short? I cannot figure this out. If someone doesn't tell me how to upload a short right now, I will video game myself. I hate shorts.
This hatred didn't last long, because he would attempt shorts for a 3rd time in October of 2022, and it actually did well this time. He'd make another attempt on the 6th of January 2023, and this one popped off even more. And so did this next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, except for this one. This one on April 27 was a huge mistake.
For every single one of you that subscribes to me from this short, I'm gonna mine 50 blocks of dirt. That means if I get 50,000 people to sub from this, I'm gonna need to mine 2.5 million blocks. But that's never gonna happen. I mean, 50k would be literally insane, right?
Fire in the hole!
Mog's channel was growing at the speed of light. He was gaining subscribers so fast that some fans began suspecting him of somebody. But there were no bots. He was hitting subscriber milestones back to back legitimately. Just for comparison, in the span of an hour, Mog gained the same amount of subscribers he would have gotten in the last 9 years, ending the year 2023 with 1.9 million subscribers. And that leads us to Mog in the present year, 2024. For his 118th episode, he'd celebrate the 5-year birthday of the Wandering Trader, building an entire mansion out of pure gratitude for the mob that kept his Super Flat series alive. On February 17, he'd reached 2 million subscribers, which is objectively well-deserved, in my opinion.
Just if you will, for one moment, take a look at this. Baby boys and girls and NBs, everybody in between, we've done it.
Goodbye, world. I'm gonna take these Flintstone vitamins and it's all over. That won't kill you. Are you kidding me, man? Are you telling me that Flintstone vitamins are not gonna kill me? Oh my god.
I wish I would have known this earlier, otherwise I never would have bought them. What's up, boys? Today we are taking a look at one of the age-old legendary subreddits, r/whoosh. I love this subreddit because it really just shows you on the internet that some people
are dumb. Dude, stop using goddamn mod. Tip. If you know this tip, you know this tip. If you know a tip, ding 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 ding.
think Quagmire. Normally, when we dupe on Minecraft servers, we expect to be banned by the end of it. That's perfectly fine. We've joined the server, done some duping, made some noise. We were never going to be around forever. But the thing we fear most is being banned or caught before we can even destroy a server's economy. Loverfella is a successful SMP and Skyblock server, averaging about 300 players, bringing in almost $30,000 US per month in revenue, owned by a very big Minecraft YouTuber. Their staff is so good it gives Purple Prison a run for their money. They have eyes everywhere, always watching. Such servers are notorious for being extremely difficult to dupe on.
Press delay packets and press that daily key a bunch of times.
So delay packets at the tree and then spam left click a bunch of times? Okay.
And then undelay the packet.
Okay. Oh my god, it scared the crap out of me. Oh, we got 11 though. And then turn it off. Wow. It's that easy, huh? Completely unaware of the security of the server we had set foot in, we set out, as we normally would, to destroy Lovefella's economy. Little did we know what would...
So I just got up, so...
Normally...
disrespectful and awful. If Technoblade didn't die, he'd still be alive today. Well, yeah, little bro, what are you, like 4? It's 7. Get it right, little bro. Saying little bro to anybody when you're literally 7 years of age should just be against the law, honestly. I'm caning my pants, mommy. Oh no, dude, not mommy. Come on, man. What is going on with our youth? What is happening? Bro is 10 at the oldest. I'm 9, bitch. $499.99 donation. Thanks. And then you go over to their bio and it says, I'm from the USA, I'm 9. And whoever's mom's credit card that is definitely gonna be pissed. I'm not gonna lie. Heard woman speaking, disliked. This is why your uncle touches you. Well, I feel like both of these comments are a little bit strange. Also, honestly, that doesn't really look like a kid at all in that profile picture. That dude's straight up.
Sorry for the dramatic title, but I'm gonna be honest, it actually kind of explains the situation pretty good. If you didn't watch my last video, I went around looking at, games that used to be big, and some of them still big, but were bought out by people, and, the stuff full of microtransactions and got ruined. Well, after I made that video, I got some comments telling me to do Big Studios. I didn't know what Do Big Studios was at the time, so I looked more into it, and they owned about 3 of the games I talked about. They owned Blade Bowl, Dusty Trip, and Fish. They owned all of them. They didn't make them BT dubs, no shit. I don't think these guys ever had an original idea in their life, okay? And I looked into it more. They actually have their own website page. I'll pop it up right here. And it proves my point exactly. In my last video, I said these guys probably, buy, games, little games, or make little games, build up some capital, get some money, get some funding, and then they buy the bigger games, and then make them pay to win, and then like a pyramid scheme, but like vice versa, keep going up and up and up, right? I think I was on the money. I don't want to stroke myself too hard, but I think I was pretty close, because look at their bottom games. These have crazy visits, but like 0 players. You can tell these were big at one point. So they probably milked these for cash and kept going up and up and up until they got to the big fish. No pun intended, by the way. So they get so big to where they get to the corpos own our life level of big, right? And then they actually start buying good games because they want to make money. Like, look down here. I'm fine with them buying these stinkers. Like, these look like little games I would never play. But why do you have to buy actual decent popular games? And the weirdest thing with all these games is they're all owned by Do Big, right? But,
On the night of November the 22nd, 2022, a man quickly rushes down the rainy path to his home. He bursts open the door. He's in distress. His friend has just sent him a concerning call. While praying the call was a simple prank, with an anxious heart, he goes to his computer to enter Roblox.com, and his prayers are unanswered. He has just lost $280,000 US. He isn't the only one either. 200,000 other users are in a similar predicament to him. This is Operation Searchblocks, one of the biggest heists done against the Roblox Corporation in recent time. But to understand how we got here, we have to go 2 years back to where it all began. As usual, if you enjoyed this video, subscribe, it helps the channel a ton, and it's free. On the morning of August 2nd, 2020, Matthew Fripp, or just Fripp, has just finished developing his latest project, an open source plugin called Searchblocks. After updating the project on GitHub, he uploads it to the public as an extension on the Chrome Web Store. The extension, put in the most simple way possible, would scan the avatar thumbnail shown on the server list and try to find the matching avatar to the user the person was trying to find in the game. Upon finding a matching avatar thumbnail, the extension would automatically join the server of that player, even without the player being friends with that user. Of course, the only flaw with this method is that if 2 people have the same avatar and in turn the same avatar thumbnail ID, the extension would be unable to differentiate, and you would be unable to join the user you wanted. At surface level, the extension seems pretty harmless. Of course, the people most hurt by this service are the YouTubers.
You literally sit there at your computer all day long, just waiting for me to join the game so you can join in and say a swear word in Roblox. You're like, it's nothing. You serve 0 purpose. You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen.
Thank you, Creepcraft, being a great influence on the children as always. Many of them complaining as they always do, but for this extension in particular, since it gives users the power to join them whenever they want, to disrupt their recordings, and concerns of possible stalking also rose. But the extension continued to exist. Some time passes, and 1 year later, on March 18th, 2021, the plugin mysteriously disappears from the Chrome Web Store, but was reinstated the following day. Perhaps it was removed due to some of the backlash? Maybe this should have been a possible cause for concern? But no one paid too much heed. There was no need. And so, yet another year passes by. It's now the afternoon of November the 22nd, 2022. 2 years since Searchblocks first launched on the Chrome Web Store. On this day, Fripp, the creator of Searchblocks, suddenly removes the GitHub repository for the program from his account. With the removal of the repository, now no one can see the changes made to the code for Searchblocks from this point onward. With that in mind, Matthew Fripp pushes his final update to the extension for all users worldwide. But why would he wait for 2 years to do this at this exact moment? He didn't. The individual who deleted the repository and updated the extension was somebody completely different. Not too long ago, Fripp had been offered a sum of money in return for access to the repository for Searchblocks and full ownership of the extension. It's unknown how much money it was, but it should have been a decent amount, as what's important is that Fripp accepted the deal. The man offering the cash is Lucent Waves, also known as Blocks Tensions, and this isn't the first time he's done this either. In the past, Tensions, or Lucent, had made fake extensions on the Microsoft Edge store that seemed to do what they were supposed to do, like this Get Shirt template extension. But deep within the code, the extension secretly had a backdoor to gain access to accounts of the people who had the extension. But those extensions didn't get many users, and Lucent wanted more. So in order to get access to a lot of accounts at once, doing deals like these was Lucent's solution. After the repository was deleted and the extension's update with the malicious code was published, the update was sent out to every user with the Searchblocks extension. The vast majority of the computers with the extension auto-updating it the moment it was published. YouTuber MyUserNamesThis is one of the first notable figures to notice and states something is off after he randomly loses 100,000 Robux. Of course, he isn't the only one either. It doesn't take long for users to find that their stolen items are being transferred to an account called Unstoppable Lucent, which was Lucent's account for this operation. But hold on a second, Lucent has now gained access to 200,000 accounts from the extension. How can he know which accounts have no value and which accounts are worth taking from? Well, deep within the Java code itself, there's a line to obtain data from the account's profile on Rollymons, a website used for trading that tracks accounts and accounts values from their items, so that Lucent could know which accounts to take from. Among all of the accounts he's gained access to, there's one particular account that stands out from the rest. Lucent has just hit the jackpot. it's CC Font. The total value of the items on CC Font's account before the hijacking is 34,700,000 Robux, or 280,000 US dollars worth of Robux if you were to try and purchase that amount. Lucent quickly begins transferring some of the account's items to his Unstoppable Lucent account. The problem occurs. CC Font has enabled two-factor authorization. Lucent can no longer sign out and switch accounts and trade easily without being kicked out of Font's account. It's tragic to know now that Font knew of two-factor authorization but was unaware that he scrolled all the way down the logout of all other sessions button could have ended this whole farce, and reset his local security cookie, which Lucent had used to gain access to his account. But Font had no idea that was an option. Now that Font has enabled two-factor authorization, Lucent is aware that the people are onto him, and the pressure is growing. In a hurry, he starts sending many trades back and forth, keeping some of the cheaper items while giving away the expensive ones to CC Font in order to cause confusion to let CC Font's account take some of the blame instead. Font's account will become the third richest on the entire platform at the time, and with all eyes now on him, it's a race against time. Either Lucent finishes his diversion and makes a clean getaway, or CC Font regains access to his account and clears up the misunderstanding. The race is cut short. Builderman is here. Lucent waves his account, Unstoppable Lucent is banned, and Roblox begins refunding the lost items and Robux to their rightful owners. Yet there's still one problem: CC Font. Upon a closer look at CC Font's account, you'll see that his account was already worth millions of Robux, and he had 220 trade ads on Rolling Ones before the hijacking. At first glance, it seemed like he was an innocent yet avid trader on the Roblox platform. Unfortunately for Font, Lucent's diversion worked. Because he had traded so many items back and forth to Font in hopes of passing the blame so his real account would be left alone, the moderation team is unsure if the people behind the accounts are actually working together. It's not like they can just ask them in person. Font seems innocent, but there's actually a small minuscule chance that he isn't. The moderation team has to make a choice: either let Font free but with the chance that he was secretly in on this whole thing, or eradicating him. With the reasoning that Font technically had stolen items on his account because of Lucent, the moderation team opts to ban CC Font. All of those items worth hundreds of thousands, millions, some of which only 6 copies exist today, are gone forever. The economy loses, and in the end, nobody wins. Right here on July 14th, 2014, in work at a pizza place, the pizzeria seems to be undergoing yet another peaceful day of making and delivering food. Yet the users of this server have no idea that they are about to be one of the first of many nefarious attacks by one of Roblox's most notorious exploiters. His name was Cool Kid. Now, there are plenty of videos talking about who exactly Cool Kid is and how the exploits he used from 2014 to 2016 worked. So what I want to focus on isn't the what he did, but rather the how. How, at this tiny red man, not only continued to remain somewhat prevalent even a decade after his last breath, but continues to thrive day by day to this day as an ever-growing bigger icon, all the way from
Alt F4. Yes, I really Alt F4'd. Anyways, let's play some Craft Mine. Craft the mine. Mine in Minecraft. I have sand. I have a lot of stuff. Oh. Nine. Bing, ding, dong, da, ding, da, ding, dong, dong. Economics 101. I can buy stuff. I can buy a mushroom. I can buy a grass block. Alright, let's make some stuff. Alright, let's make a crafting table. Let's make a wooden. The first item that I'll use, the wooden. Yeet, yeet. Oh yeah, I can buy stuff. 1 million. What? What to do? Da do 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 do. Alright, I'm going with is just all of this. Honestly, I hate myself. I fast leave the clay. The clay. I've got $2. $2. And goodbye is some more iron. And then we can make a simple cobble gen. How do I make this? Got my tablet and let's buy some grass. We need some basic resources like andesite. Alright, let me just get like money. I'm drain the magma for temporary source of lava. Next we need some iron. It's time to mine. Oh, right.
Kid, I want to come at your house. Do you have a toy car? Dad, no. Kid, do you have chocolates? Dad, yes. He's now here eating toffees. Even spit one out because he didn't like it. What a free spirit. That's just kind of awesome. Imagine meeting someone in the elevator and just being like, hey, I want to go to your house. Do you have chocolate? If the guy says yes to having chocolate, then you're going to his house. You just show up. What's up, boys? Children, children, children. So just absolutely redonkulous and stupid. I was one at one point. You were one at one point. Maybe you still are because you're all like 8 years old. So hey, it is what it is. But we all did stupid things when we were kids, and that is why this subreddit exists. r/kids are stupid. Let's make fun of some more. For this video, I want you guys to comment your favorite candy. Mine has gotta be Sour Patches or really any sort of sour candy, like Trolley gummy worms are also kind of fire. And my least favorite is dark chocolate. Dark chocolate sucks, and it sucks really bad. Anyway, I'm not gonna waste any more time. Enjoy, boys. Little kids are so creepy. Example: I have a student who kisses me on the arm every day and whispers, "There, now you'll live until tomorrow." And one day he didn't kiss me, and when he came into school the next morning, he looked genuinely surprised to see me alive. Do you think that this means that one time he kissed somebody and then they died the next day, and now he just has this belief that whenever he doesn't kiss somebody every day, they die? Because that's kind of traumatic if that's the case. My kid peed in the humidifier. There's urine misted on every surface of this room. Dude, that was like when I was on vacation last summer, and someone had dumped like a plate of food into the air conditioner. So our hotel room literally smelled like pork. It smelled so bad. My mother used to tell me I was the world's greatest potato peeler. I really bought into it, and every time we had potatoes, I'd get so excited to show off my skills as the ultimate peeler. It wasn't until I was in my mid-30s that I realized the whole play. Touche, mom. Touche. She really just wanted you to peel all the potatoes. She was like, I don't feel like doing this shit, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna give it off to Devin here. I'll just act like he's really good at it, so he loves doing it. Whenever I have kids, I'm gonna tell them that they're like the world's greatest chore doers. I'm gonna be like, yo, you're the greatest at bringing in the groceries. You're the greatest trash taker outer ever. So I just get stuff done constantly. They're like, Dad, look, I can take out the trash so fast. And then I'm just like, wow, you should do it every Tuesday. A little girl and her mom were looking at me at the coffee shop this morning, and I heard her mom say, go on, it's okay. And the little girl shuffled up to me and said, excuse me, please, do you have to put on your tattoos by yourself every day, or does your mom help you? I am dying. Do you think she told her mom the question before she walked up to you? She's like, can I ask this lady this question? And her mom is like, yeah, go ahead, ask her, see what she says. Did you know that I'm German? German is a state, not a person. Interviewer laughs. I don't even know where to start with this, first of all. The fact that they call German the state, like, oh, this gets hurt my brain. I'm sorry, I gotta move on. This one's hurting me. I was doing a home yoga video, and I was in bridge pose, and my toddler stomped my throat. And then I had to apologize because my coughing scared him, and my wife and I had another kid anyway. The way that you, like, phrase this tweet.
And stay up in a village.
Sounds so, like, menacing. Your toddler stomped your throat? It sounds like he, was going for the kill. Like, he was trying to end you right there and then. r/ask Reddit. What was the dumbest way you almost died? As a kid, I swallowed about 15 pennies because I was acting like a piggy bank. What if it happens if you swallow a penny? What do you have to do? Do they have to go and have surgery and, take out all the points from your intestines or your stomach? Or do they just, somehow just come out in your poop? Like, what happens there? One of my clearest memories of my grandfather is when he beat me in chess and I cried because I was a sore loser, and he said, okay, I'll play you left-handed, and then I won, and it took me until last week to realize he was a clown bastard. My 5-year-old kid saw me with sanitary pad, and now he is telling everyone that mommy wears diaper. My mommy wears a diaper! She's a loser! She's like 40 and she still wears a diaper! Some kid today asked me if I had ears under my hijab, and I just stared at him, and then he's like, oh right, you can't hear me because you don't have them, and then he started using his hands to talk to me. Dude, imagine if every person that wore a hijab just didn't have ears at all, and they just couldn't hear you, have to talk with sign language to them constantly. I used to talk to ants and cry because I wanted to be their secret friend, but they wouldn't answer me. I wasn't as bright as you can see. It'd be so sad. Imagine just trying to talk to literally any animal and just trying to be want to be friends, and then either they just don't reply or just say something back in a language that you just don't understand, like a dog or something, and they're just like, what? Okay.
9-year-old didn't want to try my lemon loaf, but when I rebranded it as lemonade. ate cake. He was interested. I swear, but kids just hear cake and they're just like, me like cake, me am kid, me like cake. What's up, boys? Welcome back to another episode of r/Kids Are Stupid, the series where we, ridicule kids online. Bullying.
Like this.
Drop me a lemonade cake in the comment section for this video. I'd appreciate it if you did. Let's try to shoot for 8,000 likes on this video.
Am I really gonna...
Hey guys. Hey guys, it's me.
And that toilet grenade, do the rest. Say goodbye to your kneecaps, and that toilet grenade, do the rest.
Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla.
I walk to Burger King, then I walk back home from Burger King. I walk to Burger King, then I walk back home from Burger King.
Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new... Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I... Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I hope... Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I hope... Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I hope. Hey guys, hey guys, it's me. Hey guys, it's me. Hey guys, it's me. Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it. Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my. Hey guys, it's me. Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla. Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I hope. Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I hope. Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla. Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from.
No. Oh, I won. I did it. I get to go to college.
Whoa! What is down there? Ah!
Just gonna mind this call.
Dude, oh my god.
Oh shit. I might sue you. Oh my god.
It's a baby! Oh my god.
Okay, they're both aggro. This is Scott, but it'll work.
Wood 6 went on.
Look at this view.
Where?
So beautiful. Exactly. It's all gone now.
Alright, see what the sign says. Don't do it. Why? Why would I not do it? Alright, let's see what it does. I don't trust it.
Alright.
Oh my god, food. It's Thanos! Holy shit, it's Thanos!
Can I mine this with a stone pickaxe, bro? Oh shit, I can.
Everywhere. They're like all above me and stuff. Oh my god, man.
Again, there.
I'm turning right! Oh, that's left.
I'll do you do so. Never skojar.
I'm gonna kill it! I'm gonna kill it!
Oh! 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 You can find it, and next to it.
Oh my god, oh my god.
No!
I think I have no idea where I need more torches and I'm lost.
Oh my god.
I
was thinking about putting like some kind of like fishing spot or something, and the problem is that.
Sarah, I'm scared. So I'm fine with that. And with that.
Shit, bro. The nether's.
go. Parkour. Oh, I'm a.
God, what do?
I just need an iron.
Don't even.
Joe told me to stay here because he's a stupid. Thank you. Zombie. Really? Where? I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab some more torches.
I'm going outside.
All right, Ray's making it pretty far down. Where am I supposed to go now? Yeah, Ray.
Up there.
I can choke almost.
Okay, what do I need to?
Mobs, but don't go big fight mode. We need to be.
You get a little twirl.
Good grip, I need you. Go back for me.
3A.
This is the most intense Minecraft Let's Play I've ever seen.
Now you know you're.
So I think we know exactly who. Link said free Roblox Rule 34, and it was a Rickroll. You know, honestly, this is probably for the best. I think the last thing you want is some Roblox Rule 34. I'd take the Rickroll on the chin here and just, you know, keep moving on with your day. Lost my daughter to breast cancer. Bravo. I sat next to her on a Saturday. She fell asleep. I started crying and she woke up. She said, "Don't do that. God, I miss her." Only in Ohio. Apparently this was under an English translation of a Hitler speech. This is Eve, right? I don't know. He did not. Baby with a pacifier have access to the internet and to YouTube. This kid doesn't even know the alphabet yet, and he already knows how to go on the phone and upload a YouTube video. Based. Women shouldn't play video games. They should only belong on this. Girls, any other that's you dirty false cake. It did my entire childhood. I suppose it's kind of an interesting little fact, but if that was your entire childhood, you gotta get out more. Look at that delicious flesh. Where woman is the kind of everything else that I like. Kitty 2. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the kind of content that I like to see. All right, I think YouTube needs more of this and less. I feel so sloppy. Me, dude, other immediate. Humanity invented hammers in 3000 BC. People in 2999 BC. Lol, bro. It's 3001 BC that they would be using hammers, bro. Go back to school. You probably in grade 2. God is you got. Got his ass. I'm gonna be honest. Grade 3ers rise up. Okay, we don't fool grade 2ers anymore. Diddy is innocent. He only wanted some. Then I'm gonna guess you probably got idiot on the wheelchair having Microsoft as a translator. Good thing bro suffered in a wheelchair. The amount of time he lived with that disease is way beyond what most people are able to do. So I don't know. Maybe God was on his side. I prefer old funk because today's funk image where this is the dude. Help. Twice? Did he do it twice? I've seen this guy too. This is the dude that is like an XQC clone for some reason. I always see him on TikTok and he pisses me off, to be honest. He makes me very angry. Wait, he did do it twice. There's another image where he donates another $100 and says, "Please help." Bro, are you gonna help him, man, or what? I mean, come on. Me in this situation. Oh, are you gonna cry? Boo-hoo. Second grade, insult. This will show him, insult. Man, what, the people that are applying are in like 3rd grade, maybe? And 1.3 thousand people saw this comment and thought that it was badass. I mean, to be honest, it kinda is. If somebody said that to me, I probably would just cry and run away and never be seen again. When you're a young artist and you want to join a drawing competition, but the age limit is 12. You know, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty crazy. We may be witnessing a prodigy on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Fast forward like 15 years, and this kid is gonna be, I don't know, Picasso or something. Bros aura. Bros QI. It's okay to not have aura as long as you have QI. Worst day ever. Reason? 1, I forgot my pencil case for school. 2, somebody forced me to watch something in school. 3, Sprunky Pyramix is glitching in the thumbnail. 4, hot water is gone. Man, just wait till this kid gets divorced. Or his dog gets like hit by a truck or something. That'll show him his worst day real fast. City gets grounded on Christmas. This looks like a cinematic masterpiece to me, honestly. I'm not really sure why Caillou dangerous. Not take your advice, man. Thank you for letting me know. How to spell my name. J, dangerous. E, always.
sad, T, smart, dark edit audios that awaken your inner psychopath / villain. Me trying not to let Yagami laugh at any of these. I'm totally not imagining myself
4 trillion blocks. The amount of blocks currently perceptible with the naked human eye, compatible with shaders and multiplayer, with non-existent lag on my mid-range computer. And it all begins in this brand new Unity project. The block part of the block game was straightforward. Step 1 was manufacturing a script to summon millions of blocks for the terrain. Unfortunately, the game part of the block game was hard. This is literally unplayable due to the sheer quantity of objects. The solution was copious optimization. Luckily I knew a guy who watched a guy who knew how to do this. Instead of instantiating one object per block, blocks are simply stored in an array of data. This data is used to generate a single mesh, which is a three-dimensional model made of vertices joined into multitudinous triangles. Less triangles means higher performance, so the code adds 4 vertices only for faces that aren't obscured by solid blocks. Each vertex also incorporates its own information. Normals help create believable shading by specifying which direction the face is facing, and UVs are coordinates specifying which area of a texture the face should use. The completed mesh is then assigned to a chunk object to be rendered. The result is our first chunk. But more discretionary faces could be extinguished with frustum culling. Faces beyond the field of view are disregarded. Further culling is accomplished by splitting the mesh into one piece per side, so that any sides facing away from the camera are disabled. But besides reducing the vertex count, we could also optimize vertices themselves. The default vertex consumes 5 thermodynamic entropies of the sun of unused data. These are eliminated by customizing the mesh even further. And since this is a block game, vertex positions tends to be whole numbers, meaning they can be stored as the smallest data type, bytes. Now I could effectuate hundreds of chunks without causing an FPS singularity, but instead of using Minecraft's chunk system, I incorporated cubic chunks, meaning the world is infinitely explorable in all dimensions. Therefore, the height limit is non-existent, but when I continuously spawned new chunks around the camera, I was jump-scared by copious lag spikes. It appears that while chunk rendering was optimized, chunk generation was abysmal. So it was time to commence profiling. This involves spamming stopwatches everywhere to time all operations, to locate the biggest time consumers. But no matter what optimizations I used, the lag spikes prevailed. The limit now was the language itself, C#.
Rust, a memory-safe compiled programming language that delivers high-level simplicity.
Shut up! Shut up!
C# employs numerous hidden systems to ensure the program functions safely. This causes overhead, which is essentially lag from behind the scenes. This could be solved by abusing the Burst compiler. Burst creates highly efficient programs by disabling safety measures, meaning more responsibility falls onto the programmer. And I was punished by icosahectillion of massive memory leaks and unexplainable crashes. I rewrote half of the entire project to satisfy the Burst compiler overlords. In return, chunk generation and rendering became 10 times faster. Both were now imperceptible to the human eye. But how does this perform on much higher scales? The current render distance is 4 chunks. The goal is to acquire the ordinary visibility on a clear day, 8 kilometers. So instead of writing faster code, I now needed smarter code. Rather than generate stuff faster, I would generate less stuff. Small details such as singular blocks are practically invisible beyond a certain distance. Therefore, farther chunks could get away with generating 1 block per 8 cubic meters. Even farther chunks shall have progressively lower resolution, eventually reaching a single block per chunk. Low detail chunks are then combined to reduce the total number of objects. All of this was implemented, but I was still unsatisfied. We had to go even further with the fanciest optimization yet, greedy meshing. The idea is that adjacent squares can be combined into larger rectangles to reduce triangle count. But the implementation was extreme demon difficulty. Most tutorials were massive yapocalypses discussing abstract math and theoretical theories. I found actual code on Reddit of all places, which I used as inspiration for my own algorithm. After a few unexplainable disasters and bizarre catastrophes, the greedy mesher was now functional. By combining all optimizations so far, I could finally exhibit stupendous quantities of terrain. But while I had technically achieved my goal, the sheer quantities of chunk generation at the start of the game caused abysmal lag. This is because all chunk generation runs on the main thread by default. Since frame updates also occur on the main thread, the game freezes until all other operations are completed. This is single threading and its consequences. But by abusing Unity's job system and C#'s task system, chunk generation was banished to a different thread, while the results were sent back later to be rendered. The result was that the main thread was cured of lag, if only there was actual terrain. Currently, the height at each point is determined by Unity's default Perlin noise function, but this was a poorly made function. Therefore, I fabricated my own by plagiarizing code from Wikipedia's Perlin noise article, which has been expunged for absolutely no good reason, a symptom plaguing all Wikipedia articles. My Perlin noise could be improved by adding more Perlin noise, each one having higher scaling. The result is more rugged grasslands, but instead of making the height equal to the Perlin noise, it could be 2 to the power of the Perlin noise. This exponential function creates a mix of grasslands and mountain ranges on a distant skyline. This could be further improved by effectuating trees to obtain vast landscapes of forests stretching into the distance. However, this is still barely a game, due to the disheartening lack of gaming. And what better gaming to add than the mining part of Minecraft? This requires knowing which block is in front of me simply from my facing direction and world data. For this, I sought help in the 9th layer of the internet, forums. Programming forums are rather infamous for harboring internet micro-professionals, a close cousin of the internet micro-celebrity. But there is the occasional real answer. This individual procured several essays on finding which blocks overlap with a line of sight, until he tragically vanished. So I continued this theory to assemble my own schizopost, also known as pseudocode, a helpful stepping stone to visualize ideas before making the real algorithm. Now that mining and placing were invented, the trifecta was nearly completed. I only needed a gamer now. Now introducing this 1.152 cubic meter convex polyhedron game object. Player movement was easily effectuated, but adding gravity caused disastrous consequences. I needed collision detection between players and blocks, which was accomplished with the same block detection methods used for mining. But after some contemplation, I realized the conspiracy theories linking factorial and software engineering were factual. But now that I had a gamer, this begs the question of whether it was possible to have multiple gamers using multiplayer. The server didn't need to be anything fancy. My server is simply a constantly running program that sends and receives data to ensure all players are synchronized. However, only ones and zeros can be sent through the network, meaning the server must convert outgoing game information into bytes, a process known as serialization. Clients then deserialize incoming data to update their game. Syncing player positions was rather easy, but attempting to serialize the entire world would consume 13 Samsung T7 portable SSD external solid-state drives worth of data. On the other hand, games like No Man's Sky accommodate 18 quintillion entire planets while storing very little data on the server, by only saving changes. This inspired my proposition. The same world seed makes the same world every time. By only sending the seed, players could generate the rest of the world on their own. Chunks with changes are the only other things sent. This allowed multiplayer to function with a ridiculous render distance. But the one thing I have neglected was rendering itself. This game possessed the hideous asset, flip aesthetic, and I was clueless as to how so-called AAA games achieve their graphics. That was until some random Discordian rambled about ambient occlusion. A quick search reveals that it gives shading to edges. Adding this required configuring something called the render pipeline, which is essentially the 5 tetrazillion step process responsible for converting game objects into pixels on your screen. But it was also incredibly configurable. Special effects could be injected near the end, including ambient occlusion. The result is a surprisingly considerable decrease in awfulness, and another render pipeline feature to add.
Now then, today we're going to be returning to Schedule 1, a game about selling illegal substances to a less than normal city by expanding a drug empire. But there's a serious problem. There's already way too much chaos on these streets, and I need someone to come along and clean the city of any crime. And since the police aren't going to do that, we're going to do it ourselves. We're going to attempt to beat the game without breaking a single law. So no growing, no dealing, and certainly no form of crime whatsoever. In order to beat this challenge, we're going to have to find other ways to make money and level up, and get as creative as we can, so we can start off our new save and create our character. An absolute clean slate of a man. And guys, I heard you, okay? You can stop leaving comments now. So we're going to grab everything from the RV before we leave, and if you're wondering why we're grabbing the growing equipment, if we can't grow weed, you'll see in a second. Like usual, we head to the payphone to chat to Uncle Nick, who's going to try and make us do some less than legal stuff right off the bat. But we're not going to listen. But we can go ahead and collect the money he left for us in the dead drop locations, because to my knowledge, this isn't against the law. For all we know, it could be our birthday, and he just hasn't bothered to send a card. After that, we can go over to our motel room, then head over to the pawn shop to flog all the shit we got from the RV. This isn't breaking the law, but those prices are absolutely criminal. Should have just flogged it on Facebook Marketplace. Anyway, now we need to head to the hardware store to grab some stuff. So I'm just going to use the bin exploit we used in the last video to fast travel there. Heading to the ATM beforehand. No, not to smash it for free cash, but to use it like a normal citizen. And then we can grab the stuff and head back to the motel, where we can continue as normal, ordering a seed from our contacts and cleaning up the streets while we wait. I'm just going to leave this here in case someone comes back for it. Now, before you comment, simply owning a cannabis seed is not illegal. Want more proof? The cops can give less of a shit if we have it in our inventory. So we're in the clear so far. But here is the tricky part. According to UK drug laws, it's illegal to plant a cannabis seed, even without the intent to sell. So we're just going to have to use a little workaround here. Popping off the lid as usual, we can then grab the seed and slowly lower it into the hole, but stopping just before it actually gets planted, which the game deems as acceptable. But this wouldn't actually grow in real life, so I'm calling that a win. Now we can whack down our packing station and put it the wrong way around since we're not going to be using the thing. And we can put up a little sign to advertise our business. Perfect. Finally, we can get rid of our trash to finish that objective, but this is where we hit our first roadblock. Harvesting a weed plant is absolutely illegal. There's no way around that, so we can't get past this objective. One thing I did try was getting an employee to trim it for us, but the game only checks when we do it ourselves, so there's no workaround. So here is where we stop. Thanks guys for watching, and catch you in the next one. Nope, just kidding. Even though we literally can't progress any further without using cheats, there are still a couple of sneaky things we can do to take this a lot further. So, first problem. How are we going to make money? Well, let's just go place our trash in this little green box over here, and after one push of a button, just like magic, it prints out money. And you can do this with all the litter on the street. I think we just found a job for ourselves. The streets around town are absolutely littered with gold, and the police aren't going to do anything about it, so we can just go and buy a trash grabber and get to providing a service that the taxpayer money obviously isn't providing. Right, we've been doing this for a little while, and I made a bit of money to start us off. And to speed it up, I tried to sell the wheelchair that was just lying about, but the pawn shop guy didn't want to hear any of it. Wait, come back. It's time to talk about how we're actually going to level up. So there are a couple of ways to level up without breaking the law in this game. The first one being when you buy your first business and launder some money. But to get to that point, we're going to need a lot more money than we currently have. $10,000 more to be exact. And since I don't fancy cleaning the streets for hours and hours myself, it's time to head to my favourite place on earth, the casino. Oh, it feels good to be back. Previously, I used the slot machines to get stupid amounts of money really quickly. And luckily, the developer still hasn't patched this. I think it's probably because he's too busy fighting a lawsuit or two. So here's Smill's official guide to get rich quick. First step, take out some cash. Second step, increase slot machines to maximum bet. Third step, play all the machines at the same time. And step 4, repeat. This might take a while. Okay, we've been printing money for a little while, and I'd say it's working pretty well. I've said been here for just over an hour. I'll quickly run you through what a normal day looks like. Firstly, we wake up at the crack of dawn. Sorry, I shouldn't say crack. That's an illegal item.
Can you not say crack?
Normally, the casino doesn't open until 4, but the manager goes for a smoke break at 1:30 and then goes in at 2. Can you tell I've logged over 40 hours in this game? So after having a little word with her, you alright? We came to an agreement where I can get in 2 hours early, maximising our gambling time. God, I love having an addiction. I mean, we could actually break in by turning our back to the wall and riding a skateboard to open the door from the inside, but you guessed it, that would be illegal. So just before 2 PM, we do a quick sweep of the city, cleaning up any litter from the floor, play a little bit of basketball, and once the casino opens, we gamble the day's profits until we increase our money tenfold. Going home before 9 PM hits because that's when the curfew starts, and we can't break a curfew because that's illegal. On the way home, we make sure to escort any sleeping drunks into the safe boxes, and we even get a little reward for doing so. Nice. And whenever I had some free time between picking up litter, I played some basketball, getting really good at this using different props. And also because I'm lazy, I hired a couple of employees to outsource the work to. Right, my goon, I have a task for you. Your job is to pick up trash.
So you brought me in this game to pick up trash for you. Oh, cheers, mate. Alright, I'm just having a good time picking up loads of rubbish off the floor. This is actually hella boring though, mate. Here we go. I'm out here.
Oh my god, he has a video! Holy shit, Warcraft Hack to Play tutorial. 129,000 people have watched this. It's on Android? What do you have icons on Android? I don't have them. It looks so much better on Android. What? Minecraft.io? FNF World? No! What the fuck? Minecraft Fun Coloring Book. I love fun coloring books. What is this music? Why is it so tense? Oh no, they're gonna have my family hostage unless if I call her Alex. Fuck. The cow. What color is the cow? I don't remember. It's black and white, right? Fuck. Pigs are supposed to be blue. Shit, wait, no, pig. Fuck. Horse. No, it's just Michael 4. We did this before, right? We're in this. Hell yeah. Look at all these enemies. This one is drowning. He's not having a fuck. You good, bro? You good? Please. You can move. Now proceed to just you know, as always, I'm mining lava. They patched it, man. Wait, let me blow it up. Oh, don't tell me I can blow it up. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, this does not be done. Just take it. What the pig do? On face. You just got eaten by the beans. That's mine game, mine clone 4. World crafts. Oh shit, there's a cow. Wait, they look exactly like Minecraft cow. Why is it so high resolution, bro? I'm so sorry, little one. I can tell that the noise they make. The developer just went close to his mic. He was like, this looks exactly like the other games we played. Turkish Airlines. What? I missed all those slide blocks? Yeah, I remember playing something like this on like my old Nokia. Buzz off. I love collecting bees. One could call it bees nuts. Wait, there's multiple characters. Can I play as Yahi Mice Gort? I want Gort. You know what this looks like? This looks like a nicer game. Like, it's made with love. This guy loves Minecraft, makes mini games about it in Flash. That's sweet. But now this game website stole it. And of course, they're not paying any royalties, man. It's just that monumental success. This is Pac-Man. I want to play Pac-Man. I bet this guy has like a great channel. Curtis does a dig. This guy doesn't have any views. Go Olympics. Wait, also that's games from his SMP. This is pretty damn cool. Where's Gort? There's Gort. Gort, the best character ever. Gort, the gremlin. Gort. Okay, Gort. There he is. Gort. I love Gort. Best character. Fuck yeah. Skyblock? Dude, I love Skyblock. One thing that always bothers me. Every single one of these games uses the same exact Minecraft logo generator ever. Look, Minecraft logo generator. Oh wow, Textcraft. Dude, this must be it. I love this. Glory to China and Xijin. New game. And of course, there's an ad that I gotta skip in 2 seconds. And of course, there's another ad that I can skip in 2 seconds. And of course, there's another ad that I can. And of course, there's another ad. Skyblock, more like ad block. Please, I just want to make a house. Continue. I can't believe this. Stop. Stop. How do I make a house? How do I craft? I swear to God. Yeah, crafted it. Oh my God, there's 2 ads playing at the same time. Oh, it's an ad interrupts my mining. Minecraft Teenage Runner 3D. Let me open the loot box. Wow. Oh wow, I love Teen Titans Run Surfer Minecraft. It's so much worse to have to control with a mouse. No way. Robin is dead. Greatest golfer. What does that have to do with Minecraft? Customize character. Yeah, sure thing. I want his shirt to be purple, his pants to be yellow. Actually, yellow. He's gonna be mustard boy. He's gonna have the Facebook like in there. Fuck yeah, brother. How do you move? Oh, you can't. Does it even count how level complete? I'm so good at this game. Look at that. First try, bitch. First try, baby. Look at that. I'm complete. The ball isn't even in it. The ball is not inside. What do you mean level complete? You know what? It's actually kind of fun with the physics. It's so janky. It's fun. It's fun as shit, dude. Yes! Boom. Oh, trick shot, bitches! 23 degrees. Oh my god, we're so close. This is the Dark Souls of golf, as Jenma said. God damn it. Use all your math knows, right? So, we'll devise a plan, fellas. So, we got this dilemma, alright? How do I get this from here to there?
Unless you are an atheist, you have no idea what oppression is. One day, we will be remembered as pioneers of an intellectual renaissance, and our Reddit posts will be read like scripture. My name is Alex, and this is my face of atheism. When will these people finally realize that fedoras will never be cool again? They just don't work, so just stop. Okay, you just need to stop. What's up, boys? I hope you clicked on this video ready to...
What's up, boys? Listen, before we get into this video, I just want to take a moment to apologize for my extremely scuffed microphone. I'm not at home currently, and this is the best I got. A few days ago, I was scouring the internet for video ideas when I received a DM from my editor saying that I should check out this guy's Instagram page. And to be honest, it might have been the worst thing I think I've seen in my entire life. This dude's name is Jamishio, and he posts videos of him being a Discord mod, and I'm
Get over here and fight me. You are so dead. It is okay, I give up. You are so dead. Okay, you win. give up. Okay, I give up. Okay, you win.
Pretty sure it's a character, but that doesn't make it any less just revolting to watch. If you've ever wondered what it's like to live a day in the life as a Discord mod or kiss your kitten on New Year's Eve, well, you're about to find out. I just want to put a disclaimer that I am not responsible for any loss of brain function that you may undergo by watching this entire video. But with that being said, boys, strap in, because this one's gonna be a doozy. Enjoy.
Get ready with me to moderate Discord servers all day. Ooh, ooh. I just woke up. Meow, and it's 3:30 p.m., but that's okay, the day just got started. First things first, I gotta sort out my Pokemon cards. What the Sigma? I don't know how to sort these cards. They're all different types. What the heckle? I'm gonna freaking rage quit. Okay, so my mom told me to shower today because I haven't showered in a month, but I'm just gonna turn on the water and pretend like I'm showering. Okay, that's all done. Say it with me. Showering is for chumps. Alright, well, that's all done. Now I gotta go back to my computer and start moderating Discord servers. So I run the Tamishians Discord server and it's a lot of work. Seems like chat is being pretty tame right now, so I think we're J-chillin'. Well, I guess that's all the work I have to do today. My job is really freaking hard.
You know, I feel terrible for you. That sounds exhausting. There's definitely a good chance that he's just playing a character, but also you know for a fact that there is plenty of people in real life that are really like this. And also, no offense to the dude, but he is way too old to be making these types of videos. Imagine walking into his room while he's in the middle of doing this.
Why is everyone hating on me? I'm just a boy. Stop leaving mean comments in my comment section. Stop it. So what, I have 13 Discord kittens? You're just jealous. Okay, sorry, I'm just a baddie. Sorry that I have more uwu ekins than you. But that does not give you the right to hate on me.
Ugh, this is really a hard watch, I'm gonna be honest. And everyone in the comments is so mad at him. This top comment says, does this dude actually think we jealous? Bro, is you serious? I got a life, bro. I'm 14. I have school, I do my prayer, I even work with my uncle with some side jobs as a living. Buddy, you're 14. You don't have to do shit as a living. This and all the gifts. These people are mad at this guy for some reason. Listen, guys, to be honest, it sounds like he's got it all figured out. I'm not too sure about the whole 27-year-old teenager thing. I think he's a tiny bit past that. There's even a person in the comments that says, I can't even tell if this is satire anymore, and it has 18,000 likes. Guys, it's pretty clearly satire, but that doesn't take away from the fact that he's still 27 recording these videos. This dude said you should grow up and do something meaningful like gaming. I like that idea. He's got a great idea for you, man.
Get ready with me to see the Minecraft movie. Ew. My room is looking perfect for the occasion. I gotta get dressed so I can look great watching the movie. Yep, you know, I got the Minecraft hoodie on me. Should I brush my teeth? Thinking emoji? I think not. Why would a gamer ever brush their teeth or shower? Now I'm gonna watch the trailer on repeat before I go. And how could I forget my Minecraft glasses? I'm looking stylish. I've been waiting for the Minecraft movie to come out for years at this point. Aw man, some of my posters fell down. What the Sigmund? That's alright though, I still have a lot more. I hope Captain Sparkles is in the movie. Alright, now I gotta let my mom know I'm ready. Mom, I'm ready to go to the movies.
How many Minecraft posters did this dude buy for the bit? He is way too dedicated. I hope those weren't any more than $5 each. I hate how he does the little like uwoos and everything in between his sentences. It's terrible, you know? It really is terrible. I gotta give him credit though, man. He is a master of rage bait. I mean, there is people in the comment section that seriously hate this dude. And there is a little bit of beauty in that, you know? Rage bait is art, whether you like it or not. This dude said, you strike me as the kind of person that would be a tier 3 sub to a VTuber that does lewd things too, like Project Melody, Beefy, or of course Cottontail VA. Oh, and watch every Fansly stream too. This dude literally just outed himself in the comment section. You're trying to dunk on this guy to make yourself not look so bad, but we all know what you really are.
Oh, don't come in my room, I have a call of duty. Hey kid, so I'm gonna share my screen and let you watch on Discord, but you can't say a freaking peep, because if the Call of Duty tournament organizers hear you, they're gonna think I'm freaking cheating. No, even if I explain to them that they're my girlfriend, they're not gonna believe me, because they don't really understand online dating like we do. Just kidding. I've been thinking, like, I actually really like you like a lot, and maybe we could get married one day, but not right now, because I don't even want to do my own laundry, and I don't even have a job. But one day, kid, we'll be awesome vloggers. You? Alright, I'm gonna plug in my controller and deep breath. Ken, if I win this and the $15 hits my bank account, we're gonna have the bestest, awesomest online Discord date ever. Is that okay with you, Ken? Alright, Ken, alright, I gotta lock in. Remember, not a peep brain, right?
This is what I strive for. The rush of winning the Call of Duty tournament, the $15 hitting your account, the first thing you know you're gonna spend it on is Nitro for your kitten. God, dude, I would love that. This dude's pushing 40, by the way. No, he clearly said he's a 27-year-old teenager. You missed that? Do you think he, like, does this for a living? Like, what does he tell people when they ask him what he does for a living? I mean, does he just tell people he's a content creator? I could never do that. I guess you just have to not be afraid of what people would think about that at all. Honestly, I just had like a bit of an existential crisis because I realized that I'm watching this as my full-time job. Is that really any better than what he's doing?
Dragon, can you teach me how to be an alpha, please?
If you think you have what it takes.
This dude wears this Minecraft hoodie in literally every single video. That thing probably smells crazy. I'm gonna be honest.
Rule number 1, no more doing that. I'm gonna need an alpha.
What about this? Am I an alpha now?
Sure. In your own way.
Ooh, Bazinga! What's next? What's next?
You will use your new power.
Oh, how did you fail the alpha test, man? God, you had one job. Now you're just destined to be a Discord mod for the rest of your days. Who the hell is this guy? With the greasy hair and the black eyes. This must be another 27-year-old teenager that I wasn't aware of.
5 ways to prepare for your New Year's Eve Discord kiss. Number 1 is brush your freaking teeth. Your ED doesn't want to smell your nasty ass teeth when you both kiss the camera. One time my poopy smelled my breath and on her mind. Number 2 is prepare an awesome outfit. For my E-kiss, I'm gonna wear my frog and toad shirt while wearing a and don't worry, I didn't wear one. Number 3 is tell your parents not to enter your room. The last thing you want is your parents to barge in at midnight, seeing you all gobbled up on the webcam with your E-kiss. Also, think of the word and you yours, so make sure you're sharing something awesome sauce. This could be either a game like Minecraft, Among Us, or maybe a movie like Shrek. And if you're really good at streaming on Discord, maybe you get a Hawk Tuah if you're lucky. I've never gotten a Hawk Tuah on New Year's, so hopefully this year I do. Tip number 5 is the most freaking important. You gotta talk like an Uwu Cringe Baka. Copy that and you'll be perfect for your New Year's Eve.
This makes me deeply sad, you know? Think about it, guys. This dude probably has a degree, you know? He's probably been to college, maybe went through a 4-year degree, even maybe more. Maybe he couldn't find a job, maybe he couldn't go out and, you know, do something, and this is what he resorted to, you know? Having to make baka noises. If that's not a commentary about the current state of our world, then I don't know what is. And we all know you're not following your own rules, man. Sure, dude. We all know you're not doing that. You just said.
Why would a gamer ever brush their teeth or shower?
You gotta take your own advice. I mean, to have breath so bad that it transmits through the cyberverse and makes your Pookie blow up on her monitor. That is honestly impressive, to say the least. This person asked, how old is this other person? That's... You know, to be honest, that's a pretty good question. I didn't even think about that, but there's probably a solid chance that the individual receiving the kiss may not even be 18 years of age. So I don't want to make any assumptions, but somebody might want to check that.
Mom, can you just DM me my shower? Hey kid, Uwu, what are you doing, my beautiful Genshin Impact GF? You're playing Genshin with Eric? Kid? If I see Eric?
Who's Eric? Wait a second. Eric? From Amelia's family, Eric? Like that guy? That's who Eric's girlfriend is, that he's cheating on his wife with. It's actually this guy's Discord kitten, so they're both getting cheated on. I never thought that we would have a cross-universe reference on the Dark Diamond YouTube channel, but it happened. This is real. Well, guys, thank you so much for taking a look at this with me. I'm sorry if you don't have much of a soul left after that. I don't really either, but you know, we had to go through it together, and I appreciate you if you made it to the end of the video. As always,
Using bridges. Gravity has been around since 1518. But what happens if gravity wasn't just turned off, but gravity was completely reversed? This video has some of the most intense and stressful moments in the history of moments. And I will be attempting to survive 1 month in Upside Down Minecraft. So how far can we get in the game? Let's find out. Now you might be saying that we should get wood first, but even getting wood has been made deadly by this gravity. Because once you chop this tree, the leaves will die, therefore, I will die. So it was time to dig up, aka down, into the ground. But now that we have wood, what now? The plan was to find some more wood since we would need a lot to get anywhere.
Luckily, there was a forest nearby, and what appeared to be a cave. After popping out on the other side of the hill, I also discovered a lake. Usually this would be an annoying obstacle, but here, it is free transportation, because Steve can use his face muscles to swim. By using doors to assist in breathing and finally reaching the cave, I was met with extreme disappointment, because this cave did not go anywhere. I would say that my day was ruined, but it was no longer daytime, and mobs began arriving to assassinate me. Upside down zombies, skeletons, and creepers visited my cave, but due to the weird physics, zombies cannot attack me, neither can creepers, or can they. That leaves skeletons as the greatest danger, as one upside down arrow can send me into the void. But there was an even more gigantic issue to my survival: getting food. Due to Steve needing a bajillion calories to regenerate anything, we were now starving. So how do we get food? Animals get scared when they are clobbered with a stone axe. And when they get scared, they get out of reach where my upside down bridges cannot go. So it was time for a trap. After planting some upside down seeds and using the dead skeletons to make bone meal to create strong and healthy wheat, I began luring sheep to my cave to beat them up for free food. This was the life. But we had to progress. It was time to find another cave for better resources. But how do we find caves when the ground is in our face? It was time to go up, aka down, for a better view of the world. But how do we do this? Usually I would use water, but water flows up relative to steam. So it was time to use trapdoors. I discovered this method where you use 4 trapdoors to go 1 block down without falling into the sun, and just rinse and repeat. After going down about 10 blocks, I began making something similar to a grid of highways to scout out the forest above me. After connecting my base to a forest to get some more materials, I was reminded that I was not alone. They were in the trees. After nearly getting sniped off the treetops, I learned my lesson and decided to make a shield with the few ores I found in my base. But at long last, I found a promising cave above me. Finally, more iron. Enough for iron apparatus. With that out of the way, the next step was to find a village. Usually this would take hours and thousands of blocks of making bridges around the world. But I discovered that if you were to attach yourself to a boat, you shall become normal again temporarily. Even though this was slow and could not go up slopes, this was much better than using bridges. In order to quote-unquote jump 1 block, I have to build this contraption, switch gravity, destroy the boat, and do some other annoying stuff to travel up a hill. But finally, I discovered signs of intelligent human life. After doing some bridging above the sun, and getting extremely close to the ground, I had another near-death incident due to these village animals running into me and causing traffic jams. Not to mention there were some zombies that had the same idea of turning this village into their own base, and I had to assassinate them to save the villagers, which would be useful later. Now it was time to transform this upside-down roof into my new home. On the 4th day, I decided to go on the mining grind. After digging up, aka down, to look for diamonds, I heard the sound of cave water. By using subtitles to locate the location of the water in the cave so I could locate the cave, I discovered diamonds. With a diamond pickaxe, I could finally do some upside-down obsidian mining. But while this obsidian is useful, I saved 1 bucket of lava. If you didn't know, the lava bucket is one of the most overpowered weapons, allowing you to trap mobs and kill them rapidly without wasting weapon durability. But anyways, it was time to get out of here, which was going to be rather tricky due to these mobs on the ceiling. Just kidding, because I found a ravine. I dropped down to the ceiling, and saw these clueless mobs above me on the ground who could not reach me, so I just dug to the surface and returned to base. Now it was time to enter the nether, which rhymes. Speaking of nether, according to my calculation, 0% of my viewers are from the nether. Please subscribe. Smash the subscribe button for more survival challenges. Anyways, back to what we were talking about. Immediately after entering, things went terribly wrong. The nether portal deposited me in the Soul Valley biome, which means there will be a rather large amount of skeletons. But that was the least of our problem. We could not use the boat strategy since doing so would cause me to take a swim in the lava ocean. Water buckets were futile, and I was getting sniped by this guy, which meant the best way to explore the nether is to go down to the nether ceiling. And what better way to do this than by using hay bales? Except I had an epic bale fail and nearly died of fall damage. This took a few minutes to heal from, but Steve did a miraculous full recovery despite doctor predictions. So it was time to go in one direction and look up for nether fortresses. This was a rather interesting journey, with upside down magma cubes, lava pools, and basalt stuff. I was a few hundred blocks away when I caught this in the corner of my screen. The fortress. Unlike most playthroughs, wet fortress blazes were extremely annoying to deal with. I was able to trick blazes into basically giving themselves up to me, since when they fly up, they were actually going down to me. Now that was done, the next step of my plan is getting ender balls, the final ingredient for the delicious Eye of Ender. There are two ways to do this. Using a giant grid of bridges to look for Enderman in the overworld, or finding a bastion to trade with piglins. Obviously the second option was more realistic. After a bit of searching, I arrived at the aforementioned upside down bastion with gold. So it was time to switch gravity for a bit and do a gold bank heist, and trade the gold back to the piglins at a cost. But while I was in the middle of selling the gold, and upside down Ghast was not very happy at this and decided to MLG snipe me, which I barely survived. Zombified piglins showed up and caused the piglins I was trading with to evacuate. Except instead of escaping, they fell into lava, and I only got 2 pearls. This was so sad. Luckily I found another piglin family above me, and started launching gold onto them. But wherever I went, the zombies showed up and jump scared the piglins. So I hatched a plan. I was going to take advantage of bad zombie AI. I punched one of them to trigger all of them in the area. Now that we had an upside-down army of zombies following me, it was time to lure them off a cliff. Mission success. As for the few pigmen who survived, I used some spare dripstone from the cave mining days to bonk them in the head. Now that we had peace and quiet, it was much easier to trade for ender pearls. After a while, I obtained 12 ender pearls, enough to locate the stronghold and enter the end. So how exactly do we do this in an upside-down world? I began on a journey of epic proportions that took me through tree parkour. Only lava ocean, which I survived after chugging on cooked mutton to regenerate. With the soul sand and skulls in my arms, it was time for my master plan to destroy the wither. Step 1. Get 5 obsidian. Step 2. Fly to the stronghold and into the portal. Step 3. Dig a small hole under the exit portal and make this sideways T thing. Step 4. Summon the wither laying down on the sideways T thing and watch it suffocate in the exit portal. Step 5. Obtain the nether star. Now for the moment we have all been waiting for. By using all the leftover gold from the nether to make 9 gold blocks, and using the nether star to make the beacon, and combining them to make 9 gold blocks and a beacon, we now have a working beacon. By the way, did I mention that I relocated my base to the Creeper Farm sky platform now? It is also rather unfortunate that my elytra was on the brink of extinction due to all the flying, so we would need some mending enchantments books to fix it. So I decided to trade with villagers for enchantment books. But after going down to the village, I found that there were no villagers left no matter how wide and far and long I looked. That's when I remembered that they were all killed by zombies while I was making the Creeper Farm. This is too epic. Well anyways, it's been 1 month already, and I am now kind of stranded on this island with the sky base and the beacon. Will I be continuing this series? No. Will I be thanked for watching this video? Yes. Will you shout out the channel members again? Yes. Shout out to the sponsors of this channel. And goodbye.
We are sadder. Boy, marry me? Girl, do you have a pretty lamp? How can I get the salary when actually I'm the boss? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure bosses and CEOs still have salaries. I'm pretty sure that they still make money. It's just like a little bit different, but I'm pretty sure they still have a salary, so I don't really know what this guy's talking about. What's up, boys? New me, new depression, fellas. It's the new year, almost February now, and we are sadder than ever. In the peak of the depressive season here. Middle of the winter, you know, it sucks. It's all ugly outside. School sucks because it's school. And, you know, I think we should just celebrate this time of year by looking at other people who are depressed, but in a fake way. In a 14-year-old fake way. I'm 14 and this is Deep, everyone. An absolute classic on the Deep Down channel. For this video, I just want a couple bruh chains in the comments. Just give me a couple bruh chains. That's all I'm asking for. Nothing special, nothing crazy. Just a couple solid bruh chains. Now, with that being said, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the video. Shine bright like a diamond, Rihanna. Diamond don't shine, idiot. They reflect. Albert Einstein. It's true, guys. Albert Einstein actually said this after he heard the Rihanna song. He was like, hold on, hold on. All right, first of all, this song sucks. Second of all, you're a liar. And he died because Rihanna's music just killed him. He just exploded on the spot after listening to the song. I'm not crossing the road. The road is crossing my forest. You know, that's actually pretty impressive that that bear was able to be arrested by that cop. That cop has to be either extremely intimidating or just extremely strong, or the bear just gave up and didn't even try to resist, because if a guy like that can arrest a giant mammoth of a beast, of a bear, I will break my back for the... Okay, so the title of this one is Painful Convo I'm Currently Having with My 13-year-old Cousin, and it's 4 pages long, so this is gonna be quite the intro, but here we go.
Hot mayonnaise!
What is the color of a mirror? Whatever color it's reflecting. Dying is just sleeping in 4K. A dirty mirror is like streaming in 144p. Minecraft was released 11 years ago. Feeling old yet? I feel a bit older. YouTube will be as cringe as TikTok. That last one is just a straight up lie. We'll see. Time and space are essentially illusions. People are basically robots that operate on water and food. The first Doom game takes place in 2022. Wow, so deep. Sorry, no need for a reaction in this one. Imagine reacting to pain like it actually hurt. Could it be me? Don't hurt yourself on that edge, man. It's already been done. I can't react to pain as much anymore. The joke, you can say other experiences hurt me that way too. I know, the joke, that doesn't hurt my feelings anyway. Dealt with that too many times to feel pain from words. Feelings are basically chemical reactions. Dude, this kid literally thinks he is an anime villain. Like, if you ever get in a fight with him, he would start like monologuing in the middle of it and like talk for 5 minutes before he even. What's up, boys? Yeah, so I'm recording this video early because my school is making me go into a forest for 3 days and talk about my feelings with a bunch of other people that I don't really care about. I'm not gonna have my phone or anything for like 3 whole days, so I thought, what better subreddit to do today than r/I'm14 and this is deep. Maybe we can connect with nature on a deep.
I have to go. I have to go.
deeper level. You and me, you know? For this video, just give me a yo in the comments. Like, you know, Mizgif watchers, just yo, you know? Yo. Anyway, without further ado, enjoy the video, boys. First, they make fun of you. Then, they copy. Okay, but who has ever made fun of somebody for working out? What? Like, oh, look at this stupid idiot trying to better himself.
My
and make
name
a-
is
and-
Eminem,
and
and I
a
like
healthier lifestyle.
All my fellas.
Since you guys responded to the having autism in school video, so
I got the perfect plan.
it's only natural that I follow up with this. The autistic interest tier list. We gathered a list of some autistic special interests, and we're going to rank them from trash, which means it is awful and you should retire having that interest. To go with it, meaning if you have this topic as an interest, you're Chad and base for life. Caution, this is just my opinion, so if you disagree with the rankings, feel free to comment why, rather than having no, I'm good with it. Now, that being said, let's go. The first autistic interest is cars. If you have a hyperfixation on cars, you're valid. I mean, who doesn't like cars? They have 4 wheels, they're fast, and they're just fun to drive. But hey, I ain't gonna drive as fast as how MKBHD did. My love for cars started when I played racing games like Need for Speed, Gran Turismo, and Forza Motorsport. The sense of speed provoked in those said games was satisfying as hell. And these games introduced me to car brands, including luxury and hypercar brands such as Audi, BMW, and Mercedes. My dream car I need right now is the BMW F80 M3 in black. So yeah, this goes straight to golden tier. Collecting plushies. Depends what plushies you're collecting. If you're collecting Pokemon plushies, yeah, you're finishing chicken a bit. The only values I see in plushies is adding extra comfort to my bed. That's it. It's a mid-interest. Dinosaurs. And autism classic, isn't it? I am pretty sure that almost every
Thank you.
Every single person on the spectrum has been obsessed with dinosaurs at one point in their lives. Dinosaurs are big, mysterious, and dangerous creatures that will eat your soul if they existed today. In fact, let me not jinx the possibility of dinosaurs resurrecting from the dead realm and ending us all. This infatuation probably brings back memories from the moments you fell in love with dinosaurs. You probably went to a museum as a kid and saw a Triceratops fossil skeleton for the first time, or you watched kid dinosaur shows like Dinosaur Train, or movies like Jurassic Park, Land Before Time, or Walking with Dinosaurs. It trapped you into the deep lore of the dino world. And who can blame you? Big lizards equals awesome, so it definitely goes to awesome tier. Sonic. Sonic should get its own category considering the levels of autism it can activate. And I don't know why. It's just a hedgehog that can run fast and collect rings and speed or whatever. The only thing I handstamp approve of Sonic are the games and the games only. The rest are just filler. Sonic goes to okay. Language learning, arguably the most valuable interest on this list. Neurodivergent individuals who have language learning as an interest automatically unlocks most of the globe in terms of communication. They will never have to struggle with the treacherous language barrier if you're traveling. So if you're in, let's say, Japan for example, they don't need to use the cringe Google Translate just to order ramen. If people are talking crazy about them in their language, they will know. Make no mistake, so you better keep your thoughts in your head. I tend to see that autistic individuals pick up languages easier than most people, but don't quote me on that as it varies. And is it just me, or do nationals genuinely love it when foreigners visiting their country know how to speak their language? Like if you speak their language fluently, they instantly adore you and treat you like a treasure. So people who have language learning as an interest enjoy those benefits. Me personally, I am not into language learning as I am lucky to have English as my native language. I mean, look at the facts. English is the most spoken language by native and non-native speakers. So I think I'll be fine. But I'll give language learning an okay since I see the value.
This is a joke. Welcome to Loads of Funny.
you, but it's just not my thing. Dragons. Dragons can get an awesome tier. Such fascinating creatures. Whoever came up with the concept of dragons, I owe you a fist bump. Anime. I like anime, but I don't like the fandom around anime. Like, they do too much. I don't have a problem of you cosplaying as your favorite anime character. But if you're out here on Discord servers crashing out and insulting people because they don't agree on your opinion on Goku being stronger than Saitama, or even worse, you owning things like this or this, then that's where we have a problem. Anime is awesome, but the fandom ruined it, so I put it in okay. Online multiplayer games. Where the most competitive, basement-dwelling men thriving. Only in multiplayer games where you have the most unhinged individuals in one lobby. I can't enjoy online multiplayer games because there's always those tryhards that ruin the fun for everybody. Mid. Go get a job in the train industry or something. Speaking of trains, the next autistic interest are trains. Now this is an autism classic right here. Trains have always been so appealing. Something about long interconnected vehicles running on tracks plotted exclusively for them was so cool to me as a kid. They still appeal to me now. There's a charm to how train tracks are integrated into urban and rural environments. Rather than wide and protruding asphalt roads, train tracks require less peripheral surface area and thus can be integrated more seamlessly and efficiently into their surroundings. I live in London and all the trains have such a wonderful sound when they move. It's just so satisfying to hear. Yeah, trains are goated. If you like trains, you're valid. Art. When I think of art, I think of that one girl in art class that was so good at drawing. You almost wonder if they are blessed by the creative deity or something. And yes, she was on the spectrum. People who have art as an interest see everything as art. They could take my dirty room as creative inspiration. They're that impressive. Drawing or painting ain't easy, but I just love seeing people draw amazing pieces. I mean, who doesn't? Art is just wonderful. But there are some artists on Twitter who waste their talent on stupidness and draw the most freakiest art of cartoon characters. And when I see it, it just makes me want to eat my microphone. All in all, art is an awesome interest. Fashion. I feel like fashion and art goes hand in hand because it takes a creative brain to make some cool fashion pieces. You're both in a creative category. However, I can't help but to not notice how A-list celebrities ruin fashion as a whole. Like, what is my man wearing? How come they wake up and think it's a great idea to wear trash? But hey, I guess fashion is subjective since it's an outlet of expression. And it's definitely so cool to have fashion as an interest, so I'll put fashion in awesome. Music. Music goes straight to goated tier. Music is the closest thing to heaven on earth. I don't think I have ever met or heard anyone who honestly dislikes all music. Now yes, I am aware that there are certain types of music that people are into and not into. I could be into Playboy Carti music, no pun intended, and the guy next door could be into this. It's down to personal preference. But if you dislike all types of music, then are you even a human being? Even aliens will bump some Kanye West and a bit of Mozart. Speaking of Kanye, the next autistic interest is Kanye West. Now let me get this straight. I am a fan of Kanye West, not Ye. We lost Kanye West after he dropped the album Donda. I ain't a fan of Ye as he has been having these deranged crash outs recently, and I don't approve of any of it. So as a Kanye fan, I will put Ye in trash, but Kanye West in goated tier. There is a big difference. Since you guys was
We are sadder. I will break my back for the people I care about. The question. Oh my. Sorry, I'm drinking this this Wendy's thing, this Wendy's Coke, and it just like left my soul. The question is, who will be there to push the wheelchair when it's broken? Look at this guy, dude. He looks like that one video of like the really ripped guy walking into the store, like he's just like an action figure. He looks like this guy. So on one side, we got the pharmacy, the FDA-approved drugs and taxes, and everybody there is either getting arrested or really fat. And then on the other side, you have organic, all-natural vitamins and herbs and super health goods, and everybody is having a great time, and the world is beautiful. Are they trying to say that medicine and taxes are just bad? Oh yeah, next time I get like mortally sick, I'm just going to give myself some super health foods and all-natural vitamins, and I'm sure that'll clear me right up. Brilliant idea by a restaurant in Australia. No cell phones means 10% discount on bill. I just feel like this is just a way that you can make sure that nobody ever comes to your restaurant. Where gold medals are won. Where gold medals are earned. Okay, first of all, I'm pretty sure that in these like swimming races, you're supposed to hit the wall and turn around, and this guy is literally just gonna lose now because he's actually gone past the wall and is going into deep blue sea. Never say dreams do come true because nightmare is a dream too. Thank you, Kaneki Ken. I have never seen Tokyo Ghoul, and honestly, posts like this just make me never want to watch it ever because I'm just like, I feel like I'm just gonna turn into one of these people if I watch like any of this. A real person will always love you, no matter how bad the situation is. Honestly, I don't really know what this picture is supposed to be. I mean, I guess the black candle is like sad, or is he like out or something? I don't understand. What is going on here? It just looks like this white candle is just humping the black one, and the guy's just like not having it. He's just sitting there like, please. Get off of me, you wench. Spend some time with your elders. Not everything is found on Google. Okay, so these guys might want to go to the doctor because they got that, what is that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 head. You think you got a 5 head? No, these guys got a 16 head. You can ban a man from a bowling alley, but not a bank. What does that tell you? It's to hustle like mad. Is that the baby? Is this referencing that thing where the baby got into a fight at the bowling alley, like in the middle of an alley and just slipping all over the place? Is this what this is about? What do you mean you can't ban him from a bank? What does that even mean? What does this even mean? Just imagine being born in 2150 and going to the museum to see a tree. Moral: plant trees before it's too late. I'm pretty sure if there were 0 trees left on the earth, there would be no more people actually to go visit them in this. I'm a little bit interested to see how they actually have air. Maybe it's like in the Lorax where that one guy's like selling cans of air and then that's just how they breathe. And maybe it's the same thing now. My life right now: friend zone, disappointments, stress, confessions, betrayal, expectations, frustrations, heartbreak, loneliness. Option: fake friends. I'm okay. Dude, what is option? What does that mean? I hate having options. I would rather just everything in the world just already happen. I don't want to choose anything. I just want my destiny to be predetermined. A New York 8th grader drew this. Powerful. Yes, guys, masks are terrible. I Dark Dot, am advocating for the banning of masks everywhere, and I want COVID to I just want it, I feel like 2020 was just a crazier. We need some excitement back in our lives. Let's just go back to how things were, where everybody was scared and terrified for their lives. Because I thought that was fun, honestly. Reasons to hate are remembered better than reasons to love. Well, guys, this even goes to show that even if you're a multi-billionaire like Elon Musk, you can still be deep on the internet for points. I mean, this worked, obviously, because it got 80,000 likes and 11,000 retweets. So, hey, he obviously knows what he's doing. I'm just tweet something like that, and it'll probably get like 20 likes. So, you know what? Go die in a hole, Elon. It's not always love when you feel butterflies in your stomach. What is that, a butterfly knife? I thought it was like a bush trimmer for a second. I was like, what? Did someone eat a bush trimmer? Happy people focus on what they have. Unhappy people focus on what's missing. I think this guy at the bottom is more just sad that he has nobody came to his birthday party. When it's hurt, observe light is trying to teach you something. And then we have that guy, I forget his superhero name, in the Captain America costume, and Captain America in whatever other dude, what? And stop getting the little headaches. Oh, you have a headache. You stared at your screen for too long, playing too many video games. Oh, you have a headache. When the nice guy gets tired of being for potatoes, not just fries. You can do other stuff with potatoes than just fries. Famine and wars. You know, honestly, these people are weak. I stare at screens for 10 hours a day. Most days, my head never hurts. Maybe you should just, I don't know, stop being such a loser and maybe get your bread up and your money up, okay? And there's hell in hello. There's an end in friend. There's a lie in believe. There's an over in lover. And there's a good in goodbye. There's fun in funeral. I like how this guy's name is I Thought I Was Funny. I agree, man. I know what? If there's anyone in this comment section that doesn't think you're funny, then they're just wrong. You know what? I'm gonna be very sad. So sad, in fact, that I'm gonna cry and make a post on r/I'm14 and this is deep, which is what we're gonna be looking at today. Anyway, for this video, I have a spelling challenge for you guys. I want you guys to spell Logorrhea. And don't look it up, please. Don't cheat. And I'm not gonna have it on the screen. So the person who wins will get $8 million gajillion trillion. I totally have that much money, by the way. Anyway, I'm not gonna waste any more time. Enjoy the video, boys. If Elon Musk ever walks up to me and offers me 100 billion or
Minecraft is the most pirated game in history, and with millions of people trying to play for free, some have found some insane ways to do it. In this video, I'm going to be testing out different ways you can play Minecraft without spending a single cent. And if that wasn't enough, later in the video, I'll be hopping onto some of the biggest cracked Minecraft servers to see what the experience is really like. So let's jump in and see just how far people will get to play Minecraft for completely free. This right here is Elacraft, a version of Minecraft you can play for completely free, right in your browser. A lot of other content creators have already tested this out, but I never did until now. So let's see if it actually is any good. Let's go in a Solos game, shall we? I don't know why I'm walking like this, but I guess it's like kind of like Hypixel, I suppose. Let's see. Wait, how do I use this? How do I use the shop? How do I use this? Yeah, so this was hands down the biggest issue with this version of Minecraft. For some weird reason, the shopkeeper just straight up wouldn't work, and it wasn't just me. Other players were completely stuck too. It's honestly a shame that I couldn't play Bed Wars, but you know what isn't a shame? The fact that I'm giving away 2 free Minecraft accounts right now in my Discord server. So if you haven't joined that server, I was fully expecting this experience to be pretty awful. And to make things even worse, my ping was insanely high, basically guaranteeing some pretty messy gameplay. What? Okay, what happened there? Wait, I won? The guy literally left. Okay, no, I need an actual fly, bro. Come on. Wait, the sound really like low quality. What the? Yo, what is happening with these fireballs, bro? Oh, okay, they go like that. Bro, this guy's so... Yo, what is this, dude? Yo, Nicholas, you are not doing that well, let's try that again. Hold on, I want to get like an actual fly. I'm not in the void half the time. There you go. Oh my... Bro, what is it with these fireballs? They are so trash. Alright, I know I've had my fair share of complaints, but trust me, later in this video, I'll be playing Minecraft versions that look like they were coded by 9-year-olds. I'll also be jumping onto one of the biggest cracked Minecraft servers of all time. But before we get into that, I'm gonna be trying to get a few more wins on this dual server. Let's see if I even can get anywhere with these stupid fireballs. I'm literally bridging so much, bro, because I don't trust these fireballs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, get cobbled, buddy. Wait, bro, what is it with people just leaving? Screw this. Alright, let's just destroy some people in Medfire, bro. Let's go, I'm ready. No, fuck. Why does it take so long to die? You fall like so much into the void. You know what this? There we go. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. You're not doing this. You're dead. Alright, mind that. You're done, mate. Yes. Let's go, bro. I just realized my ping is like 170 on here. Now, before I get into this next version of Minecraft, I very quickly ask you to subscribe. These videos take a lot of effort to make, and I'm trying to reach 100,000 subscribers before the year ends. But anyway, let's try the second version of Minecraft, which is... I've actually tried Roblox Bed Wars on this channel before, but there was one big issue. I played the games in third person. I'm pretty sure I made a ton of Roblox players cringe watching that gameplay. But hey, this time around, I'm hoping to redeem myself. Let's see if I actually can do better. Wait, I can destroy this kid's bed. Hold on. Come on, bro. Okay, I did it. What's up, brother? What the? Yo, I have insane reach. I destroyed your bed, bro. What? Destroy it. I don't know where I have to be. Over there. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my dude, this is so annoying, bro. Are you serious? Get out, bro. Oh my god, bro. This is so annoying. Yo, like, why is he doing this? You know what, bro? I don't even care. There we go. Break it, mate. Why is he so annoying, dude? Oh my god. Dude, okay. Despite my best efforts, yeah, I'm still pretty terrible at Roblox Bed Wars. And for some reason, this guy decided to spawn kill me over and over again. Kinda toxic, but hey, whoever you are, I will find you. Anyway, up next is a version of Minecraft that might just be the most custom one I've ever seen. The only people I've really seen play this are GamerBoy80 and Bed Wars, so I had no prior knowledge going into this. So this should be very interesting. If you're still wondering what this actually is actually completely ran by Discord. Yes, you heard that right. You can actually play Bed Wars through Discord. Whoever thought this was a good idea must have been off their head, because my experience with this, well, you'll just have to see. Oh, what is he doing? Yeah, come on then. Oh, dude, this is so dumb. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. What is this, bro? Come on. Dude, you can't break this in time. What is this? Do I need tools, flash it? Okay. Yes, finally. Now, while I was able to take out my first rush pretty quickly, someone please tell me why the hell I needed tools to break a bed for Oh, dude, what is this? Wait, why is this a final? No. No, what? How did I die? Oh my god, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, let's go kill this kid, man. I'm done with this guy. Come here. I'm stuck in block. No, what? Dude, we both died. No, because tell me why that guy at the end just kept running and running just to one-tap me off. It was actually so stupid, but to be honest, I'm going to give Skyballs a shot and see if it's any better. Pebble? What the hell is a pebble? I can't even hit this kid, bro. Okay, bro, this is... Yo, what is this, man? Oh, no. Dude. This combat is so weird. It's so weird, bro. Why is there a shop in Skywars? You don't need a shop in Skywars. No, what? I tried to shift, bro. Okay, I'm done with this one. What honestly surprised me the most is that games on here actually fill pretty quickly. I guess a lot of people are...
Every school has the quiet kid, but in this video we're going to talk about all the different types of quiet kids
kids, because believe it or not, while you may not hear from them much, they're not all built the same. A lot of them have problems, a lot of them don't have problems, and honestly, let's just get into it. So this first guy is unfortunately the very reason that the quiet kid label itself has a negative connotation, and it is the could be a supervillain quiet kid. These are the kids that you're kind of scared of, but really curious about. You know, they're always like drawing something weird in their notebook, like skulls or a detailed battle scene, a beheading. You're not sure if they're an artistic genius or plotting world domination. Either way, this is why people are afraid of quiet kids and why acts of mass violence seem to be attributed to quiet kids and stuff. If they ever get called on in class, like they don't blink or anything, they just give the correct answer like a robot. Just deadpan delivery, perfect answer. It's kind of terrifying. A completely soulless rendition of the proper answer that was required. It is strange and it's a little concerning. In a lot of cases, you don't know this kid's name, but if you do, it's because you're scared that he might try to hurt you or someone you love. So you tell your friends like, yo, look out for Jason, let's say. Kid's mad sketchy. This is the kind of kid who, you know, maybe he's misunderstood or something like that, but it is in your best interest to try to be friends with this guy, like give him a hug or something, because if he's not a list of names somewhere, your goal is to not be on that list. Does not matter what it's for, it's probably bad. You want to be on that guy's good side. All right, let's lighten up the tone a little bit. This is going to be a bit more positive. Before we get into anything real quick, I gotta let you guys know that I'm now on Spotify. All the content on this channel will be over on Spotify. Some kind of comedy sniper. One shot, everybody's on the floor. You'd be stressing over a test and they whisper some dumb joke like, hey, at least we can all fail together. some shit like that, you know, something light. A lot of the times, these aren't really fully quiet kids. They're just kids who are not popular and have no desire to really be popular and just kind of do their own thing. They got a small group of friends. They don't really try to be anything they're not. You know, they don't call out in class. They're not here to be a spectacle. They just ride solo. But if you talk to them, I'm sure they'll be nice and you'll maybe make a new friend. These kids are great. A lot of social.
Ever find yourself losing sleep over your WordPress site? Maybe because it's painfully.
The quiet kid. Well, I was one of them. Now, don't get me wrong. I was not one of those quiet kids. I was just more of a shy person. Pumped Up Kicks was never circulating my mind at all. And in my experience, I can say with certainty that being the quiet kid is just tough. And once that's what I was known for, I was cooked. Everybody's gonna look at you like you're an extraterrestrial being from some random part of the universe. And they think you're gonna open your mouth and start speaking in Star Trek. And how would I know? Well, I held that rep pretty much my entire career in school, even my short-lived college career. And today, I'm confessing probably my dumbest moments being the quiet kid. I'm sure there's some of you watching this that are the quiet kid in school. So I put a list together of my struggles of being the quiet kid, so hopefully you can relate to it. All right, so let's start with the most obvious one. Let's get this one out the way. Making friends. Yeah, making friends for me, as the quiet kid in my experience, difficult as hell. Because I couldn't even say shit to people. Like the whole classroom could be up in flames. I would just be totally oblivious, just in my own world, sitting there like nothing's going on. When I first went to school way back in kindergarten, I didn't talk to anybody. I was just chilling, sticking glue on my hands, whatever my dumbass was doing. I never really felt the urgency to talk to anybody, despite human beings being social creatures. I don't know why, I just felt better off doing my own thing and shit. To be totally honest with you, I was a little bit slow. That's definitely what was going on for keeping it a book. And my teachers were concerned because I was that weird figure in the corner that would eat glue or crayons on a daily basis. I don't know. I don't remember that time much at all. Honestly, it was kind of a blur to me. But early in my elementary years, I moved schools. But despite that, I finally made friends. About goddamn time, bro. Jesus. And I really only talked to them, and I didn't really make much of an effort to meet new people at the school. Despite me being quiet, I was still included at recess, games, etc. And I was also a spoiled brat and a teacher's pet, so a lot of people didn't mess with me like that. I did not have chill back in those days. The only time I really would open my mouth is when I would be that one kid that was like, the teacher is talking, please stop talking. I was probably the most unlikable person on this earth. I don't know how my classmates would just put me on a stick and just burn me alive. I guess I would only talk because I thought I was doing God's work or something by telling people to be quiet. There's this one time when we were eating lunch, and for context, in the cafeteria they had this traffic light that would turn red to signal us to shut the hell up, and I was shushing people at my table. The lunch ladies were yelling at us, hey, can you get shut the hell up? It's time for your little asses to go back to class so we could go on a smoke break. Thank you very much. And then I got the bright idea to yell kind of loud, yeah, guys. Ladies was a walking target, so that really didn't help at all. I wore the same sweatpants from years ago to the point where they looked like they were straight off Temu. I genuinely had the Temu fit on, and I thought I looked good. Hell nah, bro. So there I was, me and my Temu sweatpants, duo of the year right there. I would just walk the hallways and feel like the goat, despite the dusty fit I had on. People that I went to school with would probably look at me in the hallways, you know, while I'm blasting All Girls Are the Same in my earbuds. I'm walking, feeling like the main character of a movie, and somehow starring in a music video at the same time. But in reality, they'll probably say, is he okay? I don't know. I think he's a mute. I've never heard him speak. Wait, maybe that's an international. Yes, somebody actually said that to me. I'm not even trolling. Like, they actually thought I spoke a different language, because I never fucking opened my mouth. I already know the comments are not holding back. I mean, the jokes pretty much write themselves. To be honest with you, I really couldn't do anything without getting cooked. I got up and stood by the trash can with some tissues and started going to fucking town, blowing my nose. And people were snickering at me. For what? Like, what do you want me to do? Walk around with snot dripping down my nose? I'm not walking around like, hey guys. No, bro. Are you kidding me? To be honest with you, it could have been a lot worse. I could have got shoved into lockers and shit. I mean, I'll take getting cooked any second of the day, to be honest with you. But this one, yeah, this was bad. Group work. Every time I would do group work, I would never have a group to do it with unless my friends were in the class. Because I barely knew anybody. My ass was like the last draft pick. Even during kickball games and shit, I was always picked last. I was like the 55 overall brown shirt on 2K. I was always the kid without a group. It was so embarrassing because the teacher would have to go up to me and be like, whose group has enough room for Birdie? Anybody? No. All right. We'll find your group, buddy. But eventually, I would end up in a group, but it was with people that all kind of knew each other. They were talking about random gossip that I don't give a shit about, and I can't give any input on. Like, what the hell do I say about Brad cheating on Allison? Like, I don't care, bro. And group work became so common, especially in college. Like, they just started dishing a shit ton of it out of nowhere. Every class had some big group project we had to do, and it was just straight crickets in the group chat, honestly. And sometimes when I was in these groups, well, mainly during high school, I would say, I was always pressed about being quiet. And I guess people really wanted to know what was the biggest world issue and the biggest news at the moment. I would always get asked this even outside of school sometimes. And the answer I always gave was, I hate society, and I'm watching it crumble. Or saying something stupid. And it got to the point where teachers started getting concerned that I was not joining groups. When I was 13, I was in math class, I think, and I played football at the time. I was constantly getting injured, bruises all over my arms. Now, my math teacher would always walk by my desk, which I thought was kind of weird, but then she left the room. And at the time, I thought absolutely nothing of this. Next day, I got to class, and then I got called to the nurse's office. Everybody was looking at me when I stood up, of course. I never got the point of that. They were treating me like I was a celebrity. I mean, that did not help me at all when I was getting called out like that. I got there confused as ever. The nurse asked me, if everything was okay at home and asked if my parents were abusing me because I had bruises on my arm. And I was so confused, so I asked her why, and she said it was because I was so quiet. She told me one of my teachers called me out, said that I must have had something going unless clearly
Yo sup guys. I made a Get Bob script. You will need replica.glove for it, or ITWONT work. I forgot to add it . But anyway. Equip replica. Then press. It has a 10% chance of giving you Bob. It will tell you if you don't have replica.EQ UIPED. Anyway guys, hope you like the showcase. Like and sub for more scripts.
My idea of how to extend Minecraft's progression, also to make speedrunners go to an ancient city. Wind charges to make the eye fly, blaze powder so it has the power to open an end portal, echo shard to locate the stronghold, and prismarine to encase the eye to keep it together, which will explain why it has a chance to break. Yeah, they totally should do this. This will form part of the ever so popular, all awaiting 1.22 end update, right? Where do the extra torches come from? Is Steve somewhere than this stick? Hey, I haven't seen one of these in a while. Where did you go? Aww, I like this. It's a swore. Dang, your skin looks like it has a...
It's all filling, which is good. All filling. Really good. 21. Who needs grass anyway? I'm poor. Running out of stuff. Needs a cook oven, which needs scissors, which needs a lot. I don't gotta pay. Hell yeah. Alright, so I got some burgers. You can only sell some electronic stuff. Get some tin coins. But you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Alright, let me just There's fake cam. Okay, no, that's just fake cam. Yeah, so we'll need a lot of stuff. We're still holding mill. Okay, craft an addition. What? I thought we need some ingots of normal things. So we have to expand the platform. Platform. Make my phone safer. How expensive is string? 3? I already bought it. Ah. If I need to, I have it. Living age. End game. Do da do 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 da. Da. I have 2 single balls. Let's use this. Making some stuff and some idiotic stuff. They do have the dump start of it. Mechanical age. I need some iron. I is a farm. So yeah.
Hasn't changed since 2012. Wow, how'd you know? Because everyone used to look like that. Oh, the boar is back. Let's see what else they posted. What are you doing here, Kibbles? Kibbles, no! You may not have noticed, but the title is slightly offset as of 1.21. No, this is update 1.22. Sub rib to Penix. My solution to the redstone torch debate. Everyone's gonna love that. Did you fix minecarts? Yes. What did it cost? Redstone. Look, it really isn't horrible. Actually, one change I omitted to mention in this snapshot is the fact that redstone now will always have a left side priority. So this piston will never update. So even if you try to mirror it this way, so if you add a piston here and here, the left side will always activate first. I don't know. It's only a little bit divisive. Minecraft, Lagva, and Bugrock. Is Java really that laggy? Why can Steve open a copper door, but can't open an iron door? Copper is heavier than iron. Actually, not even by that much. Magnetism. We're back to assessing Steve's physiology, aren't we? Each Steve can carry infinite llamas dangling by lead off the sky bridge. What is this? So each Steve can carry infinite weight. However, the giraffe can carry 2 Steves, making it twice as strong as Steve, as it can carry a weight of 2 infinities. How am I supposed to dissect this? No, slow man. No, you can't do that. That's not possible. I'm sorry. Oh, this will be such a tease at this work, though. Hold on. What? Hell yeah. Alright, now fly. I need to do that with the wither. Alright, now push. 3, 2, 1. Guys, my friend built this structure on the ground. What does it mean? Oh, a totally normal image with nothing in it. That's not true. There are Minecraft blocks in it. I'm looking way too hard at this. A very normal screenshot with no meaning at all. Seriously, what the hell? Chat, which one is your favorite? Mine is number 5. Iron furnace, emerald chestplate, trident. Where's number 5? Which one is your favorite? Oh, are you kidding me? The one in the middle. Which one is your favorite? Oh my god. Guys, what should I name him? Phoenix. Well, this just reminds me of the Catching Arceus/Arceus map that I made like so many years ago. What one is fake? Really? I guess we do in circles now. Where's the guy? Oh, there he is. Superman. High humidity. I stole your joke. What? Which one do you prefer? What is happening? What is this thing on the side of Steve's head? It's an ear. Which one do you think is the correct one? Beard, smile, whale baleen, or filter feeding? That is so creepy. This needs to be spread across the entire Minecraft community. This is the correct interpretation of his supposed mouth. It's whale baleen. Of course, this explains how he develops a whole chicken in a matter of seconds. That's why he also eats the bowl. Not the whole bowl. He's got restraints. He definitely shreds some wood off of it. Oh, that's why he can make extra torches. I feel like this is implying something that it shouldn't be implying. Dang, is this still a thing? Also, apparently there's something in Bedrock that is preventing players from fully healing up now as well. They're just constantly on 9.5 hearts. Me too, since the last update, it started at 9.75 but is now dropped to 9.5. How does that glitch even happen? And finally...
Again.
Jack Black is Steve. Minecraft the movie. Let's get... This actually features all of the promotional artwork, so I might actually just get banned for doing so because I'm not allowed to do that. But I don't care anymore. Guys, we need to find Steve and... Y'all still trying to figure out Steve's anatomy? Steve organs. Stomach. Steve can eat 5 enchantment apples, meaning Steve's stomach can swallow and melt 40 gold blocks. Steve has no lungs. Wait, I just figured this is so wrong. That's not a liver, man. Grian. Add extra inventory slots with these 3 simple steps. I feel like that's just the bundle, but bigger. Oh, I didn't see that. Is this actually Grian? From what I understand, Grian doesn't have social media, apart from YouTube. There's no way they posted this. Just wipe this from your memory, please. What? Where'd the other guy go? Oh, this is just a tier list for music discs. I can't tell, obviously, because the discs are inside them. Really? You really put 11 in terrible? It's obviously the best one. Yes, it is. Okay, that's enough. Dude, Nomis, your videos just keep getting better and better, honestly. By the way, you should check out his latest video. It's also really good. Anyone else ever get bored and decide to make everything square? I mean, maybe. Why are you holding a gun? Do you expect this trend to come back? I haven't seen one of these in a while. What would your reaction be if they actually changed the maps to look like this? Oh, I did see this on their social media. I mean, that would ruin basically everything that maps have been used for in the game. Just if maps account for height as well.
It's actually really simple. You see, there's pistons that will move blocks around.
It's so good to have you back, Settling. Oh my god. The Twitter post is titled Triple Class is in session. Most of these are biomes, geographical features that exist in Minecraft already. But Marsh and Volcano are new. No. We're not getting volcanoes in Minecraft. That belonged in the Caves and Cliffs update. Means we're not getting them now. I'm sorry. There's your reference. What do I name my 3 Wait, is that its mouth or has it contracted some alien virus? Procedural running galloping animation in Minecraft.
Hi, this is a follow-up to my last video about procedural walking animations.
Oh, that is so creepy.
I've added support for different body plans.
There's something about that smoothness and perfect execution of limb movements.
I also added cloaking.
Oh god. This uses display entities. This is using in-game features to map out and functionally create the walking animations. This is certainly being done in-game. This is insane. What if it never was real? Hey guys, I am new to Minecraft. Can anyone tell me what biome this is? Arson. I have made a groundbreaking discovery. I have found a good use for the recovery compass in hardcore mode to expose cheaters. From now on, hardcore players should need to prove their legitimacy by showing themselves going through all 3 dimensions holding this, and showing it not pointing anywhere to prove they haven't died. That way there's less fakers. Okay, this is a cool idea though. Essentially, the recovery compass doesn't point anywhere in particular if you haven't died yet. So if you died, the recovery compass shows exactly where you died. So you can just follow this. I'm just explaining game mechanics here. But you can get away with it by simply reloading your world or modifying your MBT with NBT editor or something to remove your last death location. Not hard to do. Just cross that out. And there it is. It's spinning wildly again. We don't recommend killing cows, but if you went a bit wild with the breeding and you're forced to cull the population, then you'll find that these creatures drop leather and raw beef. What is this? What article is this from? Oh. Really? I swear, this is why armadillos don't drop anything when you kill them. Huh? Wait, how does this work? The fishing rod just remains attached to the pressure plate all this time? I'm testing this out immediately. Alright, so I've got the ender pearl in the stasis chamber, I have the fishing rod on the pressure plate, the trapdoor's open, and I'm just gonna assume that if I jump down, this is just gonna detach, right? So... yeah, there's no way that works. This would make more sense. Yes, it would. I think I've shown this before. Hang on. I removed the cherries from the cake because they don't exist in the recipe. Exactly right. While we're at it, I don't recall baking the cake either. Not only are you supposed to craft the cake in the crafting table, but you're also meant to bake it inside a furnace. You cannot name any item Skibidi anymore. Oh, people are going to be mad over this one. Or very happy. It's real. They just censored Skibidi in Minecraft. I cannot fathom that a Mojang employee manually and conscientiously added Skibidi into their bad no-no words standard list standard string for 8-year-olds. Is it because Michael Bay is making that film? And finally, it's time for... what should I name this tadpole? Oh my god, it's a well-lord. Never search for the item brick on Novaskin. Worst mistake of my life. Okay, now you know I'm just gonna do it. Oh. Yeah, don't.
You donkey.
I'm pretty sure one of you guys did this.
Oh, it'd be so funny. I wish I could, like, know what they felt before, just, like, the 3 seconds before dying, you know? Me. So, a while ago, me and Phoenix did a video together where we looked at the most ridiculous bedrock bugs that essentially just kill players at the most random moments. And I absolutely find those bugs just amazing to look at. So,
Why can any add, like...
I made a little list of some of the weirdest bugs I can find, and we are gonna laugh at their misery. Okay. Oh, okay. Are they randomly gonna die, or... Oh. Oh, they're drowning too. Did you see? Oh. Oh, oh. And they're okay. Okay, you're actually off quite fine. I would be stressing out, man, when that happens. You're starting to drown, you're starting to, like, drop through the floor. low blood sugar. Minecraft is such a great game with no bugs whatsoever. Okay, they're making a beetroot farm. Don't know why beetroot, but whatever, probably trading. Oh my god. Even the guy is just standing still, like, what just happened? This one's great, too. I don't even know what bug this would be, but... And the guy realizes so late. He's like, only now he's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Spiders don't fly. It's just gone. Oh, it's actually gone. What? Can I go frame by frame? What? So, the world starts flickering, and then it just instantly kills you, ignoring the totem, essentially, because I thought it was immunity frames, guess not. And then it's at grassy plains. Oh, that's already a bad sign. I'm so scared. Oh, no! So I thought it was a fun idea to allow my viewers to buy any item they want from my money. They could spend over $1,000 on a random item, and if they liked it, I was forced to buy it. This went really, really different from what I was expecting. Also, if at any point during this video you like the content, please do consider subscribing. It helps me out. Alright, it's not a 50-50. Here's the second part where I scam. If I hate an item, I can say no. Now, I can do this 3 times. After 3 times, I can't do it anymore, so I can only do it for very special occasions. The first person that is gonna give me a link is Sunny Verna. First item. Oh god, I don't like this. Alright, I don't even know what I expected. There goes my first video. Oh, that was a good one. All right, I'm done. A video. Next person. Lux VR. I should use my video for this one. Why are you guys like this? There's literally a men's mate outfit down below. It's literally down here. But no, you click women. Select a size. I can't add it to a cart because I need to select my size. I don't know any of this. I get the smallest one, biggest one. Which? Give me actual answers, chat. I don't know. How much do you weigh? 66 kg-ish. 3XL. I'm 3XL. That doesn't sound real. I'm gonna go for 2 and it'll just be tight. I don't want it to be tight. I am. You're handing me 2 options right now. The option A, do you want to eat cat food that sat out for 5 weeks? Or option B, do you want cat food that sat out for 5 weeks and a cat peed on? What I'm trying to say is, no matter what I choose, I am sponsored products related to Japanese anime sissy made dress cosplay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. More items to consider. No. This is gonna be one of these streams. All right, chat. We spent $35. Only $970 to go. Woo! Yay! Okay. Tubbo something. Tubbo. Nice, Tubbo. Very nice. Next person. Why are you doing this to me? Can I, chat? Do I get to choose? I think this is a red panda. And I think these are fox. You want me to get this? Really? Actually, you know what? We'll just see if chat likes it. Hey, the vote is all yours, chat. You either get to vote yes, I am weird. Yes, we should get fox ears, or no, I'm very normal. It's up to you. Up to you, chat. Up to you. All right, next up, I have a link. Oh, do you now 5 up? All right, 5 up. Chat, please give this to me. I need this. It's chocolates from 5 up. It's chocolates from 5 up, chat. Please give this to me. I need this. 70%. That's an easy one. It's $23. Wait, that makes it 69. Funny numbers? Any funnies? Any nices? Any nices in chat? Huh? Any nices? Next up, chat. ADS_10. Give me a link, buddy. It's for 5 up. It's for 5 up? What does that mean? A platinum or gold ring? Holy sh. Well, chat, I mean, yeah, nah. There it is, chat. There it is. Is 5 up in chat still? I don't think he is, right? Chat, should I just lie to him? Like $1 billion ring? Here's the simple fact with streamers. Streamers have no fucking clue how expensive things are. Tubbo thought a goldfish was $200. There's many amounts of proof. If I just go to 5 up with this ring and be like, hey, 5 up, this ring is a bajillion gazillion dollars. Will he just be like, funny, a bajillion gazillion? That's more than I can count. You are so rich and handsome and famous and cool and sexy. Let's go on a date. You reckon that would work, chat? I think it would. Oh, fuck. What does this mean? Shit. Oh my god, it's copyrighted? Oh my god, it's made in the year 928? Holy shit, it's ancient. How did they make this? Mixed by. OMG, I won. That's so cool. Anyway, here's my pride flag. Okay, there it is, chat. It is literally $6. It is literally $6. Library series, fade proof, craftsmanship, specifications, and a warranty. I mean, honestly, do I even have to put up the poll? I don't think this one is that difficult. I think this is a pretty obvious go. All right, let's get that flag. Next one, Aljeet. Let's see what it be. No, they're out of stock. They're so cool. They are so cool. Wait, are they different colors? Are these not out of stock? Yes! Woo! Okay. We got none out of stock. All right, chat. What color do we want? Orange and blue? We getting a chat. Let's see. I love this. Please give this to me, please. I need this item. All right, this is by far the biggest vote I have ever seen. 96.2%. Literally 43 people said no. In a chat with 40,000 people. So 1 in 1,000 people said no. 1 in 1,000. All right, I guess we're getting it. Next person who is a subscriber. That's ideas. I have 2 links. Choose one from 2. No, you choose. I'm not gonna choose. Nope. Let's see what this link be. Woo. Listen. All right, you get an A+ for spirit, but you get like you get a D- for reading. Oh my god. Okay, send the other link. It's literally just a watch. It's just a nice watch. Get the pink one. I probably would get the pink one. Decide. The stage is yours, chat. The stage is yours. Ooh, only 100 votes left. I'm stopping at 1,000. I do want to say, good job getting 69.0%, but that is 1% away. We have 40,000 people in chat. If 50 people decided to press a 1 in chat, it would have changed. But just putting it out there. Next one. Where's my camera? What is going on? We got a dream fan. Bloom Ineris. Let's see what the link is. Oh, I just read it. I thought I was gifted a pen. I thought nice. I can do a drawing stream or something. And then I started reading. Jack, let me tell you a secret. I actually don't use eyeliner. If I will do this on stream, I will poke my eye. I know that will happen. Wait, someone just said ask a lady friend to help you. You're probably new to Twitch. You're probably new to any streamer. Because two interesting things. First of all, lady, second of all, friend. I don't have neither of those. Sorry, any streamer doesn't have neither of those. I humbly appreciate you thinking that I'm social enough. Available. Yep, no, it is. Chat, I think I'm saved because you chose an eyeliner from New York. Rest assured, it can be shit. The price, however, is slightly higher. So the base price is $7. Shipping, however, it's slightly higher. Let's do a vote. I mean, if you want me to waste more than 20% on a shipping fee, that's fine because the stream ends earlier for me. I'm totally okay with that. Yeah, let's stop the vote. Next person. Check your DMs with James if you haven't already. Okay, my bad. There's 5 links, James. You sent me 5 links. Open all, but don't have to buy all 5. Make it so you open 5 links, and chat chooses which one. I have a much better idea. Let's do a poll. 1, 2, 3, or 5, or 4. Whatever it's gonna be, that's the one we open. And it's gonna be number 3. Okay. So here's number 1. A $40 humidifier. Number 2. An I Learn 10-inch kid solid hardwood animal chair. That is photoshopped in. 90% of this is photoshopped in. The chair is way too big. It's literally copy pasted around, and the cake is not even the same perspective as the chair. Here's number 4. Lego Harry Potter Hogwarts Express toy train. Which honestly, why is Darth Maul? What the f is that? Why is Darth Maul here? Is it the mentor? Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, okay. Here's 5. Wait, what actually is this? All right, well, here's number 4. Or here's number 3. This is the one you chose, by the way. This is the one you chose. Honestly, I think you did a good job, chat. I think you did a good job. You chose Monk. And silly started. Dude, so shy as it would rather cuddle than play sneaky tricks. I fucking love playing sneaky tricks. Chat, what do you think? A big old one. I mean, hey. It's brilliant. When you these world in a riddle that she. I'm very. Try what? Load for under. Okay, try me while you next up. That's actually a gear spin. Oh, plunge. It is just a toy shop. Yours as well. I did like the bottle a lot more. I have a link for just for the bottle. Okay, if you actually do have only the bottle, then it's much better. Okay, this is It's lower. It's lower, chat. It's lower. It's the bottle, right? It's the bottle, and it is $60, chat. It is $60. 36, but 70 bucks. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Oh, $30 from the UK. Hold on. Hold the phone. Well, it's super cheap in the UK, so I can get the UK one. Big hype.
Guys, we can get him in boots and matching shirt. Why is no one talking about how we can get him in boots and a matching outfit?
Okay, I can reassure you. If you put an outfit on my cat, I will be murdered by my cat. I'm just putting that out there. So if you plan on giving my cat an outfit, I will die. It is going to be oozing inky. Now that's pretty cool. Let's see it, chat.
You're no longer my favorite for you ignored my question.
Free It is a 160-pound. But we need got them up. Next explain. It's not if my well yeah, that was JA73. I'm sorry. What? He actually did it. Chat, I'm gonna make a bold assumption here, okay? I'm gonna make a bold assumption. I don't think we need to vote for this one because I kind of can already imagine the outcome of the vote. So, well, that's that one. We got Hanai. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. It is just not gonna work, okay? It is simply not gonna work. No f***ing way. It is not gonna work. That doesn't, no way. You don't understand my cat. I might be able to get the hat on. Just maybe. When she's sleeping. You guys are so appreciative of what Boots wants. She will be okay with the hat, though. Just putting it out there. I'll count it as a yes. I'll count it as a yes. We'll do a compromise. We'll not do the outfit. We'll do the hat. Only the hat. And 2E35. Oh, wow. Look at this. A giant Lego Ideas ship in a bottle. Is left. Goes. Alright. I score. Don't need whatever. Wait. And she what? I don't get a and right now. At 2 slot. It's flat. Be with that. I'm not gonna wanting to add it to like a stuff. It, sir, we got the to post a outfit. Not for a you did good.
These are the 20 scariest moments in YouTube history. And at number 20, High Show Speed was lifting weights when he looked death in the face. Here we go. Big speed. Look, for number 19, Neil was doing a 7 with squeeze bends. But little did he know, he got in the car with evil bends.
Bro, you got my word, you only go 7 above the speed limit. Lock it in, bro, please. What? Wait. No, actually no.
We're just gonna cruise, we're not gonna do anything crazy, so you don't have to actually be scared, you know? You're not, you're a little bit... Again, look, you don't want to be a brand, you want to look good. However, for number 18, Jack Doherty risked people's lives because he was driving his 200K McLaren when the weather quickly got bad.
I'm most likely going to crash this car, and the airbag on the works. I'm good. Hard to see right now, I can't see.
He was so unserious about the danger, he had more attention on his...
Help!
Yeah, Jack was so focused on farming the situation that he didn't even care to check on his cameraman. Michael, you're going Apple too. But Logan should have checked his parachute at number 17 because he nearly crashed into the ground from 10,000 feet. See, it was his first day skydiving solo, and it was nearly his last. He almost predicted everything.
I'm just like, yo, what are the chances this actually happens? Like, why would I cut away? My main shoot's like kind of open.
Logan should have watched his words more carefully. See, even though he jumped out of the helicopter with all the swag in the world, his parachute almost handed him a death sentence. Yeah, his parachute failed to open, and now he was in a free fall. But luckily for him, his reserve parachute worked, and he didn't have to end up in the forest. But look, Neil had a chance to ask UFC legend Nate Diaz a few questions before his fight, but he only cared about making content for his live stream.
Hello? Hi, nice to meet you guys. This question's for Nate first. I just wanted to ask 2 things, man. When you do get knocked out, are you gonna retire?
Who said that? So I know who you are. Hey, little bitch boy, you fucking
If you do. I don't know if it happened. I'm gonna be watching. I'm excited to see both sides, but
I'm a kick.
I want to see
Figure.
Car.
Or right after, he was scared for his life when Nate Diaz's crew came running after him.
Okay, car, get in the car.
He apparently made it out alive. At number 15, Kai had the police on their toes. Look, Kai saw he was going to host a giveaway, but what he didn't know was that it was going to be the biggest one ever.
All right, look, this Misty right here, okay? Right here. You'll be giving away PCs.
See these helicopters overhead? That's Union Square Park. The park has been swarmed.
It's microphones for PC, keyboards, webcams, images, and also PC.
That's the vehicle right there that Tyson Knott is in right now. Is the car now driving pretty fast? Someone fell off. Okay, they're not stopping.
100% to the hospital, and 60 people were arrested, including himself. But trust me, there are no games at number 14. Because Andy Melanakis has a condition that still has him looking like a kid. And even though the dude is a grown-ass man, one creep was ready to make love.
You're coming to me, and we're gonna get you a home. And guess what? I haven't had sex in 5 years, and I'm not having sex until at the right time. You just hit me at the right person.
Yeah, you heard that right. Now, I would have gotten out of there immediately. And it would be even quicker if I was Dr. Disrespect at number 13. Because he was playing Call of Duty when his house was turned into a real war zone. It wasn't long before he knew the situation got real.
I got it in the broadcast right now. Someone shot at our house, broke the upstairs window. Someone shot yesterday at our house, and someone shot again right now, connected with the house upstairs. You're driving by, right?
It's dangerous being a YouTuber. Just ask Mr. Beast at number 12. I mean, this guy almost died in a coffin. Yeah, during his 50 hours buried alive challenge, Mr. Beast had everything he needed. While he went to the other side of the coffin, he panicked. All right, let's make this journey.
Can you see me? Yo, can I pick this camera up with my toes? Oh my gosh. Yo, that was the coolest thing I've ever done. I made it to the other side of the coffin, and all that's here is a pillow. I did it! When I tried to turn around, it was like very narrow on the other end, so it was a lot harder. I almost started panicking, but we made it.
Now it looked like it was no big deal in this video, but later he revealed it was the scariest moment ever.
There was a camera at my feet. Tariq could also talk about this too. And I went to like go adjust it, and I couldn't. So I like literally turned around, and I'm not super flexible. So I literally like was going to turn, and so like I'm laying like this, and as I'm like digging, I got caught like halfway, and I was like, I was literally like, guys, if I can't get out of this in 2 seconds, you start digging right the fuck out.
Jimmy almost lost it, but somehow he mustered up the strength to get it one last try to save his life.
Like I'm gonna give it one last try, and I just pushed as hard as I could, and I popped out the other end, and then I adjusted the camera, and then I had to get back exactly because it's like the thing got slimmer this way. It was so uncomfortable on that side. Yeah. So then I had to do it again, and I almost got stuck again.
It got real down there, and by the end of it all, he was emotional.
Yeah, I haven't seen the outside in so long. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy right now, I'm crying. Oh my gosh.
Mr. Beast took it to the extreme. But Canal Joseph's challenge at number 11 was ice cold. See, his followers dared him to do a cold plunge. As soon as Canal touched the water, he had regrets.
Chat, let me do a different challenge, please. Let me do a different challenge.
Dude should have thought about that sooner. Everyone was cracking jokes. My man was frozen solid.
Yeah.
Canal couldn't even speak. And even though the stream kept going, things were getting worse, as he was rushed to the hospital right after for hypothermia. At least he made it out of that situation with his career intact, because Carl Reamer ruined his at number 10. See, he probably had his gun on stream when he was plastered drunk. Dude humiliated himself. Right after, Twitch banned him for life. Hey, at least no one ended up getting shot, because at number 9, things got scary. See, 2 wildlife photographers from the Out of the Trail YouTube channel were in Mexico. They realized they were being chased.
This is kind of scaring me. How fast?
It wasn't by some random fan. It was the cartel.
Please.
They had Aaron Logan trembling, but luckily, they were really trying to keep him safe.
No problem.
Coots thought it was all over in that car, and so did Aiden Ross. See, one crazy fan sent the police a false report, and the next thing you know, Aiden had an army at his door.
There's a SWAT team at my house right now, bro. I can hear it. Why do y'all do this, bro? Why the y'all SWAT people? Why do y'all do this?
A full SWAT team with guns drawn had him thinking his life could end right there.
Everyone's outside right now, bro. Guys, just everyone be quiet. I'm here with your hand. I'm not joking. Just put your hand up, bro. You might be like dictating around. Don't just put your hand up. They're not gonna shit, no joke. They're coming on, yeah. They're pointing outside. Just put your hand up. They're not gonna fuck with you. How many? 6, 7? I hear how about Alright, come right now. Alright, I got you. Come right now, sir.
At least Aiden was arrested by the good guys. So at number 7, Ice Poseidon had a real gang to deal with. I mean, dude was just chilling, enjoying some Italian food when he got threatened.
I'm getting about 30 calls about you on my phone, and I'm a gangster. So you better leave here right now before there's trouble for yourself. The mob over here. You better leave now.
I apologize.
You better leave now.
Okay, I will be gone now. I will be gone.
Not gone yet.
I will be gone. Thank you very much for your business.
Ice was so disturbed, he was too scared to call the only help he had.
No, I don't want to call the cops, dude. No. If I call the cops, dude, they're just gonna blame it on me.
He was shook, and so was Mr. Beast at number 6. See, he was cruising home with his crew when suddenly his driver literally died.
He just says, can we pull over to a gas station? I don't feel too good. And I'm like looking at the road, and I turn and look to my left, and his head's just popping, and he's just like...
Wait, is he driving?
Yeah, down the highway, he's just like dead.
They were ghost riding in the middle of the freeway, and they were only picking up speed. So if Mr. Beast wanted to live, he had to think fast.
You know, I gotta slow this car down, so I just like, fuck it. And I just put my head to the wheel, I grabbed his foot and just threw it off the gas, and I looked up and I'm like, oh, we're still going straight.
And homie's not waking up?
No, he's just dead.
Now as Jimmy finally got things under control, his driver revived and made things even worse.
We're off the highway. I looked up to make sure, and I just slammed on the brakes. And we're off. We didn't hit a car. We're just on the side of the highway. And then so I think everything's over. I literally, the second I let off the brakes so I can touch the car park, which is like on my stomach in the console, he comes back to life, his heart starts beating again, which I don't know what happened. And he just stomps on the gas.
They were out of control, and the only way to stop themselves from killing each other was if Mr. Beast crashed.
I instantly bent back over to touch the brake, but I was like, we could go right on the road, just hit 70 miles an hour. So I just yoinked the wheel to the right, so we just slammed into a concrete wall, and I just stopped the car.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, and then my head's like fucking bleeding, and I have marks everywhere. And Tyler just runs around and just rips him out of the car.
Imagine if the world lost the greatest YouTuber ever. But look, we've reached the top 5 moments, so things are about to go from scary to straight up terrifying. Like that time Adam22 was streaming. The next thing he knew, he was getting robbed with a deadly weapon.
Wow, Adam, big one.
Now even though Adam let out a chuckle, his head was spinning.
And then right behind him, I see my guy with a gun out at this guy's head. So I mean, this is like the emotions that I'm going through. It's like, holy fuck, I'm gonna die. Like maybe this is a joke. Maybe this is my friend. People freaked out that I said like he laughed. It's like I really didn't know it was a joke.
And the moment he understood, his mind went straight to the worst case scenario.
Next thing I think after that too is like, holy, this dude's gonna get killed right in front of me because there's a gun to this guy's head or whatever. And then within seconds he's on the ground and they just beat the shit out of him and knock him out.
Dude was thinking blood would be spilled right in front of him. But luckily, that fool only had a prop gun. And after Adam's scariest moment of his life, couldn't even get any help.
The cops are like, wait, but so you subdued him, so we don't have to come? We're like, yeah, you still have to come. Like, we're gonna drag his body into the alley and we're gonna take this gun and we're gonna put it in the shelf. Like of course you have to come. Like the fact that they were really not trying to come was like mind blowing. Like, I told you, like, I just ran in and tried to attack you with a weapon. Like, what do you?
Adam thought he was dead, and so did Trevor Jacob when he put lives at stake. See, Trevor pulled off one of the craziest stunts in YouTube history just for views. So Jacob was mid-flight when he freaked out about the plane's engine failing. So he only had one option: ditch the plane right there and pray that he survived. And after he bailed, dude realized he regretted everything.
I jumped out of the plane. I jumped, and I'm like, you just made the biggest mistake of your life.
Just like that, an entire airplane on a free fall could have taken multiple lives. Even though he had this planned out, Trevor's landing was dangerous.
Oh my gosh.
He made it look good for the cameras. But after Jacob reported the wreck 2 days later to the FAA, they knew something was fishy, because they found Trevor's video, which already went viral. But he tried to clean up his mess and got into worse trouble.
He lied to them, saying he didn't know where the wreckage was, and then retrieved the plane himself and destroyed it.
I was given the legal advice to go get the wreckage, remove it, get rid of it.
See, that attempt landed him a 6-month sentence in federal prison. I hope the clout was worth it. But he wasn't the only YouTuber living in captivity. Look, Arab was held hostage for 17 days. See, Haiti is overrun by the most dangerous gangs in the world, and the leader of them all goes by the name of Barbecue. Now, with a name like that, Arab had to see what this dude was all about. But he didn't make it far at all, because as soon as he crossed the border, Arab got kidnapped.
So I'm currently in the random desert in Haiti. I am not kidnapped. I'm staying at an expensive hotel. And I'm invited, they're taking care of me, they've given me a bed, and here we are eating with the boss.
Arab was looking like he was having a grand old time. If you saw what wasn't on camera, you'd be scared to death.
I'm staying at an expensive hotel. Behind the camera is 10 guys with guns. And if you're wondering why there's 2 angles, well, I never knew when we were gonna get our phones back. So I had the chance of hedging my bets in the film. Another key thing you need to understand is this phrase. With the boss, le monde sans jus. Le monde sans jus, pas dans jus, pas en plein, braquillé, pas frappé. Le monde sans jus, pas dans jus, pas you plein, braquillé, pas frappé. This is his catchphrase, as if he's some sort of supervillain.
Now, Arab was treated like one of their homies as long as he came up with thousands.
What are you asking for? $600,000. $600,000? Yeah, but I don't have $600,000. No one has $600,000.
Yeah, they really want their paper. And Arab had it until his interpreter lied.
Our negotiator was now offering him side cash and SIM card credits to basically seduce him. $38,000 worth of cash. Ransom paid. And yet they never released us.
Do your thing. we're gonna launch, oh, we're gonna try to take your money. Oh, come on, say that this motherfucker is a liar.
The dude wasn't happy about being called a liar, so he threatened to take Arab's torture to the next level.
You might find people want to man. I'm gonna got all these figures.
See, this price on his head raising to 600K had the YouTuber panicking, and while he was desperate to leave, he decided to go viral.
Point, the story is picking up in the back end because Intel is aware of the situation. The first tweet comes out from a small reporter. Nobody sees it.
Tonight, a Metro Atlanta man allegedly kidnapped by a dangerous gang in Haiti.
The popular Twitch streamer and YouTuber, your fellow Arab,
is currently kidnapped and being held for a $600,000 ransom in Haiti
By a very, very notorious gang.
A gang by the name of 400 Mawozo.
400 Mawozo is one of the most prominent kidnapping armed gangs in the country.
Arab's story spread like wildfire, which made things even more dangerous. But his shot would be his best weapon. Now, he never got an interview with Barbecue. Another kidnapping for the world to see would have destroyed his image. So he called for Arab to be freed.
Yeah, lemon. Ça dénonce général. Si fait ça on te kebe, tu la caille. Est-ce que non ouais, yo sorti nous te kidnapper, nous devons climatiser comme on a passé tout ça. On va m'gal voyer aller, pas faire explication. Bon, là nous arriver là, on va bien. OK, ma bien blanc là, moi là. Non, pas là.
Swag. Mais si ouais parce que on pense pas nous bien. The whole point of the video is